Good morning. I don't even know what I'm calling this trip. We're like hitchhiking America, hitchhiking Canada, hitchhiking to TwitchCon, hitchhiking home, I guess. Hitchhiking home. Hitchhiking to Canada. Hitchhiking away from California. I don't know what to call it. Anyway, good morning. My name's Trevor, also known as now Hitch. And I'm gonna pack up my stuff as long as I know that this is working. Is it? Yeah, okay, we're working. Never mind. I'm the man. Good morning. How are you today? Alright, let's start this. The ground I found is a little bit tilted. It's a little tilted. That's okay. Also, prickly bushes everywhere. Morning Wolpa, Yaznan, Pilkins. A wild hobo appears. There you go.
Alright, so we're driving. You coming? What else am I going to do? Stay here and learn?
Settle Field with a 2-month resub. Appreciate that. Starting the day with a nice resub. Thank you very much. Morning Polecat. The dawn of day. Hi Trevor, where are you eating for breakfast today? I don't know. I don't think there's too many options at the junction I'm at. There's that burrito place, but they're not open till 10. I think my only thing is a Starbucks, really. The viewer map, been watching since day 36. Like Hitchhiking America day 36? Man, where were we on day 36 Hitchhiking America? We've been central, like going through like Colorado-ish, maybe? Like today? That hurts my feelings, mystical man. What is it about me that looks like shit? Is it my glorious hair? Is it my scruffy beard? Is it my remnants of a cold? I haven't walked up on you while in tent a couple times, but they never said anything. They just walked away because you walked up to it. You know, I'm a stranger in a tent, and people find that scary, actually. And I don't want people to be scared of me. Actually, yesterday when I hosted Beck, I was looking for a campsite, but I had it on in the background, and I heard him say about meeting me that he found meeting me intimidating. I'm intimidating. I didn't know that. Imperial Gaming. Hi. Do you guys find me intimidating? I mean, Vec's more intimidating in stature than I am. I'm just a skinny hitchhiker. Just thought you'd appreciate my honesty, boss. I always look bad in the morning in my tent. We'll improve. I don't know, go to a beauty salon, get my hair did, get them to manicure my face. Oh god. This tripod now has 2 broken legs on it. I love Joby Gorilla Pods. They're awesome. Their legs break instantly. Hey man, no, find some. Is that the new channel meme? That's a whole lot less, you know, younger viewer friendly than you some kind of hobo and give me a banana. Also, because of the prickles, I lined this side of the tent with cardboard on the ground because I was concerned a prickle was going to prickle through and prickle my sleeping pad. Whoa. Bonsai with the huge host. Thank you very much for the host, Bonsai. And welcome to the newly named channel, Hitch, where we hitchhike. You caught me first thing in the morning in my home. Now, the location of my home changes every day. I can give you the walk around, a little MTV Cribs walk. Welcome to my crib. Here you can see the living room. And that's about it. That's the vestibule, but I didn't even stake out the vestibule because the weather was fair last night. Yes, and this is where the magic happens, of course. Of course. But thank you so much for the huge raid, Bonsai. I really appreciate that. If you haven't been to my channel before, what I do is I hitchhike. If you don't know what hitchhiking is, that's where you stand on the side of the road with your thumb out and a random person pulls over in their vehicle and lets you drive with them down the road, wherever they're headed. So I'm headed back to Canada right now to resupply, then I'm going to do a hitchhiking trip around Europe and Asia. Currently in Northern California near Redding, heading north, probably hit Oregon today. But for right now, I need to continue packing it up. So I packed up my sleeping bag, shaving bag, and now I need to slap my sleeping pad, which is sleeping bags, Thermarest Parsec -6 Celsius, 20 degrees Fahrenheit. Sleeping pad is an Exped Down Mat 5M. Down Mat Light 5M. Quite comfortable. This is the most comfortable sleeping pad I had, and I only had it because I used to work in the outdoor industry and they just gave it to me for free. Sweet crib, dude. Thank you very much, Involuntary Reflex. What magic happens? The magic of the right hand. Isn't it like no something November or something related to that? I'm on some tilted ground. So I just kind of camp wherever I can. Yeah, that's good enough. What made you want to hitchhike? I hated the Greyhound bus, and I could get around faster hitchhiking on the route I started doing it. Asia's not so good to hitchhike. I've already hitchhiked in the Asian part of Russia and Japan, so I can only vouch for those 2 places, but Russia and Japan work great for hitchhiking. Are you afraid of being kidnapped? No, I'm not. I've been picked up over 1,000 times in 25 countries. Again, if you haven't been here before, I've hitchhiked across Canada coast to coast 5 times, plus a lot of shorter trips in Canada. And I've hitchhiked through Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, Russia, Japan, Australia, and now all 50 states in the United States of America. Megabus is cheap, it's not free, and I don't get to meet these people that are willing to pick up hitchhikers. But yeah, it's not about getting from point A to point B that much. I actually enjoy the act, the process, the people I meet along the way. Australia, woo. Yeah, I flew into Gold Coast on the East Coast. Hitchhiked across to Perth through the middle.
You coming?
Went up Gold Coast,
Who am I gonna do?
Brisbane,
Here
up to
in
Rockhampton, then cut
Okay.
west through there, through Emerald, Longreach, Mount Isa, Stewart Highway, south through Alice Springs to the south coast, and then around to Perth. Infectious Karma with a 4-month reset. Appreciate that, Infectious Karma. Try that 10 times fast. I could do it like 3 times. Off the states. I haven't got the states down on a quick. Hold on. In a little bit, I'll see if I can go through the states in order. All the capitals and states, yeah. Morning trucker saw. Where am I? Just south of Redding, California. You ain't got. I'm just messing with you. Well, I have been through them all, and usually when I do them in order, it usually stays in my mind pretty well. That's why I can rattle off the countries, because people will be like, so where have you traveled so far? And it'd be like Canada, and then Canada, Ireland, then Canada, Ireland, Wales, then Canada, Ireland, Wales, England, then Canada, Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, then Canada, Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, then Canada, Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden. You know, it's progression, and it would be the same with the states, a bit less so though. How long does it take to set up your tent? Just a few minutes. If we're just talking about the tent itself, then once I'm inside, I'll set up my inside, which takes another few minutes. And I used to have this thing to inflate my sleeping bag really quickly and really efficiently. It's called a schnozzle bag. Essentially a big bag, and you grab some air into it, and then you squeeze the air into the bag. I broke that, so now I have to manually inflate it. This did come with a hand pump, but I hate the hand pump so much. I just threw it out, actually. To me, it was useless. It took 30 years to inflate this bag. Now, that's a little bit of an exaggeration. But yeah. Why North? When was the last time you hitched to LA? I hitched to LA in April of this year. Why North? Because North is my home. I'm from Canada. How do you stay fresh? Yeah, you do your best, but you're not always fresh. This day 4 without a shower. And find a safe place to pretend. I just find somewhere a little tucked away from civilization. Straight north of BC. Yeah, I'm from British Columbia. I'm going to Kelowna, British Columbia. That's where I have some equipment stashed that I want to swap to. Is it easier to catch a ride in Europe? It's about the same as far as wait times go. My average wait time in 1,000+ rides in my life is 25 to 30-ish minutes. And that doesn't vary too much. So in Europe, it's similar. Okay. I didn't even stake up my tent last night because I'm like, I don't care. There's 0 wind and 0 chance of rain, so I'm like, it's fine. New stream, how often do you shower? I haven't showered since I left San Jose. That was 4 mornings ago, I think. So infrequently. I don't know if you can see it on the ground here. See it? Oh, this is cardboard because there's a bunch of prickle bushes on this side. And when I got in here, I felt a prickle come through, and I'm like, I don't want to puncture my bag, so I use my cardboard as an extra little protection. Hitching a boat right to Europe, JK. You joke, but people have done that. And vice versa, Europe to North America. I probably won't, because I wouldn't be able to stream that as well. But people have definitely done that. It's slightly different because you're committing to a whole lot more. What a beautiful morning. You're committing to a whole lot more when you agree to take someone on a week-plus long journey across a major ocean. than you are when you're agreeing to take someone an hour down the road in your car. So, let's get these boots on. Always check your boots. Question is, why are you doing this? Because I honestly love hitchhiking. I love the unknown nature of it. I love that, like, moments like this. I'm waking up in some random town I've never been before in my life. I've never stopped here. I've driven past it, but never been here before in my life. Didn't plan on being here, but this is where I ended my day. I got here, the sun had set. That's the end of my day. I wake up today. I don't know how the day is going to progress. I don't know who I'm going to meet, where I'm going to go, where I'm going to end up, how the day is going to go. I like that. Every day is an adventure. I like the people I meet along the way. You meet some of the most wonderful people you could ever imagine hitchhiking. The type of person that'll see a complete stranger standing on the side of the road and be like, you know what? I'm going to help that person out. How are you supposed to sleep in such a small tent? Because you don't need a huge amount of room. It's long enough for me to lay flat, and that's all I need. You travel with a passport, right? Yeah, of course. I have a passport with me right now. Hitchhiking the US again. I'm just going back to Canada. So I hitchhiked down to San Jose to go to TwitchCon. We did that. We got there with perfect timing. Hitchhiked from St. John's, Newfoundland to San Jose in 17 days. St. John's is as far away as you can be from St. John's, as far as from city to St. John's in North America. So it was about 5,500 miles, 8,000 or so kilometers. And now I'm turning around, going back home, resupplying, and going on another trip. Spoken with Christine recently? No, I really sent her a message today, because I'll be passing up through Portland. It'd be nice to meet her again. I'm getting coffee soon? Yeah, I'll be getting coffee. I think the only place that is like breakfast around here would be a Starbucks. I don't like Starbucks breakfast very much, but like I'm willing to bite the bullet if that's the only place in town. Does resupplying entail? I have a lot of outdoor gear because I worked in the industry, and I want to pick and choose what I want to bring on this next trip with me, because it will be a winter hitchhiking trip if I go to Europe, and I'll probably start north and work my way south. I'll have to look at it, and I'll have to look at how many hours of daylight they're getting up there, but we'll see. Is there hitch rules when you're given a ride? What do you mean? I have rules for myself about hitchhiking, or I don't hitchhike at night, and I kind of try to screen my drivers before I get in. I turn down a ride if I feel uncomfortable. As far as my rules for hitchhiking, play golf? No, I don't. I've gone to a driving range a few times, and I suck. Alright, I don't know where to put you guys, because this is really narrow, and there's lots of prickles everywhere. Excuse me, can you not fall over? Oh. Usually stop at restaurants to eat. When was the last time you eat? I had a burrito last night from a burrito joint. Good morning, world. I need to up the brightness. Good morning. Morning, sun. I'm gonna put you guys over there, because there's no room to put you. That's all prickles. It's all prickles. my tent's already like leaning like crazy. Look at that. Look at that. It's like, meh. That's what happens when you don't stake it down. I just didn't feel like it. Tiny tent? Yeah, because I have to carry it. Hygiene is definitely important. That's true. With that said, you don't have to shower every single day of your life. That's a luxury, it's not a necessity. And kind of wildlife while camping. I had a bear outside my tent when I was coming down through Oregon.
Alright, so we're driving.
I never eat good food, so just wandering around there.
What else am I gonna do?
Coyotes, wild boars, stuff like that. The Range Kitty, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to what we call the Twitch Hikers. Thank you. I'm gonna start throwing stuff out of here. How do you prefer this financially? The nice thing about hitchhiking is it's fairly inexpensive. So when I first started hitchhiking on Twitch TV, I had a few months of resources saved up so I could hitchhike and stream it for a few months straight. But within a few months it became self-sustaining. So now it's self-sustaining through the support I receive from running this channel. Are you not afraid to get attacked by wild animals? Prevention's correct. Wild animals don't really have much interest in attacking humans. There's some examples where that doesn't seem true, but for the most part, we're not prey for animals. They want really nothing to do with us. We're seen as a danger to them. So yeah, you get to see the hitchhike, you get to see me in the car. I ask for permission to film in the car. They say yes, then I get in. If they say no, then I'll wait for the next ride. This is my protective card book. I might actually get to use this Kelowna sign again soon. I'm going to Kelowna to resupply. He's been hitchhiking for 4 years, 25 countries, 1,000+ rides. I've been streaming it for just under 7 months now. See, this is what we're talking about, guys. This is what we're talking about. Can you see that? Prickle. Stay. Probably hit Portland, Oregon. Oh, probably too much rain. Well, I'm from the Pacific Northwest. I'm from Vancouver Island, British Columbia. We have the similar kind of climate. Something you learned through hitchhiking that you didn't know coming into it. Something enlightening was sharing. It's really just, no matter where you go in the world, people aren't too dissimilar. Like, they're very, just say they're similar. It won't change that much. People are people no matter where you go, and I think people that travel quite a bit can relay the same kind of thing. Yes, there's some cultural differences, but really not that different. You know, I hitchhiked across Russia, and I'm like, they're still just people. There's like a stigma behind certain people from certain countries and regions, and I can't say I've been anywhere where I'm like, wow, people are really different here. They're like, they act very different compared to elsewhere. But what I've learned from hitchhiking and traveling solo like this is a little bit of belief in myself, because I travel solo. I make my own decisions. And when I get myself into trouble, it's my responsibility to get myself out of trouble. But also any achievements you have are a result of your actions. And so you learn a little bit of self-confidence in yourself, because when I'm doing anything now, and it seems difficult, then I'll look back at the difficult choices I made and how they were mentally, physically difficult in some kind of way for myself. Maybe you don't think they would be, but for myself, they were mentally or physically difficult. And knowing that I've done that gives me the confidence to do other things. You know, Trevor, you've done this, why can't you do this? How much you raised for Christine? I gave her $120 myself, and then you guys raised $1,400 in one day. So just over $1,500. That's what we got for Christine. They charge your batteries. I got lots of mobile batteries. I got a 22,000 milliamp hour battery. Oh, there's one of these bastards. 22,000, 20,000, 12,000, 10,000, or 4,000. These guys. You dealt with these? Oh, these are horrible. If they get stuck onto something, the act of trying to pull them out with your hands just embeds them into your hand. They don't like coming out. I don't know, this on top here is a banana suit, because you guys donated a bunch of money to have me wear a banana suit. But now it's useless. I just don't feel like throwing it out. I'm just gonna like give it to someone or something. Sweet Arcade, thank you very much for the host. And welcome to where we hitchhike. Not yet. So far, we're at the packing stage, then we're at the eating stage, then we're at the hitchhiking stage. But we'll get there. But thanks again, Sweet Arcade, for the host. I will pay for you to fly to Iceland. I want to see you hitchhike there. It's beautiful. Actually, on my way to Europe, I did want to stop over in Iceland. But if you want me to go to Iceland, let me know. We can make that happen. It's definitely high on the list. I want to do a little circumnavigation of the island. I think that would be a lot of fun. I guess I can show you guys my bag a little bit more as I'm packing it up. bottom down here is my sleeping bag compartment. I'm not satisfied with it being the sleeping bag compartment. Right now I have a sleeping bag and a sleeping pad in there. But now I'm putting my tent body in there. After that I'm putting my tent fly, which is over here in there. And then I'm putting my tent footprint in there. The tent body is the part that keeps the bugs out. It has a mesh all around. So it's a 3-season tent, so it's got like a mesh to keep the bugs out. The fly is the waterproof, water-resistant part, and that goes over top of the body, and if it rains, then it brushes the rain off. The tent footprint is what goes underneath the tent body and protects the tent body's floor from punctures and stuff like that. Where do you live in? British Columbia, Canada. Only a $200 ticket fly there one way. Alright. I'm down, 100% down to go to Iceland. I will hitchhike around Iceland. And then from there I will fly to Europe. This is my tent body being stuffed in. So when I was in the tent, that's the part you saw, like the mesh and like anything like that. And then the stuff that stopped you from seeing outside, that was the fly, the top of the tent body. You look so good. Someone just said I look so horrible this morning, so that's nice to hear. What I've learned from those two things is that people have opinions, and they're allowed to have their opinions. Iceland is an island country in the North Atlantic. It's a member state of the Schengen Agreement. It is a very good country for hitchhiking, as the people, though shy, are nice. Waiting times can sometimes be long since there are not so many cars. Sounds perfect. How's the cellular reception? The next question. Say serious but isn't sure to contact. Whisper, Discord, Instagram, is it DMs or PMs? Like Twitter if you like it. Just some kind of private message. Why aren't we in outdoor? It's a test. When I was at TwitchCon, I talked to other streamers, and they said they received a lot of new viewership by being in the just chatting thing, even if they were technically doing outdoor stuff. So they're like, Trevor, just give it a couple days in travel outdoors, couple days in just chatting, and see how the numbers compare. So far, this will be my 3rd day in just chatting. And as far as new followers, new people finding the stream, it increases it significantly. So on the hitchhiking the TwitchCon trip, by the end of it, I was pulling, well, 400 to 500 plus average concurrent viewership. With those numbers on the Hitchhiking America trip in IRL, every day was over 100 followers a day. But pulling those numbers on the Hitchhiking to TwitchCon trip with those average concurrent viewers, I was getting more like 30 to 40, maybe 50. So. Thank you, Sip of Noise. So this is really just a test. If Twitch tells me to go into travel and outdoors, because that honestly is where what category makes sense for my channel, then I'll go back there. I'm just testing to see a comparison of new viewers on just chatting versus travel and outdoors. Travel and outdoors as a category is usually 80th to 100th down on that list of games on Twitch, where just chatting is usually, like 5th or something like that. What are you doing now? I'm packing up my tent and stuff, and then we're going to go eat, and then we're going to go hitchhike. If you don't know what hitchhiking is, when you go like that, and the car pulls over, and you get in the car. Okay. So that's my tent body, tent fly, sleeping bag, and sleeping pad all packed into the sleeping bag compartment. Now it's just the footprint. This protects the bottom of the tent. Not possible in 2 categories, unfortunately, no. I found in just chatting. Yeah, so when I talk about new people finding the channel, it would be people that are just browsing around Twitch, seeing what's out there. And not that many people browse enough to find travel and outdoors unless they're specifically seeking travel and outdoors content. How do you look so clean without showering? I don't get it. I don't know. This is day 4 without a shower. I'll just deal with it. Now my concern here is I have the remnants of a cold from TwitchCon. Thanks TwitchCon. So I can't even smell. So hopefully I don't smell too bad. I haven't sweat too much. So my enemy is sweating. Once you sweat, you start to smell. Because what makes you stink is the bacteria that grow in hot, moist places. And sweating is a great facilitator of that environment. So here's how I see the categories kind of going. If you're starting a brand new stream and you're streaming stuff outdoors, doing stuff, I think travel outdoors is a much better category because there's not that many people streaming in that category. So if people are looking for new streams within that category, then they're much more likely to find you because you're only like 15th down the list or something like that because there's not that many people streaming in the category. Now if you're starting that stream and just chatting, then there's hundreds of people before you get down to your stream. So starting a new stream, I think, works a lot better in your independent category. For the case of traveling outdoors, I think it's much better if you're starting a stream to be in traveling outdoors. Once you have a little bit of viewership, like 100 plus kind of viewership, then it probably becomes, if we're just talking about raw numbers, as far as your channel goes, it probably makes more sense, as far as numbers go, to be in the larger category, in this case, just chatting. But I understand that my category makes much more sense to be in travel and outdoors. So if Twitch is like, hey, you're supposed to be in travel outdoors, then I'll just switch to travel outdoors. How many subs do you have? About 500. Give or take. 24,000 plus, that's followers. What did you do before you decided to go hitchhiking? Like hitchhiking on Twitch? I was hitchhiking not on Twitch TV or working jobs to save up money for another hitchhiking trip. Past 4 years have been travel focused. If I haven't been traveling, I've been trying to do something to facilitate me traveling more. Cardboard packed away. Let's get this is what provides my internet. Just Netgear Nighthawk. Most people, and what I'm looking at getting now is a better bonding solution. I'm just having troubles getting that actual plan, another plan to bond. I got another Verizon plan on the Verizon network, but I couldn't get it to work, so now I'm just on AT&T, which sucks. And you'll experience that today. What's your favorite sign you made? I love making these interstate signs. These are fun to make. These are my favorite signs to make. They're a lot of fun. How about climbing mountains in South Korea? How big is a mountain? Like, what's the biggest mountain in South Korea? I'd love to climb a mountain in South Korea. I like hiking. How much you spend on plans a month? The plan I got, which I am able to use anywhere in the world, including Canada, where there is no such thing as unlimited data, is $300 US a month for one frickin' plan. It's expensive. If I was just using American data, then it'd be a whole lot cheaper. Be looking at 100 to 150 for each plan. Maybe a bit less if you go through some interesting channels. From the backpack way. Probably just shy of 50 pounds. Should I harass the Verizon third-party customer support? Sure. I don't know what we'll accomplish, but I really don't know where to go about how to go about making that work. He is sponsored, guys? By who? The only sponsor I have is an underwear company. So, alright, I gotta put these jackets in. It's too warm for jackets. Let me know who I'm sponsored by. I would love to know. It's one of those secret sponsors. Can we see said underwear once I get back to Canada? So they sent me samples to try, and then I can set up my channel with having the underwear sponsor. But I haven't been home since the samples have been mailed, so I haven't been able to try them. So I'm actually not fully sponsored because I haven't got to try the samples. So brand of underwear, we'll discuss that once I get home and can actually try these underwears on.
Have a Snickers on me, dude, lol.
Sup and nose. Thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. Try to get North Face sponsorship once you're back home. That's really what I want, is outdoor gear sponsorships. Now, I don't think I don't think these outdoor companies have ever dealt with Twitch TV. It's kind of untrekked territories as far as outdoor gear sponsorships, so they haven't worked in this field of live streaming. If I was doing YouTube stuff, then they'd understand what that is, and they'd probably be willing to facilitate that. My difficulty is explaining how Twitch TV as a live format can benefit them. Because I've already tried to reach out, and they're just not having it. In before underwear modeling streams and body narcotic. You know why I actually chose? Because I've had a couple smaller sponsorship things from a couple different categories. I'm like, that doesn't make sense for a hitchhiking stream, so I didn't do it. But this one, I was like, wouldn't it be funny if a hitchhiker has an underwear sponsor, so I could be a professional hitchhiker / underwear model? If you don't have a data sponsor, you should look for one ASAP. Oh, I've been looking for one. They don't just throw those things out like candy. It's one of the reasons I was at TwitchCon. Oh, I've been looking. Trust me. It's not easy. Everyone wants a data sponsor. Everyone in the world would love a data sponsor. Put the gear I use in the description. We had that, is it not working or anything? I think we had problems with it, like gear from Amazon kind of thing. Backpack do I have? Osprey Aether 60 liter. It's a good backpack. There's definitely lighter backpacks out there. This one is comfortable and it's pretty fully featured. Got lots of pockets everywhere. Don't think you would get a day sponsor. People already have a day sponsor. It's not through the provider themselves. Like, I wouldn't get sponsored by Verizon. I'd be sponsored by a company that provides third-party data specifically for the purposes of live streaming. Trust me, it's not easy. If it was easy, we'd all have data sponsors. Or just buy the true IRL unlimited plan. That's exactly what I have. But I want multiple plans. I only have one. I want 3 or 4. the true IRL, you mean unlimited IRL plans? They're $300 US each, and that's exactly what I have. No, I mean the actual data plan. That's exactly what I have. You can go to their website if you like. Oh, the ownership of the data plan. Yeah, I want the international plan because I need it to work in Canada. But yes, you can buy a grandfathered Verizon data plan for X amount of $100 or $1,000, where it's unlimited, unthrottled data. It's almost 400 Canadian. Yeah, it's literally as much as I paid for my rent in Calgary, Alberta. I paid $395 Canadian a month for rent. So, yeah. Is it charging? Yes, it is. You need multiple carriers to prevent drops or roaming drops. It is just a pain. Yes, that's why I meant I want 3 or 4 plans. That's why I want 3 or 4. Rent their data for $400 a month? No, because then you can just go through them and get it for $300 a month. I don't understand. Alright, anyway, I'm going to leave this area. We're going to walk back into civilization and grab something to eat. Actually, I'm going to look at what there is to eat before I walk out, so I know which direction I'm walking. Alright, we got coffee shop, Mexican restaurant. Remember where there was like twice as much as that? Oh, that place was exceptionally cheap for where I was because it was like I was renting out pretty much an office. The closet, like it wasn't even supposed to be a bedroom in an old house. These companies, they buy ownership of these unlimited plans and rent them for huge bucks a month. Well, yeah, and then they get blacklisted. It's a risk. Because if you use a plan too much, then they'll be like, hey, even though you have paid for that, then they can't start canceling these unlimited plans. And your $2,000 investment for this unlimited unthrottled plan only lasted 3 months, and you milked $150 a month out of it, because that's what you can get for a domestic unlimited plan, max. And then you've only made $450 from that. So now you've just lost $1,550. That was supposed to be a big money maker for you. Yeah, there's a Starbucks nearby. There's a busier on-ramp before this. Well, we'll try this on-ramp. Would recommend for safety cash if you want to try and hitch for a month. What's your rule of thumb or whatever for a week or whatever? I always want to have enough money that I can get home if I need to for either personal reasons, like I need to get home for myself, or there's a family emergency. So with that said, pretty much anyone in the world, I want to have at least $1,500 or so I can just get home now. You're going to find a good plan in the EU. That's the nice thing about the super expensive plan I have, is it works in like 150 countries. That's why I want more of that plan, because you can just show up there and connect to the local carrier's data. But it really depends how you want to hitchhike, your cost per day, cost per week. If you sleep in a tent, accommodation's free. If you hitchhike, transportation's free. Now you've got food, incidentals, and entertainment. You can cut those down a lot. You can cut those down to next to nothing. You could travel for, like on my longest trip I spent, it was about 11 US a day. Including my flights, including like a week at Oktoberfest. If you averaged it all out, it was $11 US a day. Hi from Vancouver, Kevin's Kitchen. From Vancouver Island, nearby. Well, we can check out this on-ramp. But the other one's probably better. But the other one is split on-ramp. So that means, depending on which direction you're taking the on-ramp from, you have a different on-ramp. So there's 2 on-ramps, so it's split. It's which is less than ideal. Now, hitchhiking's one means to facilitate traveling for a long time on not very much money. Well, you know, I need an address. Track it. Okay. PogChamp Judy, $11 USD without food. No, including food. Including flights, including everything. Including my 30-day Russian tourist visa. That was 200 euros. That sucked. I hated that. I think 200 euros, sorry. 200 euros on a Russian visa for a 30-day tourist visa? That sucks. That's so much money. It includes everything. Your beard's looking good, dude. Thank you, Average Joe. This is what I call the laziness beard. Wait. Oh, Kevin's Kitchen, are you Vancouver, Washington, or Vancouver, British Columbia? I just gotta walk up this hill. For unlimited data, best EU deals from Virgin Media, broadband, unlimited modem, $25 or £25 a month. That's decent. BC, haha. There you go. Now the caveat that always comes with unlimited data is, what does unlimited even mean anymore? Unlimited doesn't mean unlimited in most cases. Unlimited means you'll never 100% run out of data, but after you use 20 gigabytes, we'll cut you down to 3G speeds. And when we're talking 3G speeds, we're talking like 300 kilobytes, 500 kilobytes, something like that. And you can't run a stream off of that. Plan for today, north, baby, into Oregon. You need true unlimited, LOL. Of course, that's what we've been talking about. It's 2G after the quota. Mine's good until 250 gigabytes. Now that's good. 250 gigabytes. I can deal with that. Okay, that Virgin deal sounds good if that's true. Truly unlimited allows roaming through 27 EU countries. That's good. And if I do that, then I can just have my one unlimited plan, which pretty much my unlimited international plan, which can get me at least one plan anywhere, pretty much anywhere in the world. Oh, there's a prickle in my foot. Ow. And then I can subsidize that and bond local plans. That means I always know I have at least one plan. Yeah, deprioritization is a really strange beast. T-Mobile's one that does that. I believe that's what Alec Ledford uses, is a normal T-Mobile plan. And it was after 40 gigs, you're subject to deprioritization. But it really depends. If you're not on a congested tower, then you're not going to actually get deprioritized. So you could have, depending on where you are, unlimited unthrottled data for a normal plan cost. Just depends what towers you're using and when. This prickle in my foot is killing me. I'm gonna have to take my shoe off and take it out. How do you keep everything charged sleeping in a tent? Solar. Fortunately, when I'm sleeping in a tent, there's no sun to charge with solar. But I have used a solar panel before. And I didn't like it. I didn't get enough value out of it to keep using it. Here's T-Mobile at 250 gigabytes. 250 gigabytes until prioritization. So what are we watching right now? a guy that hitchhikes around as far as the stream is concerned. Come to in and have a breakfast buffet? Probably. If I walked in there as now, I guess I'm technically stealing their breakfast buffet. So right now we're just grabbing breakfast. Once we grab breakfast, then we'll be hitchhiking. Once we're hitchhiking, well, who knows where we'll go. Boring, bye. You would need a TV/broadband subscription conversion deal though. Oh. Could I just make friends with someone that has a Virgin TV broadband subscription?
Here's for a Milky Way later, bud.
Holy. Graphic sync. Thank you so much for the 2,500 bits. 2,500. Here's for a Milky Way later, but I think that's more than a Milky Way. It's a fancy Milky Way. I like it. Thank you so much for the 2,500 bits graphic sync. I really appreciate that. Do you have to wear the same clothes? Like, no, but the act of me not having many changes of clothes means I have to carry less weight and space of clothes in my bag, which is important to me as someone that has to carry everything on their back. Cutting down weight and space occupied in this bag is important. So I have 3 shirts and 1 pair of pants. Feedback off a Virgin subscriber. That's what I was going to try and do. Guess we're going to Starbucks for breakfast. That sucks. Ounces, pounds. Pain when hiking? Yeah. Every pound you carry sucks. Thank you. Do you wash them and hang dry them on a branch or something? Not usually. All my clothes next to skin are merino wool, which is antimicrobial. And over here when I was describing that bacteria is the thing that makes you smell, I might start to smell, but the wool shirts actually don't, because they don't let bacteria grow there. Kind of pants, just very normal pants. Just like they're $20 for Marshall's pants. Wool shirts, yeah, it's merino wool, M-E-R-I-N-O. So it's a finer weave of shirt. So this is an icebreaker merino wool shirt. You ever see the salt build up on a merino wool? I'll get antiperspirant stains, but I don't see salt build up. What's funny stuff right to the lens? On the right side of the lens, that's a windscreen called a dead cat. So when it's windy outside, rather than hearing whoosh, you just don't hear it. Hi. Can I get this spicy chorizo sandwich and a tall drip coffee. Just those two. Trevor. Yeah.
Go ahead and use the chip.
Sweet.
Would you like your seat?
I'm okay.
Okay, you'll be right out.
Thank you. Oh yeah, Christmas cups are back. I didn't get any room.
Are you feeling better?
I guess we're having coffee black today, guys. Yeah, the shirts are expensive, but you only need a couple of them compared to needing a lot more other shirts. Can I just... Head north or south? North. Does my title say north? It did before.
Yeah, I do. Oh, lucky.
This coffee is too full. You're supposed to ask if you want room. I wanted room. I didn't get any room. That's okay. We made do. Camera connected to, yeah, selfie stick with a Joby Gorilla Pod, a bendable tripod on the bottom. Where am I going now? Back home to Canada to resupply for another trip. Always go with the long sleeve version? Yeah, I do. I don't use the short sleeve one. If it's hot in the day, I roll up the sleeves. When I walk into the bush at night and the bugs are out, I roll down the sleeves, or if it gets cold, I roll down the sleeves. I find them more multi-purpose. Stinks after 3 hours of sports? What? Do you have a merino wool shirt? Maybe you just smell. It doesn't prevent you from stinking, it prevents your shirt from stinking with you. Just because you stink. The shirt can't do anything about that. If you're a smelly person, you're a smelly person. Not saying me, the shirt stinks? Well, no, like if you're making the shirt stink, then you stink. You can't tiptoe around that issue like that. If you wear the shirt for 3 hours and it stinks, then you just smell. I'm sorry to tell you this. Okay, I need to...
Gotta go, huh? Long day.
How many brews are there? None. One brew. And then 50 bombs. See you later. Okay.
Well, I don't know what shirts you have, man. You're very defensive about your stink and your shirts. But I ask people quite often, so do I smell? Because, like, you know, I haven't showered for several days, and Usually the answer is no. No, I don't. These are impartial people, and I really don't care. You can tell me I smell. It's just hard for you to tell what your own stink is. It's Under Armour. I don't think Under Armour makes merino wool stuff. Under Armour makes synthetic polyester, which smells like none other. Maybe they've started to make merino wool now, though. Under Armour is not really a merino wool company. They're a performance company. They make stuff that deals with sweat well. It moves sweat away from your skin, through your layers, out to the world so that it evaporates. That's maybe why. Because it's not a merino wool shirt, we figured out the problem. How come your hair isn't greasy yet? It all depends on your definition of greasy. It's a Morellino? I have no idea what that is, but it's not merino. I don't think. Merino is M-E-R-I-N-O. A whole lot less letters than that. So. Yeah, that's me. Thank you very much. My hair feels greasy, but I guess it's part of my look. Perfumed BO. I just wear antiperspirant, and that's about it. One person said buffering, but I feel since only one person said buffering, it's probably just an individual problem.
Hello Trevor, it's Thomas Anderson. My main won't work, but I hope you remember me.
Many small F's. My thing's saying steady 1500, but it lies all the time. So.
'Cause
Start buffering when you plug your stuff in. Buffering bad here. I don't know, my end says 1500 bitrate. It's better now? Alright. You did fun hanging out with Crazy Shook and Steven. That looked like it was a wild night to be. Oh yeah. They're a ton of fun to hang out with. Right. Down the street with every he kind of goes. Like on a night out, he just kind of like works wherever he is and like makes friends with everyone as he goes. It's actually really impressive to watch.
I can't go because I can't breathe my life and I can't go in elevation over where I am.
Okay, I don't know.
I think it's going to start
505 years. I can't go up there until they tell me.
It's really hard for me to troubleshoot when it's not showing any problems on my end. I understand that there are problems. I'm not saying there's not. It's just I can't see what the problems are.
Instead of paying $100, you pay $50. You might get it fixed. This guy, Keith Owens, posted a picture of the new bank. This one guy said, I especially like
I think I missed Jason for Roblox, Slayer. My Trevor, it's Thomas Anderson, my main won't work, but I do remember you, Thomas Anderson. And thanks for the 100 bits, and thanks for another 100 bits, and another 11 bits. Audio sounds different now. Audio is scuffed. Why do I always have technical problems? I'll drop the bit right down, reset the microphone, do all that jazz.
You work on every other part. If you do it all day long, you don't want to do it.
It's all good, isn't it? Sounds like you covered the mic. Okay, let's reset the mic. Fixed? Alright. Holy. Can I have a day with no problems? As far as tech problems go? That was a sandwich out of 10. It's a good sandwich.
Or going south of it, towards the ocean.
It's each of the sandwich I get from Starbucks. It's also the highest calories, I think. It's 500 calories? 500 calories? Seriously, is it epic good?
I'd have to cut across Kettleman City, go down to the coast. Well, if I'm not on steroids,
But no, the spicy chorizo sandwich is my favorite sandwich. I don't actually go out for breakfast that much at Starbucks, but I'll get their spicy chorizo. I go without eating between meals. I eat when I get an opportunity.
kind of rushing like today. Every day is a little bit.
Sometimes I go long stints of time without eating. Sometimes I get dropped off places and I'm like, oh, I'll just grab a bite to eat. Is that Mexican chorizo or Spanish chorizo? No idea. Ask Starbucks. I don't know. Starbucks, what type of chorizo is this?
It's like being in a dark room. It's got that yellow I can see everything. It's still but every day is better. Today is I wouldn't be surprised.
Still there. Yeah. And 3 days.
What gave you the idea to do this? Hitchhike on Twitch TV? Like that? If it's that, and then I'd already hitchhiked for 4 years in 25 countries, had 700 rides under my belt before I started streaming on Twitch.
I think it's just to stay hydrated.
And I just wanted to show people what it's like.
Look at my sports injury knee, man. My right knee feels great.
What sandwich is that?
They made me stay like that too. I remember I had a bad knee when I used to run. I got a shot in my knee.
Jason the Roblox Slayer. Thanks for the 100 bits. What sandwich is that? Spicy chorizo at Starbucks.
One shot.
Like that movie North Dallas.
Yep. And we got holiday cups now.
I can't do needles, man. I can't.
You always had a passion behind it? Yeah.
If you want to help the team,
Before I started streaming it, I hitchhiked because I liked it.
put her back in.
I just like hitchhiking, as strange as that is. To most people, it's not strange to me. It's just my normal day-to-day life. I just like hitchhiking. And I always wanted to show people what it was like. I just didn't know what medium to use to facilitate that. But I think live streaming is a really cool way to show what hitchhiking is like, because it's unfiltered, it's unedited. You just get it as it is. You get my whole day. Sounds like you got a cold butt? I do. tail end of a cold, but I still have a cold.
4 or 5 gallons of our stuff.
You like meeting new drivers? Yeah, I do. That's one of the things I like about hitchhiking. It's the people I meet along the way. Why are you asking me to shotgun rock stars and monsters? I understand. I don't like energy drinks. Spend Christmas with your family? Usually. I don't know if I will this year. I might be on a trip. And I'm currently just south of Redding, California.
Air conditioner's been in that window for 10 years now since we got rid of the swamp floors. Jackson. Window sash in the window.
I know, we're getting intermittent lag. Stupid AT&T. I love AT&T so much.
There's one section that all of the bay is cracked. The stucco they used back then was like
Dropped the bit right down because AT&T. D. Haynes here. How's it going, my friend? You came currently hitchhiking back to Canada. I'm in, well, near Redding, California. How did I make money before streaming? I sold outdoor gear and apparel. Things to make you comfortable outside. That backpack, I got for free. Because of the industry I was in. Do you plan to get a new phone? And if so, have you thought about which one? My phone's fine. My internet connection sucks. Are your socks also made of merino wool? Yeah, all my socks are merino wool. It's awesome meeting you. You're a great guy. Thank you very much, DK. It was awesome to meet you as well. It's awesome to meet you as well. Hopefully I'll get an opportunity to see you again. Starbucks Wi-Fi would be better. Like, I was planning on just being here a few minutes and then leaving, like finishing the sandwich and going. And then it didn't make sense to me to swap over. But sometimes Starbucks Wi-Fi is quick. The Rode is going to make a new version of the mic that works over Bluetooth instead of just getting rid of headphone jacks. Yeah. I might have to switch to Bluetooth stuff eventually. Because the problem with this is, it works great when it works great, but that connection, there's always pressure on it and it breaks eventually. It's a goal to try to get out of California. Today would be, I think the loose goal for today would be get out of California. Get to Oregon. They make merino underpants? Yeah, I'm wearing some right now. Are these the Saks ones? Yeah, these are Saks Black Sheep, which are merino wool. Gonna go for No Shave November? I haven't made plans to, but maybe. you ever get souvenirs when you go places. I don't voluntarily get them because I have to carry them on my back. I don't like carrying things that I don't have to carry. So when I left TwitchCon, I had a whole lot of stuff that was given to me at the convention. And I'm like, now I have to carry all this. I don't want to carry all this. So yeah, I don't really get souvenirs because I have to carry it. Just the cheap razor. Man, when I was in college, when I was doing my accounting finance stuff, like I used to be an accounting finance major for those who don't know, I had like a double-edged razor. I had a Mercure 34 HD or whatever, like a nice razor, and I had a whole shaving things. I had like 10 different shaving soaps and creams. I had multiple different types of blades. And part of my morning routine was I liked the process of shaving with my shaving routine. It was like a therapeutic, relaxing way to start the day. They're shipped at home. Shipping stuff home to Canada is expensive, actually. I could have, though. It probably would have been worth it. I live to use safety rates, 100 blades for $20. Yeah, you can get it for even cheaper than that. $20 for 100 blades is actually on the high end of blades. Like, go into Amazon right now and look up 100 blades, and there's many different companies. Most of them are under $20 for 100 blades. It's actually pretty... Once you have your setup, it's an economical way to shave. Cheap, suppose one big blade, big razor. Yeah, whatever works, man. Like when I'm hitchhiking, I don't have a good shaving setup because cheap stuff works. You don't need fancy shaving equipment. You just need it to remove hair from your face.
See the two different colors we ended up with the same exact cans.
Alright, I'm just having a little bit of coffee and I'll be heading out. How old am I? 24 years old. I haven't bought blades for every... Yeah, like I still have a ton of blades from when I used to be shaving with my double-edged razor. So if I went home, found my shaving stuff, I don't know where it is, and used it, then I wouldn't have to pay for shaving equipment for a long time because I've got all the soaps in the world and creams in the world and aftershaves and all that jazz. Mikey, your birthday Monday should be fun. What are you doing on your birthday? So, is vacation to you home? Yes, it is, Billy Baru. I just switched the VPS transmit 720p 4000 instead of everything seems a lot smoother, crisper, surprisingly. Okay. That's probably good, like based off of the bit rates we stream at anyway. Ever robbed while hitchhiking? No, I haven't been. I've had stuff stolen from me because I threw my backpack into some bushes in Ireland and someone found my backpack and stole what they deemed valuable. I'm just happy they didn't take the whole backpack, and they also didn't take my camping equipment, so that was nice. I picked the cup up sideways and I was trying to drink it out the side that doesn't have any hole. Could you trust yourself? Close shaving blade, the long single blade. Oh, I have straight razors as well. I collect them. I used to collect them. I have a few. I used to restore them a little bit. Like take a rusted old blade and like remove the rust and try to get a good edge on it. I wasn't good at it. I thought it was fun. And I liked how you could get a straight razor from the 1800s that hasn't been used in decades and bring it back to usable condition. I've shaved with straight razors. I find it difficult to shave with them because it's hard for me to get a nice flat surface transitioning from my jaw to my neck. Like, anyway. Do you like the Christmas cup story back? Honestly, I really don't care. You can use whatever cups you like, Starbucks, and I will, if I just want a coffee. The type of cup you use has zero, like, thought in my mind. It's not something I process where I'm like, man, they're using Christmas cups. I don't like that, or I do like that. It's more of a, they have their Christmas cups, neat. Are you hitchhiking to the grocery store? There's no grocery store right around here, but I'll be hitchhiking north on Interstate 5 to hopefully Oregon today. But yeah, now that Halloween's over, everything is full Christmas mode. That's what it always is. As soon as Halloween's over, it is Christmas time. That's some Christmas hitchhiking. How far is it away, Oregon? That's a good question. Let's see. So I still gotta do Redding, Weed, Eureka, not Eureka, I don't know how to say it, anyway. It looks like it's like 200 kilometers or something like that, 250 kilometers, so that is 150 miles. I'm just looking at a map, I didn't actually input it into my phone. What language do you speak? Only English, to the point where I could say I speak that language. I try to, like, learn enough to be polite everywhere I go, like, say, you know, tell them where I'm from, where I'm going, what my name is. But it usually doesn't get very far past that point. Singapore is a nice area. I've only been to their airport, so I don't really count it when I say where I've been. If I only went to the airport, I don't count it. Why don't you go through Colorado? I've already been through Colorado, but I'm going home to British Columbia. If you look at a map and you put yourself in California, and then you put your destination as British Columbia, and then you put your midway point to Colorado, now you've created a triangle. Triangles are inefficient. We prefer straight lines. Yes, Google Translate is a thing. It doesn't work that well. It mistranslates things all the time. And it's just fairly robotic. But yes, if you need to get a point across, you can usually get a point across through Google Translate. Trev is teaching us shapes. This is a geometry lesson now. Everyone, take a seat. Are you from East Canada? No, I'm from Vancouver Island. I'm very much west. Bush teeth every day? I try to. Could come to the UK? I plan on it. Am sitting. I expect most of you are sitting. Just want a little bit of charge on this guy, and then we'll be going. Where's the sun? Actually, the sun's at a good level for the direction I'll be facing hitchhiking, I think, so that's good. When the translates will be so good you can use them in actual convos. Yeah, I think they're already working on that with like real-time translation. So that'll be great. How long do you plan on doing this for, or do you plan on settling down anytime soon? I plan on doing this until I no longer enjoy it, or it's no longer economically feasible. Currently, I enjoy it and it's economically feasible, so I'm going to keep going in its current state. I don't know what the future holds, though, so I can't really estimate that. It's been 6 months since I've been to the dentist. I haven't been to the dentist for a long time because I'm no longer covered by a dental plan. Now, Chad is hitchhiking. You're the only one sitting? Probably. How many people are here? You're all hitchhiking? There you go. Hitchhiking UK just won't work. LMA, it will because I've already done it. I've already hitchhiked through Wales, England, Scotland, Orkney Islands, Shetland Islands. I've already hitchhiked through a lot of the UK, and I can tell you with 100% certainty that it will work. So that is to say you're wrong. You always love traveling, if not hitchhiking. Yeah, I think if I have the capability to, I would love to travel my whole life. I won't hitchhike my whole life, though. How do you prefer to do some position? Facing me, so it lights up my sign and it lights up my face so people can see me. Although ideally not like so low enough that it's like blinding me in my eyes. You did Orkney? Yeah, I did Orkney and Shetland. Do you get travel insurance? Yes, I always do. And there's nothing in any insurance policy I've ever seen that in an insurance policy that disqualifies hitchhiking. So they'll disqualify certain things, like like trekking over this altitude, blah 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 blah. But yeah, nothing disqualifies hitchhiking. So if you hitchhike London, no, I stick to the West Coast. Oh, and back, no one cares though. Oh, we care, DK. Oh, we care. I care. I care. But if your response is now, well, you haven't hitchhiked in London, so you don't know what it's like to hitchhike in the UK. But now you're saying that London means the United Kingdom. London is just one city within the UK. And I think hitchhiking in London is very possible as well. You just have to position yourself to a specific part of London. To catch a ride. You couldn't be like downtown London and be like, it's not going to work. This cold sucks.
That's what I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah, just spent that again. Because I got another question.
Hitch, how old are you? I'm 24. Do you want to settle down when the girl time anytime soon? Not anytime like soon. That's some point in my life I would like to. Not saying that at all, but London would be very hard to hitchhike. Didn't you start by saying you can't hitchhike in the United Kingdom? You're backpedaling. Should have gotten soup that had me. Well, a chorizo like sandwich, it's like spicy, so it clears things up a little bit. any bad experiences, like freaky people pick you up? I've had, guys, can you link your favorite freaky experience that we've had on stream? I think that answers it better than what I could do. I should have asked you in person, but what is your favorite place you've been at Hitch? I'm fascinated by what you do. Thank you. Favorite place I've been for hitchhiking, for me it's been Ireland, Croatia, and Japan. Although I really liked the Hitchhiking America trip because that was the first country I streamed hitchhiking in, and I really liked the process of streaming what I enjoy doing, hitchhiking. So those countries are based on my experience hitchhiking there, the people I met, the experiences I had. Like in Ireland, I ended up with a place to stay, like, more often than not. People would pick you up, especially it's hitchhiking small town to small towns. People are just very friendly and inviting and curious as to what I was doing. So I found that amazing. In Croatia, I ended up getting picked up by a guy in Austria, drove me down to Croatia, let me stay at he owned a hotel restaurant bar, let me stay there, brought me there, got me dinner for free from the restaurant, offered me a place to stay in the hotel for the night. And then the next day I just started helping them draft beers at the bar. I ended up just kind of drafting beers at the bar for like 2 weeks. In the middle of my trip, it was a nice break. I could eat as much food as I wanted from the restaurant, I could drink as much beer as I wanted from the bar, and I could sleep in a hotel room. So that was a good experience. And Japan was some unique hitchhiking. I also got detained in Japan by the police, but besides that, it was some fast hitchhiking. People were really curious what I was up to. And it's just a unique place to hitchhike in.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, no problem. I didn't know how long it was going to be, so I left it.
Sorry, greatness. Explore. Have at her. When you changed your name, it was like 2 or 3 days ago. Left the story you told on Shook Stream about those 2 drivers in a row offering you a favor. Yeah, good times. Virginia. Saskatchewan doesn't make the list of favorite places. Unfortunately, no. Honestly, I do like Saskatchewan though. I do like Saskatchewan, and it honestly does have some beautiful places. You just have to look for them.
I'll see you when you drive it. Okay. I'll see you when you drive it.
What do you think of Roland backpack you made for Shook? Shook's got an amazing backpack, and it's honestly something I need to invest in, getting something like that going. I have a thing that I'm trying to use to bond things. I just don't have another plan right now. So right now I just have one AT&T plan. So essentially right now what I have is essentially a mobile bonder that'll bond multiple connections together and then create a Wi-Fi hotspot off of that, like a bonded hotspot, and I can connect my phone to it and stream off of that. So you don't need the whole live view kind of unit, which is very power hungry. And this unit will take probably a 20,000 milliamp hour battery and last 16 hours, and just take a trickle charge. Because power is like a really big thing on my mind. Power and weight. So when, because what they use the 50,000 milliamp hour batteries, which are a special type of battery because you need like, I forget what the amperage, the voltage you need for the live view, but it's more than just a standard like one of these batteries can provide. So you need a special type of battery. It's expensive. Also, they're over the international flight watt-hour limit. So anyway, it's something I have to figure out because really what I need to do is improve the quality of my stream. I think people are interested in the content, but the quality leaves a lot to be desired. I've used 12 volt, yeah. These are just 5 volt 1 amp, 5 volt 2 amp. Mr. Watkins, sorry I've been gone for so long, I've been in and out of the hospital again, I hope you're all good. I'm doing amazing, Watkins. It's good to see you back. Been here since pretty much the beginning. So it's good to see you again, and thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate that.
I can hold. I mean, I'm one of the few guys that actually can hold up to that.
TwitchCon was amazing. TwitchCon was amazing.
Just watch it.
So that's my next step is improve my setup.
Why is it I got all my bills and the addresses are just like
Ever getting a ride in the banana outfit? I got 2 rides in the banana outfit on Halloween. Was that just regular coffee in there? Yeah, it was. I got 2 rides in the banana outfit. It was alright. Hey, champs. Alright, I'm pretty much done here. This battery's on. Yeah, that's good enough. I'm finishing up my coffee. I'll go to the washroom, then we'll walk out on the road and catch a couple rides. How's that sound? Wish I could have heard the conversation on the ride. The people that picked me up, honestly, they didn't even comment that much on the banana stuff. Got another company that could work their mail order only. They do provide a free trial, though. Can you send me a message on Discord about that? This new backpack is in the store in the near future, so you're unstoppable. Data cost is another extreme thing. The amount I'm gonna have to be spending to make this stream work, though, like, unless I'm like, I'll just be spending so much on the hardware itself, but then also monthly data costs. It's kind of obscene. I don't see how I'm going to make any money. Not that I need to make money. I just do this because I like it. But now we're dealing with a ton of money a month just to make the stream happen. And then I have my travel costs on top of that. Is there a break a leg kind of phrase in the hedge world? Actually, I like that question, but I don't know if there is. I don't think there is. Data plans suck? Yeah, especially when you're trying to go international. Especially when you're trying to make that work in Canada. I'm from Canada. I've probably used about 160 of my 180 days. Hit up Unlimited IRL? Oh, I already have. I've gone out to dinner with them. With the Real Shuck ones and stuff like that. Pay for food, but don't you sleep in tents and stuff? Yes, I do. It still adds up. We're getting a sponsor like Data Buddy. What's Data Buddy? I don't know that. But yes, I've been trying to contact data sponsors. Why don't you not do it then? I'm not sure. What about sponsors? We've been talking about sponsors all morning. Alright, let's go. Yep, let's do it. Don't overstart your visa. I am well aware of that. Data situation in Asia is bonkers in a bad way. I've heard Asia's a lot cheaper in Asia. I could be wrong. Also, once I upgrade my setup, it'll be harder for me to facilitate going days in a tent without going somewhere for an overnight recharge because of, like, if I'm using a live view or something like that, the power draw from it's so much that I won't get enough charge from just sitting at a Starbucks for an hour. For right now, I get enough draw from sitting at Starbucks for an hour to keep me going for that day and beyond. Like an hour in the morning, an hour at night, or something like that. Alright, let's swap this over. What's this battery at? Oh yeah, I gotta swap this battery for another battery. Data is more important than food. As far as the stream goes, yes it is. Do you get sponsor offers from video game companies too? I have. And I'm like, how does that make sense? Gotta go. See you when I see you next. Stay safe, brother. All right, see you, Watkins. Thanks for stopping by. Stick with your phone. Well, like, my setup is really what I think the biggest thing holding me back. I do like the phone setup. It's all included. So if I could get the stability and the from a bonded solution while still being able to use a phone, I would love that. For live streaming. I hate Samsung phones for live streaming. They're so annoying. They're so annoying. Everything's a tax write-off. Everything I spend specifically for the stream is a tax write-off. It's the cost of doing business. This breakfast is a tax write-off. Anyone is 5G? I still don't know what 5G is going to mean for me in the stream, but everyone keeps talking about it. Good day, Smart. Make you advertise to the drivers? No, they won't make me advertise to the drivers. I'll just have to have panels in my channel, probably some overlays sometimes on the stream when we're doing scene changes and stuff like that. Basically, stream quality would not improve by much, if at all. Biggest thing about backpack quality is the camera, not necessarily data. I disagree with you. I think the biggest thing for a live stream is stability, especially when you're outdoors, and my stream is not stable at any kind of bitrate. Instead of streaming at 700 bitrate, if I can consistently stream at 3000, independent camera. So I'm going to disagree with you on that point, but we're all entitled to our opinions. Audio delay now? Yeah, the internet connection sucks. No, but like for someone that streams outside, your video quality is more dependent on the bitrate you can stream at than the actual quality of the camera itself. So, like, if you're streaming at 700 or 1000 bitrate, it doesn't matter what you're filming it on because it's at such a low bitrate that it looks like crap anyway.
Sounds like fun.
Alright, I'm done. We'll just pack everything up and then we'll head out of here. Maybe some cards you need to use the same number to make it work for you. I'd like to use 3 to 5.
I worked all day on the book yesterday. A long series.
Yeah, 10:05.
Broadcasting some news.
I broadcast hitchhiking. I broadcast hitchhiking. I make a live video documentary on what hitchhiking is like.
Really?
So I'm from Canada. Right now I'm going back to Canada. But I've done it past 7 months in all 50 states, all 10 Canadian provinces.
My dad always felt like he wanted to pick up hitchhikers, but they were going long distance, and he tried to let them know now I'm going to go to the next exit.
People, like, when they're driving past?
Back in the 30s, he did
Okay.
You know?
And that's quite often the case is when people drive past you, or like the people that will pick you up, they used to hitchhike themselves. So they've been in that position, so they know what it's like, and then they'll want to help you out in that position. Yeah, as people... Sorry?
If they don't have a sign, I tell them, where are you going? Yeah.
Or,
You have a sign.
that's the sign we're using right now.
But they just sit there. I'm not going to stop and pick you up. You don't need to tell me where you're trying to go.
No, yeah, sign is very useful. There's some roads where it's like just straight east, west, north, south, whatever. And like realistically, like you're just going, there's one road, so going this way, but I agree, sign is very useful.
Just got back from a trip Denver down to Roswell, New Mexico.
Oh, yeah.
I don't recall seeing
Yeah, not many people do it anymore, but I've done it the past 4 years, 25 countries, 1,000+ rides.
wow,
It's just-
25 countries.
Yeah, most of that's Europe, so it almost feels like cheating because there's a lot of small countries in a not so large continent.
Yeah.
But
Well, I went to Europe in 1981
yeah,
and did a fast tour of 8 different countries. And that was a great tour. Up at 6 a.m. and go till 10 o'clock at night.
it's tiring.
1,700 miles.
Yeah,
No. That's another trip. We covered 4,000 miles in the tour bus in 17 days.
it's a lot of miles in 17 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot because I went to San Jose for a convention. That's the whole reason I came to this part of U.S. right now. And I started in St. John's, Newfoundland. Do you know where that is? St. John's, Newfoundland, Canada. Like way northeast Canada. Specifically so I could have a difficult task of getting to it. It took me 17 days to get 5,500 miles. But like that's traveling every day. But you were actually trying to see stuff every day. Or I was just trying to get miles every day.
I've only been to Canada once, and it's on the Canada side of Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
That was quite great.
Yeah.
You ever get a ride on a motorcycle?
A scooter, but not a motorcycle. I had one motorcycle pull over for me, but we couldn't figure out the backpack. It's pretty large, and yeah. But a gang of scooter riders picked me up in Quebec, Canada. That's a French province, and they drove me just like 10 miles down the road. But one took my backpack on their scooter. I rode on another person's scooter, and we just rode down the road. So, but no motorcycles. But 5 airplanes. Go to small municipal airports and you talk to people.
So
And
you just got a sign north on I-5. That's a very neat sign. That would draw a lot of people compared to a scribbled sign.
Exactly. I want it to be neat. I want it to look like I'm like sane. If you just have a wild scribble, then people are like that they associate that with your mental state.
Yes.
So try to do it.
That's the first thing I notice about your sign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's neat. See, guys, the sign. It helps. All right.
He's doing a documentary on hitchhiking. He's hitchhiked in 25 countries. Wow.
Yeah. But now it's my job with the documentary thing. So.
I just watched the Forensic Files last night.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. I know where you're going.
I got to hear it. I didn't get to watch it. And it was about someone who picked up a hitchhiker and got killed.
Here we go.
My mom was watching her. My mom was watching her rerun in Santa Barbara. So she was playing on the phone so I could hear it because I'm having a vision thing.
Yeah.
So I'm listening to a hitchhiker say the whole point was my mom makes the comment to me last night. I don't know why anybody would pick up a hitchhiker after seeing this Forensic Files episode.
And that's perfect timing that you run into one the next day.
Yeah.
But I've been picked up over 1,000 times in my life, and I can't say I've met a bad person doing it. Am I just beating the odds, or what?
No, and that's great. And then this guy met one that wasn't so honest.
Shelby.
It's luck of the draw. You don't know what you're getting. Maybe you get someone good, or you get
Exactly.
someone bad.
And like, I will screen my drivers before I get in, and if I get a bad vibe from them, I turn down the ride, and I have turned down rides where someone just I don't want to ride after. And usually it has nothing to do with
Both ways. So
with how they say it, or if there's any kind of aggression in their voice. They pull over and like, hey, where are you headed to? They're like, scan it. Like, in the right way. I'm like, well, now I don't want to. So I'll just wait for the next ride.
Right, exactly. What's the longest you waited for?
8.5 hours. In hitchhiking terms, that's not bad.
Right around here.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I guess we're about to find out.
Usually like 3 times.
So, see, but like, my strategy is I try to look as clean and presentable. Usually,
You got them in different languages. Hold on, let me get the right one.
I always keep them because they like the signs, so I want to be able to keep them away at the end of it. Otherwise, I used to just recycle them after they were done. And now they're like them. So.
How long you been doing it?
Documenting it for 7 months, hitchhiking in total for over 4 years.
So what are you going to do with the thing?
It's all live. So it's like probably.
I mean, are you going to
How many people are watching right now?
sell it to like through TV or someone like that? Or?
It's broadcast as it happens to a website called Twitch TV.
Oh, okay.
And then people will watch, will comment, and there's monetization from there so that I can keep going indefinitely at this point.
So how far would you expect to go today?
I'd like to make it to Oregon. I don't really care. I don't have really much of a deadline timeline like I did when I was going to San Jose. I had to be there for a convention, so I had to get somewhere, which is more stressful to hitchhike. But right now it really doesn't matter.
Stay in
This is how it is in Northern California. We had no
pretty clean.
I try my best.
We're going to have to go too.
You got to go?
I've got to get up on a roof and do some sealing, and then I'm going to make this my last water skiing day
I
this summer.
had a vision injury from Prom, so so he's been kind enough to drive me places.
Oh, okay. That's nice.
Well, hey, good luck and have a nice.
Thank you. Yeah, and you want to see what I
Northern
do?
California is a lot better than Southern.
I actually agree with you. I'm 100% down with that statement. If you want to see what I do, go to hitchlive.com.
Hitchlive.com.
Yeah, so
Okay.
like Hitchhiking Live.
To meet you, Neil.
Trevor.
Trevor.
Drew.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, good luck.
I'll need it. 450 people. Okay, they're leaving anyway, but we get the point. Now I'm gonna go. Oh, it's busy. But I should use the washroom. Where are we at? 450. 6. Okay.
There's sequin drinking cups.
Well, this used to set up the
Yeah.
6K, the bond back.
Not for the back.
Trades or did. 6 Teradek. Yeah, I know Teradek stuff. It does the same thing as the live view. Does the same thing as the TVU.
He's gonna use it.
A large ice tried me. We were backpacking and doing a documentary.
I thought you were just.
Here's mine.
You know, doing a documentary. Guys going in
We're waiting.
Oh, you're waiting. Okay.
There's a line.
Is this the documentary? Or what's your documentary?
On hitchhiking.
On hitchhiking. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm from Canada. And
How's it going so far?
excellent. Excellent. Alright. Let's go. It's my water. I should probably top it up. They look busy. If I need to, I'll just come back and refill. Yeah, no, it's just over there. Still planning to meet up with Christine in Oregon. I still have to talk to her, but yes, that's my hope. Hold up, let me do this. Let's go catch a ride. Is Starbucks bathroom? I don't know. It's fine. Like, Starbucks is nice because they're always individual locked bathrooms, so it's a private bathroom. If you really want to, and it's not busy, you can lock the door and shave in there if you want. No one's gonna like you, but it's locking. You can brush your teeth, you can do your maintenance stuff. Feeling this on-ramp's not going to be the fastest, as in, like, there's just not that going to be that many cars. We'll see. Wait times were an hour and a half and then 2 hours and 45 minutes, so pretty long. Some people thought it would expedite the process. Other people, I think, thought that, you know, if a guy's wearing a banana suit and hitchhiking, he must be pretty crazy, so we shouldn't pick him up. I don't know. Can you see Steven's backpack when he gets in for a stream? I saw a picture of how he has his backpack set up for when he's like going out and doing like a, what does he call it? Like he's going out to find someone, like he's on foot. It's pretty slick. Why is banana suit associated with meth? Because I was hitchhiking in a banana suit and some guy thought I'd be the perfect person to come up to and ask if I knew where he could find some meth. For those of you wondering, why is this guy standing on the corner? I saw him at Starbucks. Do I have a lighter? No. No. I don't smoke. Don't smoke. I know.
Camp, don't you?
Yeah, I camp, but I don't make campfires.
You don't?
No. I just can't sleep, wake up, keep on carrying on. Are you hitchhiking?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Where are you headed to?
Oregon?
Oregon?
Yeah.
Yeah. For what? Just something?
Yeah.
Sweet. Me too. Well, I'm going to Canada, so.
Canada?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, you're here first. I'll let you have the ramp. Good luck, man.
Yeah, I mean, you won't show that too close.
Yeah. Wait, let me think.
I know how that shit is because it could be wild, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it can be a while. Yeah. 2 guys is slow. For sure, as well. They're intimidated picking up 2 guys.
Sometimes it's easier, actually.
You think so?
Sometimes.
I found one guy, 1 girl makes it easier. 2 guys makes it a whole lot slower. So you just zip around pretty quick. Let me see. Alright. Let's go for a little bit. I got a sign. I'm going to stand by the thing here and fly my sign. I don't know how 2 guys could be faster. Never had that experience. Our spider, I just talked to him. Did you not hear our conversation? Did you not hear that conversation? Yeah, no, it's broadcast as it happens. We've got 450 people hanging out with us as I hitchhike along, and it's my job.
Really? You did that?
A little bit, enough to keep a hitchhiker going, which we don't need that much, right? Where were you stay last night?
The hotel?
Oh, in a hotel. Oh, okay. Nice.
Actually slept on the stairwell.
Oh, in the stairwell. That's something I haven't done. I slept in the shower room of a hostel once. And a bar in a hostel as well, but never a stairwell of a hotel. That's a good one. It's good. Hotel. Was that the Hampton there?
Yes, it happened. I slept up there. So Holiday Express.
Oh, Holiday Express. Okay. Yeah. I feel there's not going to be too much traffic on this ramp. No, there's a more major one. What, about a mile that way? 2 miles? So if there's no traffic here, I might end up walking there, but we'll see. Yeah, we could look. No chance another ramp? No, the other ramp back there is the more main ramp. It's split between 2 different ways. So people coming this way along the overpass, they have like a right turn loopy thing. People coming this way just do a right hand merge. So both of those types of ramps are less than ideal because they don't have to do a full 90-degree turn, so they're a bit faster. I'd have to look at the shoulder condition. And then you're splitting traffic. But there's going to be more traffic on each one of those than this ramp anyway. Where's the police? Have much trouble with the other dude. Local Twitch viewer. Well, we don't know if we have a viewer in this area, but he's just walking away now. Where's he going? Is he just looking to see if he can see another ramp? Oh, he's on the overpass. He's a little... He doesn't have a backpack. All he has is a bundle that looks Looks like it's like a towel with stuff wrapped in it. Whatever type of hitchhiking he's doing, he's not very well prepared. Like he's wearing a t-shirt and pants. And then he has like, I guess a sweater bundled up. That's about it. Should sleep like Gary does with a tent. You first. You know you do. It's California, dude. It's also a small town of 13,000 people. California's getting cold night. I think last night I only got down to like 14 degrees Celsius. Something's bit my back. Rose Model. Thanks for the raid. I'm welcome to Hitch Live. Came in a good time. We just started hitchhiking for the day. Gonna see how far we can get. Goal for the day is somewhere in Oregon. We're in Northern California right now. But thank you very much, Rose Model, for the raid. And welcome to Hitch, where we hitchhike, which is what we're doing right now. And this is my sign. We're on Interstate 5, and we're going north. Describes what we're doing. Hitch, you do what you need to do. I am well aware that I need to do what I need to do. I am very okay with taking care of myself. Love you, Hitch. Love you too, Rosemont, and thanks for the raid. Keep in touch with the folks you met in Newport, Rhode Island. The folks I met in Newport. Are you talking about like? I didn't meet him in Newport. Pete and Amy, I met them just outside Boston, like 30 minutes outside Boston. They tried to mug you? No. People stole stuff from my backpack when it was unattended. That's not mugging though. This is slow on ramp? That's okay. We'll give it, I'll give it an hour, and if it doesn't work, I think the guy just left. Alright, guy from Newport. Stay at a place. Oh, I'm so bad with names. I know what you're talking about. I haven't talked to him in a while. Oh yeah, something got my back. Going to Japan and Korea anytime soon. Somewhere else, with Jake and CJ meetups would be fun. Yeah, I plan on that. I think after this trip I'm going to Europe first, but then Asia. I talked to Jake. I'm like, Jake, you know, hitchhike? Want to come to Japan? And he said he'd do a day. Now, I think that would just be last minute, like whether it works with either of our schedules or not. Eric Abroad said he would. Baby Shoot said she would. There's only 500 people watching. Maybe. I said I'd give him a ramp. He was here first, like he could have the ramp. I would have just walked to the other one. Whatever got my back is quite itchy. Rude. See, this is one of the things, you know, everywhere else in North America, the bugs have mostly left because it's cold, and I don't mind the cold, but California's still warm, so things are still out and they're still biting. But it's objectively a good on-ramp, wide shoulder, very wide shoulder, slow traffic. They don't have that much time when they turn here, because I'm pretty close to the start of the on-ramp, but it's a good spot. It's a good spot. Name me a show, I'm doing well. I'm doing quite well. Also, when I came up to this on-ramp here, I couldn't even tell the guy was hitchhiking. He was just sitting on the sidewalk curb with no sign, no backpack, just a bundle, like a little bundle of clothes or a towel or something like that. And I'm like, are you hitchhiking? Why does he hitchhike? Where does he go? I go everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man. I've crossed deserts, bare, man. I've breathed the man. I've traveled, I've done my share, man. I've been everywhere. I've been to Canada, Ireland, Wales, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Belgium. Yeah. But I hitchhike because I like it. He saw sign news without going. Alright? Freaking love this sign. On your hitchhiker's towel? Yeah, it's important. I might have to put on some sunscreen. He was just a vagrant. Well, most people that are vagrant actually have things with them. He didn't have any things with him. He just had a sweater with him, I think. A sweater and a towel. He wants to steal the camera. I said, I don't think he wants to steal my camera. He seemed nice enough. Where are you going after home? Probably Europe. I'll fly out of some random airport in North America. On Vancouver Island, it's illegal to hitchhike, not sure why. It's not illegal on Vancouver Island, it's illegal on the Inland Island Highway. I know exactly what you're talking about. There's signs that say, no hitchhiking pickup is illegal. It's specifically that highway, it's not provincial, it's not the island, it's just that highway. You also see those signs on the Trans-Canada Highway going east or west, depending which direction you're going, through British Columbia as well. But you're right, there are signs that say that. To take on Hitch for the ultimate stand-up at Hitch. Are there any well-known people in the hitchhiking circle that inspire you? Not really. Like, there's not that many people in the hitchhiking circle that are well-known. I'm thinking that is mobile home. It is my mobile home. That's the only highway on Vancouver Island. Well, it runs from like Campbell River down to Victoria, but the old island highway used to be the only highway. That's the coastal highway, and you can still do on-ramps on that highway. It's the same as here. I can't walk past there. It's pretty much the same thing. Up the road to the back. I don't get, like, cardboard's part. I'm flying cardboard anyway. Me having cardboard on my backpack shouldn't be that surprising. I don't think it is detrimental to my view, to my image. They're waving at least. Yeah, Vancouver Island has two major highways. They've got the coastal highway, which used to be the only highway. Then in '99 or something like that, they opened the Inland Island Highway, which is faster. And they have the no hitchhiking pickup as illegal things. Just can't see the backpack is all? No, that's okay. start hitchhiking. My dislike for the Greyhound buses reached a point where I'm like, I'm going to hitchhike instead of that. I made a sign that said Vancouver free cookies. I was hitchhiking out of Kelowna, British Columbia, central BC. Going to visit some friends in Victoria, Vancouver Island, so I had to take a ferry included. Got picked up in 20 minutes. Guy drove me from Kelowna to Vancouver to the ferry to Vancouver Island to Victoria, to my friend's front door in Victoria. And then things escalated. Within a year, I was on an 8-month trip around the world through 23 countries. Isn't hitchhiking? Pelicans, get out of here. Get out of here. You think like I gave you itch spores? What are itch spores? No, I got a bite yesterday on my wrist, which is an annoying place to get a bite. And then I got a bite just like 10 minutes ago on my back. Car. I think this spot will work. Hey, look, Hitch likes to travel to the road, but he's really, really cheap. I mean, really, really cheap. Hitchhiking is free. Sleeping in a tent is free. It's a good way to travel for an extended period of time on not very much money. Now, supplies do carry camping equipment: tent, sleeping bag, sleeping pad, 1 pair of pants, 3 shirts, 3 pairs of boxers, 5 pairs of socks. You're just picking up that is illegal. Usually it's not, but there's a couple of cases where it is. If I stood, can you see the white line over here? If I stood on the other side of that white line, like I was in the roadway, then that would be the definition of federally illegal hitchhiking in the United States of America. You can't solicit a ride from a roadway, but the roadway is defined as the lane of traffic where the traffic flows. The line is Show Some Leg, Rusty Pigman, and we have a specific user for that. His name is Show Some Leg Hitch Live. So no. When hitchhike, do you split fuel costs with the driver? That's not hitchhiking at that point. That's like ride sharing. We talked about the merino wool. Thing. I want to hitchhike so bad, but being a female like me going along probably isn't the best idea. I've talked to girls that have done it, and they haven't any problems with it. But I'm not going to tell you you should. I'd say go with a friend. Guy or girl, safety in numbers. Change your real name to Hitch yet? Not yet, but maybe. Maybe soon. And that's because the girls that done it and ended up dead. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. the end of the day, hitchhiking is as dangerous as people make it out to be. Sure you're coming through Oregon up I-5 again? Yeah, I-5. But I might split off I-5 so I can cross up into Canada near Soyuz and up. I'm not sure. Alright, see you, Rusty Pigman. Have a good day. Your mom beside you change your name? Probably. How far north are you headed? Canada. Right now I'm headed to Kelowna to do some resupplying. It's hot. It's too hot. Streamlabs is all lagging right now. Worst place, best place to hitch. Worst place is the illegal states. Nevada, Idaho, Delaware, New Jersey, and most of Hawaii, because they're illegal. The best places I find are small towns to small towns, where they're quite welcoming. Some are off the tourist map a little bit. Where am I from? Vancouver Island, British Columbia, Western Canada. Jeff didn't like Las Vegas? No, I didn't like Las Vegas. Nice place, Virginia. I think it's all your favorite places. You guys love that. California? I don't actually like California that much. Well, I don't like Southern California that much. I like Northern California. Maybe put the paper on your back away. People could think you're homeless. I don't understand what you're trying to achieve. It's bright. Like countryside more? Yeah, I do. I'm not that much of a city person. Come through Central Oregon? What does Central mean? I'll be going up the I-5. Victoria, I'm from Comox Valley, 3 hours north of there. Going to Revelstoke this winter, so things to do in Kelowna. We'll be there 2 nights. In the winter, Kelowna is like a summer town, really. And then it's got university and college there. I don't even know what to recommend you do in the winter. If you like skating, there's the outdoor skating rink. And there's ski hills around there, but you're going to Revelstoke for skiing, I assume, or skiing or snowboarding. So the big white's right there. You could do, do a quick big white trip. Most expensive car you've been in? I don't know for car. For car, like, I don't think I've been picked up by anything over $100,000 for a car. Now we get into vehicles, then I've been picked up in, I think it's a $3 million airplane for hitchhiking, a King Air 250. But it looks fairly new, but it's hard for me to tell how new an airplane is, but if you want, you can look up the price on the King Air 250. Good ice fishing in Kelowna in the winter. In Kelowna, like Lake Okanagan doesn't freeze over. Like past Vernon, there's a lake that people ice fish on. I forget what it's called. Is it just Lake Vernon? I've never been ice fishing. I think I'd like to. If you're with the Audi, you guys name. That was Wisco Mike. That was a nice car, actually. Always stuck doing ads for the world's most interesting man. Does Sake's needs in your face? I don't think I'm the most interesting man. Not even close. So you have to pay in illegal states. Is it still hitchhiking? That wouldn't be hitchhiking. It's the act of soliciting a ride. You can go onto a rideshare board on Craigslist and be like, someone's going here and they're like, split gas, and then you can split gas and it's fine. Act of soliciting a ride. And asking if I technically did all 50. I can say I hitchhiked through all 48 contiguous U.S. states, then I flew to Alaska, hitchhiked from Anchorage to Fairbanks, and I flew to Hawaii. And then it was illegal where I was in Hawaii to hitchhike, so I didn't hitchhike in Hawaii. So, yeah, however you want to count it. However you want to slice it. Bird in the tree. Alright, see you, Ches Ross. Stopping by. That RV was pretty nice. The one in Wyoming with Prospect Nitrous PIM. Yeah, I would, like, to me, Hawaii, the rule for hitchhiking in Hawaii was surprising. I'm with you there. I think the East Coast is better. I'm partial to the West Coast, but I'm from the West Coast. So I'm biased. Nah. So I'm from there. Prospect supposed to be Medford for the weed harvest? I'm not sure. It's be legal to hitchhike anywhere, what a shame. I don't know, talk to lawmakers. I'm guessing they did it in the interest of public safety. I'm guessing that's the rallying call. The mindset being hitchhiking's dangerous, so let's just ban it. Just like the general drugs are bad, okay, so let's just ban all of them. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but prohibition doesn't really work. Prohibition doesn't work very well. Have you hitchhiked outside the North American area? Yeah, I've hitchhiked in Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, Russia, from the Latvian-Russian border to Vladivostok on the east coast, Japan, Australia from the east coast to the west coast. Those are the places I've hitchhiked outside of the North American area. Hitch is weed, now legal in Canada. Yes, it is. Smoking cigarettes is bad, they don't ban them. Yeah, you'll find that law stuff isn't that consistent. They'll have one reason for banning one thing, but they won't use that reason for other things. Trains and men hitchhikers so no one can ride for free. I don't think you've ever been really allowed to ride freight trains for free, but you don't lose money really from people hopping freight. You lose money if people aren't paying for a passenger train. You know, most people don't consider that hitchhiking. That's just illegally riding a public form of public transportation. I guess it's in the same lines. fly home and get your butt to Europe. It doesn't take that long to get from here to Canada. It's like a week. I hitchhike where I can. Should there be laws? There are no victims. I have no idea what you're asking. Tracks. That's very true. That's very true. And so yeah, that'd be another thing where, in the interest of public safety, they don't want people riding freight trains because a lot of people die doing it. They'll screw up. That's why I haven't done it. It doesn't feel safe. And I don't know what I'm doing. So the only reason, like, when I was younger, I wanted to, but I was only gonna be willing to do it if someone showed me the ropes, if someone actually took me out and showed me how to do it safely. Because I've said this before, but if you mess around with a freight train and you screw up, the freight train's going to win every time. The freight train doesn't care. The freight train will just freight train. Yeah, I'm coming through Oregon. Nice sign. Thank you. Wonder where that guy went. I was hitchhiking in Japan. Most difficult part of hitchhiking in Japan was getting out of the city in the first place. Once you hitchhike out of the city onto the toll highway network, things were easy. You talk to your drivers, figure out where they're going, get them to let you off at a service station before they actually exit the highway. So you're on the highway at one of those like gas station / like cafe thingies, gift shop things, and you hitchhike there and find another ride down the road. And you can hop from service station to service station really easily. But yeah, the hardest part is getting out of the city in the first place and onto that highway network. Boom City, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch, I guess. Appreciate that sub. Thank you for using that Twitch Prime sub. Sub out big law when it comes to trains. I've never hopped a freight train. I don't know what you're talking about. Things were easy? Are things not easy? Still liking that? Yeah, I like McDonald's. It's economical. I know the guy's not still around. He walked across that bridge a while ago and just never came back. I thought he was looking at where the next on-ramp was. He just wandered away. The girl fell off a freight train. She lost her arm and leg but survived. See, this is why I didn't want to do it, but that's what I'm showing me. And now I'm older. No interest in doing it at all. Nice people, nice country. It's a tough question, like, because people I run into on a day-to-day basis, some of the kindest people. People to see a complete stranger standing on the side of the road and willing to help them. Give them a ride wherever they're going. It's really tough for me to pick a nicest person, nicest people. And same for nicest country. It's really tough to narrow it down. But my favorite countries that I tell people for hitchhiking are Ireland, Croatia, and Japan. Back to Raleigh. I still don't know if I say that place right. Anyway, it should be fun. There you go. It was -1 Celsius here last night. Where's here, Gary? Nicest state. I'm from Western Canada, so I'm partial to the Pacific Northwest. So Washington, Oregon, Northern California. When close to my house, I'm like, I don't know, 1,000 miles from my house. Something like that. Cardiff, UK. Oh, that's pretty cold for the UK, ain't it? Yep, timer in the bottom is how long we've been waiting. This spot will work. There's enough traffic. It's pretty slow, but we'll get a ride. We will get a ride. At least the on-ramp's nice. The first frost this morning in the UK. It's bloody freezing. We'll have a nice crisp morning. What do you do once you've gotten the ride there, how you get home from? I don't know what you're asking. What do you do once you get in the ride? I ask for permission to film, and if they say yes, then I ride with them to where they're going. If they say no, then I wait for the next ride. Where all the cars, it's a slow on-ramp. When a nice often drop below 0 degrees Celsius in the UK. Yep, windy. Thinking positive thoughts will, because you get picked up faster. I think looking like you're having a good time and looking friendly and inviting will lead to getting rides faster on average, rather than looking grumpy and miserable. And once you got where you're going, where do you do then? Go on another trip? When am I going to Asia? After Europe. When's that going to be? Depends how long Europe takes. Yeah, I'll pick up a hitchhiker one time after watching this. Yeah, and if you've heard me talk about how I say I screen my drivers before I get into the car, just to make sure they're with it and make sure they're the type of person I want to ride with. They're not like aggressive or just strange in a negative way. I don't mind weird, just strange in a negative way. So I talk to them before I get in. I recommend you do the same as far as picking up hitchhikers. So before you let them in, just roll down your window, keep your door locked, and ask them where they're going. Ask them where they're coming from. And if you trust your gut, then in a few sentences you should be able to figure out their character a little bit. Most cars on this road just don't go to I-5. This is an on-ramp to Interstate 5, so everyone on this road right here go to I-5. Kleenex. We were in karma? Not particularly. But I try to treat others as I'd like to be treated myself. But it's not like a karma system where I'm like, I need to treat people nice, otherwise karma will come to get me. It's more just like, I think it's the right thing to do. Disagree. And we're allowed to disagree on some things. Marty Malone. Yeah, my day's going well. No rides yet, but how long have we been waiting? I can't even see the ride timer. Oh, we'll get one. Hope your day's going well as well. Marty Malone. Where do you come from? Vancouver Island, Canada, West Coast. Favorite part of hitchhiking other than getting from A to B? The unknown nature of it and the people I meet along the way. Carry a hat. I have a hat somewhere in my bag, but I try to not wear them because I don't like to catch a shadow on my face. I want people to see me. Where this trip start? Vancouver Island, Canada. Then I hitchhiked across Canada to St. John's, Newfoundland. Then I hitchhiked across Canada and the United States to San Jose, California for TwitchCon. And now I'm heading back home to resupply. Carmen, the original meaning also didn't even mean you get rewarded or punished in this life for your action. It has become an easy word for what goes around comes around, diluting its real meaning. Then what was karma's original meaning? My viewer shows about, well, no, this on-ramp will work fine. I don't need someone to boost me a ramp or two. How long have you been on the road for? I've done 4 years of hitchhiking on and off. And then since I started streaming almost 7 months ago, I did 4.5 months of hitchhiking around the United States. Took a 2.5 week break. And I've been on the road for like 45 days on this trip or something like that. With a 4-day break. For TwitchCon, you rent a home. Between trips, I used to rent a place, like a room to stay in, and I'd get a job and I'd save up money and then quit the job and go on another trip. But now I make enough from Twitch where I can keep traveling and hitchhiking indefinitely. Some friends that hitchhiked across Canada with $150 for its birthday or something, maybe $50. Yep, you don't need very much money to hitchhike. I like having funds behind me so I don't need, like, when you have no money, plenty of people hitchhike with no money. And the difficulty there is you need people to not just give you a ride, but give you food, give you things. You're relying on other people for everything. Like, I rely on people for transportation. People that see me and are willing to give me a ride. It doesn't really cost them much, they're going that way anyway. But if you get picked up by people who are like, look man, I haven't eaten for 2 days, people are going to feel like they have to give you some food. So I like to have funds behind me so I can pay for my own food, accommodation if I need to. I try not to though. But yeah. Supplies needs to restock. I just need a little bit more water. Everything else I'm fine on. This plan after 1 hour mark. Wait longer here. Walk to the other ramp, or take a break and do something else nearby. No, an hour for hitchhiking is nothing. This spot will work. I'll just keep hitchhiking unless I run out of water. Then I go back into town and refill my water. I wish someone did cool fishing stream. There's plenty of cool fishing streamers. If you like fishing streams, there's dozens of them, and plenty of them are doing cool things. And they go pick you up. Is that cool? It's not cool because I told people I don't want Uber rides. Carry cash for different places, or do you just change it out? I mostly use plastic, credit cards and debit cards. Sketchy or harmful to you? No, except for poor driving. safari hitching again, I'm going back home to Canada, then we're going to Europe. But like, just because I've hitchhiked around the United States, why shouldn't I hitchhike in the United States just because I've done it before? For someone that streams playing video games, you play a game, you beat the game or do whatever, are you going to stop playing that video game? I beat this game. We're not going to play it anymore. I feel like hitchhiking has the best replayability of anything. It's a different experience every time. Different people pick you up every time. People are still playing Skyrim, even though we've all beat the game a million times. Will we ever 100% this world's hitch? No one will ever 100% the world. Won one match in Fortnite PUBG. Never need to play it again. There you go. That's the spirit. Ever become friends with people you hitchhike and stay in contact with? Yeah. Unlock the Middle East hitch achievement. I'd like to. Pick and choose my places. What inspired me to first start hitchhiking? My dislike for the Greyhound bus. Well, yeah, wicked tan lines, that is absolutely true. That is a very true statement. I don't know, let's see. Do I have much going on right now? It's hard to tell in the lighting. But yeah, there's a good tan line. The only thing that would make this ramp a little better is a bit more traffic. It's objectively a good ramp. Decent line of sight, very wide shoulder, slow traffic. It's good. Need some shades, bro? I don't want to cover my eyes. I understand objectively that you should wear sunglasses in the sun, but I want people to be able to see my eyes. From the Middle East, where would you think of going, or is that too far away? No, I've already been to the Middle East, but I didn't hitchhike there. Actually, I wanted to hitchhike from Dubai to Abu Dhabi. I know it's not very far, it's just over 100 kilometers. I won that hitchhiking Middle East achievement. But I didn't do it. Get some merch. I would love to get some merch. We just need to design some merch. Started hitchhiking in Asia, language barrier. Yeah, Russia was difficult. In the Asian part of Russia, I did the European part of Russia as well, but no one really speaks English in Russia, so definitely harder to connect with people and have a conversation. Japan as well, but less so. There's a lot more English in Japan than there were English in Russia. But you know, you can use Google Translate to get your point across. Want a thumb shirt? Yeah. I'll talk to my artist and see if they can design some merchandise. You can't get a ride before nightfall. If the sun sets and I haven't got a ride, I'll walk into the woods and set up a tent and then sleep out the night. Speak other languages, not to the point where I'd say I actually speak those languages. I just, like, I learn enough when I go to a country to try and be polite, but that's about it. Nice. What do you think of Dubai and Abu Dhabi? I grew up in Abu Dhabi. They're very interesting places. I thought Dubai was just this very strange place. It's very, like, I feel like it shouldn't, like, not that it shouldn't be there, but it shouldn't be in the state it is where it is. It's a place of excess. You know, it's a city that's pretty much a desert. next to the coast, so it does have opportunity for trade via coastline. But it's got 2 ski hills and 2 different shopping malls. It's got the world's tallest building. It's like, it just feels strange, based on the geography and the climate there, that this metropolis has risen out of the desert. I thought it was interesting to explore around Dubai and Abu Dhabi, though. It feels like a very different place. It's thumbs up universal for hitchhiking. Not universal, but most places it's recognizable. When I was in Russia, when I saw locals doing it, they more did like a flat palm down and kind of like waved it a bit. But I still recognize the thumb, and I use the thumb as I'm not from Russia. They still recognize it, so you point yourself out as a tourist, but that's okay, given what I'm doing. Like Abu Dhabi, a lot more personally, a little more homey. Yeah, I can see that. That person gave me this. That means they're going a short distance. Local traffic. Probably the next on-ramp. Always appreciate when people give me hand signs as far as letting them know, or letting me know, that they're not picking me up because they don't want to or they're unwilling, but because it's probably not helpful. The whole reason I was in Abu Dhabi, actually, it's a funny story. I was on a hitchhiking and flying trip around the world, but I had saved up enough airline miles from getting credit card for the sign-up bonuses that I could fly around the world in first class. So the reason I went to Abu Dhabi was because Etihad is based out of Abu Dhabi, and I had a flight from Abu Dhabi to JFK on Etihad's first class apartments on their Airbus A380 from Abu Dhabi to JFK, New York. So that's the whole reason I was there. I was getting back to North America on an airplane with a shower in it. So I got the shower above Greenland. Same spot as yesterday. I got dropped off here last night, but I haven't. This is the first time I've tried hitchhiking out of this town. This is this morning. Almost 1 hour, California police. Plebs? Well, we're like, I'm not sure what it is statewide, but usually it's on smaller roads where you're allowed to do that. First class flights, then hitchhike. Yeah, I thought the contrast of that was interesting. Like, I started that trip by hitchhiking from British Columbia, Canada to Boston, Massachusetts, and I flew on Cathay Pacific first class from Boston to Hong Kong with a month and a half stopover, which continued on to Johannesburg, South Africa. In that month and a half stopover, I went to Vietnam for a week, 2 weeks, and then I flew down to Australia, hitchhiked across Australia, back up to Hong Kong, continued that flight to Johannesburg, went up to Dubai, checked out Dubai, went to Abu Dhabi, flew Abu Dhabi to JFK, JFK to San Francisco, and then San Francisco to Calgary, and hitchhiked back from there. Picked up in an odd or scary situation. Guys, can you link your favorite odd or scary situation? We've got clips galore that show country was the easiest to hitchhike in. No country stands out as like easiest. But I think once you got onto the highway network in Japan, like when we're hopping service station to service station, it was some of the fastest hitchhiking I've done. How many flights have you missed? 0. I've never missed a flight. Fun story from TwitchCon. Anything crazy happened at TwitchCon? when you didn't live stream at 55? I'm good at occupying my own mind, so I'm just a patient person, so I don't think too much. It's just whatever. So much better though. A couple cars dealing with all this. Alright, don't fall over back. Back, any fun stuff happen? Oh, we've been here an hour now or so. That's fun. Slow on ramp. That's okay, we'll get one. Bring the backpack on the pole? No, I like it to be standing up right next to me. Standing proud. This stream to watch one's sick. Is it? Is it a good sick stream? See by the clips you avoid being murdered more than once. See, but I don't think you can extrapolate it that much. Like, we joke about that, but do we really know? No, we don't really know. We don't really know. You know, and every time someone pulls over and I'm like, just so you know, I'm documenting the process of hitchhiking, okay, having a camera in the car. The people that said no, maybe they had bad intentions and they didn't want the camera in the car. Statistically, I'm going to say every single one of them had no bad intentions, they just want to be on camera. But we don't know, do we? I feel like the guy that wanted just the tip. Which guy are we talking about? Are you talking about exclamation point blower? Stream did change from Hitch Live to Hitch. Got a name upgrade. Well, some people disagree with that. That's an upgrade. But I think long-term branding-wise, Hitch is a much better and more recognizable name than Hitch_Live. nice gentle breeze right now. Feels good, man. Oh yeah. Got it politely asked you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're talking about exclamation point blower. Will Smith or something? Yep, I am. This is actually, what was he? A relationship coach stream, which is way better. It was just more recognizable, and it's so much easier for me to explain. Like, yeah, go on Twitch TV and look up Hitch rather than Hitch_live. Sunshine, yeah, it'd be cool to run into Nitrous and Prospect again. Could just be Hitch Live. Yeah. Well, live is kind of redundant. It's Twitch TV, it's live content. Like, I'd say the only downside is it's going to be essentially impossible to have my social medias match up with my Twitch name. Throw that costume away. It feels weird throwing away a costume after using it for one day. Like, it's Jay Streezy's, and he said I could get rid of it. And I feel weird just chucking it out. Just mean they just get the name you want? Yeah. It is strange, I'm used to saying Hitch Live. So I'm like, Hitch. Auction it off. I don't think you guys really want my banana suit. Seem to get more viewers on just chatting than on travel indoors. This is only my third day of actually trying to use just chatting. At least it's been 3 days. But I'm getting a lot more followers, which means new people finding the channel and giving it a follow. We're traveling outdoors. For the numbers I was pulling, like 500 plus for at the tail end of the trip, I was still only getting 30 to 50 followers a day, which is still substantial. But compared to when I was pulling those numbers on the Hitchhiking America trip in IRL, I was every day. So I could get similar numbers in just chatting, but have less new viewers, less new followers. Audio. That would be a connection thing, I'm guessing, because a connection thingy. The antenna came unplugged again. There's a travel indoors category. I used travel indoors for over a month. Or a month? Over a month? I've been in travel outdoors exclusively for a month plus. I went at TwitchCon, I talked to people, can we try desync? Because we just had a connection problem. Yeah, it's a delay thing. Can we just do a desync thing? Or is it the mic? Because we had a connection problem right there. So it's probably a desync. still need some of the videos. No? Okay. Are we better? Better. Yay! Usually they're on top of it. Oh, don't go right there, maintenance truck man. Here, can I help my hitchhiking? In front of the sign that says pedestrian prohibited. You've been here before. This is where you've hitchhiked. You hitchhike on the on-ramp before you cross the sign that says pedestrians prohibited. Essentially, it's like a speed limit sign. The speed limit changes at the point of this sign. I do want to do something. What do you mouth to your drivers? I don't mouth anything. I just nod at them. Appreciate a few more cars on this ramp. Nice. Where are we at? We're just south of Redding, California. California been hard to find a ride this time. Heading back north out of California has been a lot slower than going down south was. Time to move, Trevor? I disagree. We'll get a ride here eventually. Why was that person straddling the shoulder so much? I don't understand that. It's not safe.
Signed banana sweet raffle.
American, thanks for the 100 bits. Signed a banana suit raffle. Like, if people really want it. Post the pics of us at HQ on Twitter and Facebook. I'll have to check that out. Hey, you look good with some hair on your face. Thank you. People are, you know, they seem to either really like it or really hate it. The you and Kappa tattoo. Yeah, I'd like to see the picture there. I wonder how many people don't see the camera and just see you talking to yourself and decide to keep going because of that. It's probably happened several times, but that's okay. like my goal when I'm hitchhiking and running a live stream is to document hitchhiking and run the live stream. So rather than just never talking to you guys and focusing 100% on the live stream, and not focusing on the live stream, just focusing on hitchhiking, I actually want to talk to you guys, interact with you guys, answer your questions, be interactive. I don't know how to do a raffle thing. Iggy, I'm going home to British Columbia to resupply, then going on another trip. This time probably Europe. Isn't stream genre wrong? Yeah, I was in travel outdoors since it started for like a month straight. I went to TwitchCon and some people just suggested that I try streaming in or just chatting for a little bit and compare the viewership numbers between the two categories. Just as a test. So that's what I've been doing for 3 days, just to compare. Really what I'm looking for is either a little bit of viewership, but mostly followers, number of followers I get in a day in travel outdoors compared to just chatting. And so far in 2 days, I get a lot more followers in just chatting. And what that means to me is more random new people are finding the channel in just chatting, as there's more people just randomly browsing through just chatting than there are random people browsing through Travel Outdoors, because Travel Outdoors is so far down on the games list. It's usually 80th to like 120th on that list, where just chatting is usually 5th or something like that. So it's just a test. If Twitch comes to me and says, hey, you should be in Travel Outdoors, I'll just immediately switch to Travel Outdoors, and because that really is the category I'm supposed to be into. It fits my channel to a T, but it's more of a test just to see how the categories are working. So yeah, in Travel Outdoors, my viewership was recovering as I was more consistent, but it wasn't so much new viewership. There definitely was new viewership, don't get me wrong. But I think a lot of my viewership came from returning followers that realized that I was streaming consistently again, because I took a large break from hitchhiking, like several weeks off between Hitchhiking America and then Hitchhiking Canada and then Hitchhiking TwitchCon. And consistency is key with streaming. So people started finding the channel again that had already found it before and already followed. In just chatting, you get a lot more newer viewers, people just browsing the page to see what's going on, what people are doing in this category, and more new people find the channel. Next after you get back home, thinking Europe. I found you because of just chatting category. Yeah, and people tell me they found me just because of the travel outdoors category. But you get more eyeballs on your stream in the travel or in the just chatting category, because there's more people in that category in general. But I do think the smaller categories are better for newer streamers that have lower viewership numbers to start with. Because if people are looking for an outdoor stream, then they'll go to Travel Outdoors, and there won't be that many streamers there, so you're not competing with as many people to have people find your stream. So if you're starting a new stream, I think the smaller Travel Outdoors category is better. Once you have higher viewership numbers, like over 100 or 2, then I think the larger category makes more sense, because you're not way at the bottom of a very large category where there's hundreds of people streaming in that category. Back across to catch flight from East Coast to Europe. Potentially, I'm gonna look at flight prices. We had someone offering to buy me a flight to Iceland because they want me to go to Iceland. I'd love to go to Iceland, so we'll see. You should sing. I do sing sometimes. I'm sick right now, so my singing voice is damaged. I'm recovering. Every day I'm getting better, but I do have a cold. It's hard to when you have a cold. I'm appreciating this high overcast. Give me a little break from the sun. Fresh nuts, that was you. That was you. I would really like to go to Iceland. Message you about that? Alright, sounds good. Also, I don't think there's a gas station immediately off this exit, so people that are just passing through, they probably won't take this exit to refuel and come back on, so you're getting a lot more local traffic. On your off-hitching time, you can always have content stream. On my off-hitching time, you can always have content stream? Which content? So I think traffic I am getting is fairly local. It's not people just passing through and refueling and continuing on. We do when it rains. I put a hat on the stream, and I put a jacket on my body and rain pants on my legs. I think I said hi to you today. Hi, Trevor. Hey, Vapors. How are you today? Stops for through traffic. That's very true. Are you doing a hails? I have been hailed on. Cover your head. I don't know, throw some cardboard over my head. Mini Cooper. I've never been picked up by a Mini Cooper. This is the one. No, it's not the one. We do when it's raining cats and dogs. I pet them. Do you draw that yourself? Yeah, I did. I like making these interstate shield signs. They're fun. I just completely get up and leave. Yeah, he started looking to see if there's another on-ramp, and then he just walked away. Shortest and longest wait time I've had the first car pick me up many times, including my last ride last night. I think it was my first car. Was it the first car? Or was it second? It was first or second car. And I got a ride. My longest wait time's 8.5 hours. That was off stream. That was before I started streaming. My longest on stream is 6.5 hours. Been attacked by a dog. I almost got attacked by a dog in a small town in California on my way down to TwitchCon. 2 dogs, actually. Just walking down the road, and a dog decided to, It's the only time in my life I have a knife on me, and I use it for cutting cardboard, and it's a utility knife. I've never even thought in my life to use it for self-defense. So that's the only time in my life when those 2 dogs came sprinting up to me with their teeth fully, and then started circling me like that. That's the first time I've ever thought in my life that I'd have to pull out my knife. Ever been assaulted? No, I haven't. So it's not people, it's freaking people that have dogs that are aggressive to people walking down the public street. So a clip, I wasn't streaming at that point. I was going to go set up my tent. I don't stream my tent setup or where I'm sleeping that night. Oh, there's an ant on the lens. It's going to go in front of the lens. On stream. I wasn't on stream, but if something's attacking me to injure or kill me, I'm going to defend myself. I ended up having the dogs. They circled me, I walked past their properties, and eventually they left me alone. Do you believe dogs should on leashes? It depends on the dog. If someone's walking down a public street, like anyone can walk down a public street, if they respond to that by running at them and thinking about attacking them, then your dog should probably be restrained in some kind of way. I would say a fence would be nicer, so they don't have to be collared and on some kind of chain or something like that. It's going to depend on the dog. But it's a problem if someone not trespassing on your property gets attacked by your dogs. Those dogs were pit bulls? No, they weren't. I don't know what they were, but they weren't pit bulls. I think pit bulls get a very bad rap. I think pit bulls are predisposed to being aggressive. I think that they have that reputation for being aggressive, so people that want an aggressive dog will get a pit bull and then train them as such. So it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. People get the dogs because they want an aggressive dog, and then the dog's aggressive, and people blame the dog for being aggressive. Well, it's not the dog type, it's just the owners that buy them. The pit bulls I've met have been some of the kindest dogs. It's not the breed, it's the owners. Pretty sure if we go about any breed, pretty much any breed of dog isn't predisposed to be super aggressive to humans and stuff like that. It's just how they're raised. If you raise a dog to be aggressive, it's going to be aggressive. Nurture over nature. Are we headed back to Canada? Yeah, I'm headed back to Canada, to Kelowna, British Columbia, swap out some equipment, and then headed to Europe. For an hour or something. And in terms of hitchhiking, it's not really that crazy. How's service data in the U? I haven't used service data in the U because I didn't use data plans when I was hitchhiking there in 2015. I used offline maps and downloaded maps beforehand, and I only had internet when I was in a place that had Wi-Fi. They don't attack very often, but they can be quite bad. I think you're going to say that to any medium to large breed of dog. Like, dogs come from animals that are carnivorous. They kill things and eat them. They use their jaws to facilitate that. That's what those big canine teeth are. Ripping and tearing. Might as well just say ban all dogs over X amount of weight or X amount of size because they're dangerous. I just really love dogs, and I hate that some dog breeds get this huge stigma about them when it's really just bad owners.
So we're driving. You coming? What else am I gonna do? Stay here and learn? No shit.
Hitch, hitch, hooray. What are you, some kind of hobo?
Gonna call it next car is stopping. Alright, Boom City. Here we go. The timer is how long I've been waiting for a ride. Crystal, thank you for the 2-month resub. Hitch, hitch, hooray. What are you, some kind of hobo? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Thank you for the 2-month resub. Appreciate that, Crystal. Yes, everyone is an expert, including on hitchhiking. I get told I'm doing it wrong every day. You're hitchhiking wrong. Trevor, hitchhike better. Where'd the live go? It's gone. It disappeared. I don't know what happened. One day I woke up and I was just Hitch. Lady Jeanette, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. 100 bits saying luck. Little shamrock, little 4-leaf clover for some luck. Isn't hitchhiking dangerous? Vapor's baking. Isn't baking dangerous? Deal with very hot ovens. The hottest of ovens. They're very dangerous. Big truck. car, I like hitchhiking. I like the unknown nature. If I had my own car, I'd just drive under my own volition and kind of be like, oh, I feel like going here today and going there. That's not very entertaining, is it? It's not interesting for me, and I don't think it'd be interesting for you guys either. I've been watching on and off for a while. Really got hooked when you rode in the RV with Prospecting Company. That was a good stream. That was a really good stream. I'd like to see them again at some point. I'm not jealous of your hair. You know, a lot of people like my hair. A lot of people hate my hair, but a lot of people like it. Welcome to fuck. Welcome to fuck. Welcome to 3 nights in a row of sleeping in a tent. How to feel about cryptocurrency? I don't have much opinions one side or the other of cryptocurrency. I bought $100 of Bitcoin when it was about $200 a coin, and then I just gambled with it, and then I lost it. And then, you know, hindsight being 2020, I'm like, oh, at its peak, that would have been $9,000. But no one knew that. Go away, ants. There's quite a few ants around here. Let's have a little drink of water. That was perfect timing. Welcome to... Guy worked mined a ton Bitcoin when it first came thing, but ended up selling them when they were around $100 per. See, that's like hindsight's 2020. If you knew, like, no one knew it was going to go to 18,000. Well, maybe some people knew, and they did extremely well. The majority of people, you bought it at 1, you're like, wow, it went up to 10. I'm going to sell it at 10. Made a ton of money. Nice. Got one. Let's go see what we got. Hey,
there ain't no way.
Whereabouts are you headed to?
I'm going to Reading.
Reading? Alright, awesome. Now I'm making a documentary on hitchhiking, so I have a camera. Is that something you're comfortable having in your car? It doesn't have to be on you.
Okay, that's fine.
That's fine? Alright.
Okay, I'll let you go in. I'll call you later.
Never you lying, since they're coming back to the
I'm waiting for you, but you can keep going.
I just want to see if you get to even talk to you. I sent it to him.
No, no, but see, now that I'm started, I'll be able to get you going.
You want to go, and if you need to use my car to move in to go look at my drive, then you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you guys need to not be... Because we're simple folks, so you know we just
Yeah.
we just need to
Yeah.
keep humble, stay humble.
Yeah, I know. Like nobody else.
Gonna mute for this phone call. Okay. Well, thank you for picking me up.
You're welcome. What are you doing? A documentary for hitchhiking?
Yeah, documentary on hitchhiking. This past 7 months, I've gone through all 50 states, all 10 Canadian provinces, and just hitchhiking around and showing people what it's like in the modern day and age. Yeah. So I'm just coming back from San Jose, where I had a convention, going back to Canada, where I'm from, resupplying, and then I'm going to Europe and documenting hitchhiking there as well.
So be careful back east, back in the other countries.
Yeah. No, like I've already hitchhiked in a lot of Europe, Russia, Japan, Australia. But yeah, I wanted to see where else I can take.
Talking about the Holy Lands. Like,
Oh, I understand.
yes.
All right.
Over there, where they're ISIS and all that stuff.
I will try to avoid places that are active war zones.
Yes.
That is a good point. That's a good point. So do you usually pick people up when you...
No, I don't.
What made you decide to pick me up?
Well, the Jesus in me, I feel, everybody tells my kids, tell me don't do that, don't pick up people because you never know.
Yeah.
But I know that when my spirit, when God tells me to pick somebody up, I'm going to stop picking them up.
Okay. So, like your spirit told you to pick me up?
Yes.
Would there be a reason for that, or is it just it's just like a feeling?
It's in my gut.
Yeah.
The Lord let me know that it's okay.
Okay.
I'm going to be okay picking you up.
Okay. Cool.
Because if it was my time to go, I could have got a car crash. I could have not wake up this morning. So,
Okay.
yeah. So,
All right.
I like to help people when I see people on the road. I like to help.
Yeah, that's a very generous thing to do. It's a very generous thing to do. So, all I can say is thank you.
You're very welcome. How far? I'm going up to. We're driving kind of fast. We're on the highway patrol. Yes, it's busy.
Yeah, your big vehicle's covered. Sorry, where are you going? You're going past Reading?
No, I go on this end of Reading, on this east side by the truck stop. I go by the truck stop.
Okay. So there's an exit with a truck stop. That would probably be an okay exit for me as far as continuing on hitchhiking north. Goal for the day is to get to Oregon, if I could. We'll find out if that works.
Well, I'll pray that someone picks you up and takes you all the way up there. All the trucks go.
Yeah. Most trucks won't pick you up anymore because their companies have banned them from picking people up. Insurance liability stuff, both for if there's an accident and also commercial theft is a problem right now.
I read that.
Yeah.
I see a lot of people that stop there and hitchhike.
Some people still take you. I prefer to just have my thumb out like when you're doing that, because when you're at that first decision to pull over and grab you, it's very non-confrontational way of trying to get a ride. Because I want people.
Oh no, I like to help.
When was the last time you picked someone up?
Maybe about a month ago. He was on that same road where I turn off to my house. He was on the other side, and he had a dog. I love dogs, and so I seen the dog, and I'm like, oh, he needs a ride.
Yeah.
So I stopped him. He was going to Colorado, and I took him for his morning to the truck stop, and then because I was going down that way anyway, so I left him there.
Are we already outskirts of Reading? Like there's Walmart and stuff here, so.
This is you want to go to Walmart?
Oh no, I'm just
This
like
is,
curious. It's
Anderson.
Anderson.
Yes, Anderson.
Which you consider a suburb of Reading?
No, it's its own little
It's
town.
its own town. Yeah.
Back there, before Anderson was Cottonwood, they're their own town too. Little tiny town. Yeah. Country.
Yeah, it does feel like you're out in the country here. But man, things change so quickly. Like once you get past Reading and you go to the mountain range, you're like, wow.
Yeah.
From the flat valley to big mountains. Yeah.
What road are you taking on? You're going on this I-5?
I-5 the whole way to Canada, probably.
So you don't have to go to the towns, huh?
Yeah.
You go through like through Weed.
Well, yeah, it bypasses weed in theory, but if I have to hitchhike and wait, then that's fine on ramp. With interstates, for the most part, in most states, I can't be on the highway itself, so I couldn't be like right here on the side of the highway. I have to be on like where you saw me on ramps.
Yeah.
That's the only legal way to do it. And have you ever done what I'm doing, hitchhike?
No. Well, one time my cousin took me hitchhiking.
Yeah.
We were going from that way where we Red Bluff to up in the mountains to going toward 299 East.
Yep.
To her reservation, and it was we were intoxicated. I trusted her, and we made it. But she's the one that stuck her thumb out. You know, she's the one that I was just like, "Are we supposed to do this?"
Yeah. And it went okay. People are friendly.
We found she made it up there before dark because it was like really in the mountains.
Mhm.
That's the only.
But you didn't have much as far as being prepared, like
No,
equipment.
we just. She was like, "Let's go up to my mom's house," and I'm like, "Okay," you know. And we left, and that was it. We didn't pack. We made it there in one time.
License means, but apparently it's a thing.
What do you have? Just your backpack?
Just a backpack, yeah. So like, you know, like you said, if you didn't get
That's smart because I'd be like, hurry up, we gotta get in the ride, we gotta get in the ride.
yeah.
This is where I am going to.
Right.
Good. I know I'm the best. I drive the best. I gotta get to where I'm going. Right here. So I can get out of here.
Give me money.
Get your
It's
lunch.
okay.
You don't have to do that. Get you something to eat, snacks, whatever. God bless you.
Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. All right.
Have safe travels.
I will do my best. Thank you so much. What's your name?
Belinda.
Belinda? I'm Trevor.
Trevor.
Nice to meet you, Belinda.
You.
Let's get out. Like $20. Okay, but the connection sucks here. I don't know why. Again, we're right around towns. Like, these are civilizations. Like, these are towns. These are real places where people live. Do they just not have towers here? Redog, did you call and complain about to the Verizon provider we were talking to? Yeah. I'm not gonna. There's a restaurant here, but I'm probably not gonna stop here because I can barely hold a 700 bitrate stream. There you go. Didn't have a chance to call them, but about to raid their online support. Alright. But I should refill my water bottle because I'm almost out. But I'll probably cut out when I go inside. But let's go refill the water bottle, then we'll go back out on the on-ramp and see if we can catch another ride north. Now we're just south of Reading.
Belinda.
There's a good chance we'll get a ride to Reading. We'll see. This is a truck stop, so some people stopping here might be going long distance. It's also on the correct side of the highway. We're going north, and it was on the right side of the highway, so you'll get a lot more northbound traffic than southbound, hopefully. American, thanks for another 100 bits. Appreciate the support. Anyone have a clip of the pickup? I don't know if anyone clipped it. If anyone did clip it, let us know. Okay, let's go refill the water. Let's sign away though. I just met you briefly at TwitchCon during the live view shindig. It was a pleasure. Stay awesome, my guy. Hey, it was nice to meet you. White Wheat Pete. Live view shindig was cool. I like that. And Spaceman Spliff, thanks for the 50 bits. Appreciate that. What a lovely lady. Agreed. What a lovely lady. Connection will probably suck in here, so just stay tuned for that. Thank you.
Alright, so we're driving. You coming? What else am I gonna do? Stay here and learn? Road trip.
And I don't hate many things. I was talking about so that's the only thing you hear about a region. I understand why. So that's good. And AT&T, I love it. It'll work better over here. That's very nice. I might restart my modem, maybe? Because AT&T. Should be back. The modem. It did drop down to 4G. Hopefully we're back. No, maybe. Possibly. Try resetting. Okay. Now I'm getting chat through. I think it just wasn't working. Should be good now. Hopefully. Hopefully good. Then you must think. Come here and smell me. No. Can't do the timer. Hi, Amanda Rose. This is a nice on-ramp? Yeah, this is a good on-ramp. Shouldn't be a problem. Got right here. Yeah, this is what I meant when we were talking this morning. He was saying the biggest upgrade as far as getting like a bonded networking solution like the gun IRL backlight type of thing is a camera upgrade. And I definitely disagreed with them. The biggest upgrade is a consistent stream, a steady stream without any cutouts. Every time the stream cuts out, you're going to lose people because people don't want to watch it. A lot more traffic here, that's good. Every time the stream goes up for any significant amount of time, you're going to lose a large portion of your viewers. It's better now that we have like the no rep VPS, so the stream doesn't completely go offline. It's supposed to be a 4 minutes stream, which is helpful. But the biggest upgrade will be in consistency. pick you up. I don't take viewer rides, except for around a town. We were in the same spot yesterday. This is a different spot. We're just outside Reading. Yesterday we were in Woodland. Take an Uber? Would you be watching this if I was taking an Uber? I just like hitchhiking. I like the unknown nature, but I like the people I meet along the way. An Uber is not interesting to me. I have a feeling it wouldn't be that interesting to you. Is that my handwriting? Yeah, it is. I made this. I think having a neat sign helps. If you have like a hastily scribbled sign or no sign at all, like especially the hastily scribbled sign, people associate your writing skills with your mental stability, I think. Did I want to pick up a crazy person? I think so. I think most people don't want to. Donation. What about, did I get a donation? Let's see if I did. Put a Rise Your Rally sign then. A little wild. Now, your goal when you want to hitchhike with some kind of efficiency is to look as clean and presentable and friendly as possible. He turned and accelerated very slow. He was pondering, I think. He could just start on lamps really slow, but I think he was thinking about it. Now talking about the sign. Donation, the sign? I made the sign. You mean, like, give away the sign? How do you plan on giving away all my signs? How long does this part usually take? A few days? What? Catching a ride? No, my average wait time is like 30 minutes. Got a little crazy with it, put some dicks in disco. Alright, sounds good. I started hitchhiking. My dislike for the Greyhound buses reached a point where I decided to hitchhike instead. The rest is history. 4 years, 25 countries, 1,000 plus rides later. Still doing it. Have you used whiteboard instead of cardboard? No. Cardboard signs. What was the one that was really drunk wreck? I don't know. I don't remember. Like the guy down in Texas? lot more traffic on this ramp, which is nice. Just go to Moscow out, see grub truckers. Know what I mean? I won't be on this trip because it's out of the way. Got other trips on the way. I'm a little hungry. What have I got? I don't know if I have much. I don't know, I've got a few. Motorcycle police. I've been trying to get a ride. That's what the timer's for. My average wait time like 30 minutes. So we'll compare the two. Oh, Spunk and Towel. Everyone called the other guy Towel. Cooper, damn. I still want to ride in a Mini Cooper, never had one. I think at some point it'd be cool to, like, our poor connection page, or lose connection, if we do something like 70 or a real strict one, where like it plays like clips from the stream when you're trying to find connection. I think that'd be a good upgrade at some point. right turn come here. Stay. Are you on I-5? I'm staying on I-5. So I get the best connection on I-5. Doesn't mean it'll be a good connection, but I'll get the best connection on I-5. Oh, big Hummer. Come on. Yellow. Is the leg out at an angle and the not a perfected technique? It's just how I do it. It's how I like to do it. Like, it's tough for me, like, you know, like, if your leg's out at this angle, it increases your pickup times by 15%. But no, it increases, like, I don't have statistics on this. It's hot today. I think I should put on sunscreen, actually. Does anyone know what the UV index is in Reading? Can you look that up for me? Canada. Where are you headed to?
Maybe 20 miles.
20 miles without me, that gets you past Reading, right? Moving some stuff out of the seat. I gotta ask him about the camera. Sweet. Now, just before I get in, I am documenting the process of hitchhiking, so I have a camera. It doesn't have to be on you, but I do have a camera on me. Is that something you're comfortable having around you? It's okay if you're not. You don't want the camera around? No. You don't care? Alright, cool. Bag in the back somewhere? Or? Just don't want to get your bedding dirty or anything? No, it's okay. Sweet.
job on a fishing boat.
Up in Portland? Yeah.
No, in San Francisco.
Oh, San Francisco, okay. And then what do you do here?
Huh?
What do you do here?
Where?
Where you are right now?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Thought about coming up here and volunteering with the car fire, but you really can't do it. It's too late.
It's too late, yeah.
Yeah, you have to. Everything's doing contracted out now.
Like in town or like more wildfire fire?
Wildfires.
Wildfires, yeah.
That was the car fire in Burn.
Yeah.
All that up in the
You know the mountain.
northwest side of town. All
Yeah.
over town.
And a week and a half ago I was coming back this way and like through the mountains there around Mount Shasta. When I was coming back this way about a week and a half ago around Mount Shasta, just so much stuff is all burnt up through this mountain there. And they have a ton of crews out there clearing burnt trees and everything, debris.
Yeah, I went up there. I thought I could volunteer, but they said it's all contracted out now.
Oh yeah. You still got your left turn signal on.
Yeah, let's do that.
It's not a very loud one.
Nah, sometimes I'll leave it on for miles and my wife will tell me your turn signal's still on.
Do you usually pick up hitchhikers when you see them? Yeah. Everyone? Or just most people? All of them?
Some in a hurry to get somewhere. I got a lot of shit on my mind.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't have room. A lot of crap in the car.
Yeah.
Of course. I know what it's like to be stranded, you know what I mean?
So have you done a fair bit of hitchhiking yourself? You've been out there catching rides?
Not really, no.
But you have been stranded before?
Just stranded in life, I guess, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Trying to get somewhere away from where you are, or somewhere else you want to be.
And where are you coming from today? Was it where you picked me up or you started further south?
I started, excuse me, I slept in the rest area last night.
Okay.
Down by Williams.
Yeah. In all your time picking up hitchhikers, do any like interesting stories, interesting occurrences, something noteworthy that has happened?
Not really.
No, it's been fairly normal.
Yeah.
And that's been my experience as a hitchhiker, is mostly normal experiences. Just normal people going about their day-to-day life, picking you up.
We're just looking for a ride. I don't know why they outlawed hitchhiking. That's silly. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, no, well, it's banned in a few states.
I know it is in Oregon.
It's banned in Nevada, Idaho, Delaware, New Jersey, and most of Hawaii.
Not California.
Not California.
Oh, yeah.
Oregon's okay. You just can't be past those signs on the interstates. It's a pedestrian thing, not a hitchhiking thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
you
I
can
don't
do
know
it.
why they do that.
But yeah, I think Oregon, or was it Washington, have like on the highway signs that says like no pedestrians, hitchhikers, bicycles, blah 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 blah. So yeah.
Some people need to stay where they're going.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Everybody I ever picked up is pretty amicable. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And it's the same from my side as a hitchhiker. there's that stigma that when you're hitchhiking or picking up hitchhikers, everyone is going to be crazy, they're going to be dangerous, it's going to be this, it's going to be that.
But it's going to have a car.
Yeah, I know. But really, it's not that much different from just, you know, talking to a random stranger. Like, people aren't that different. People aren't that bad on average.
No.
And where you're going, it's just on the other side of Reddit. Look for a friend of yours.
The last one.
Your last friend. Where do you know? Like back teenager days.
Not teenager. 20 years maybe.
20 years, yeah. Like reconnected on social media, or how are we getting?
Nah, we just kind of took different paths for a long time.
Yeah.
I seen him recently for the first time in about 15 years. He's got something that I need.
What has he got that you need?
Good ass whooping.
Good ass women.
Yeah, good ass whooping.
Oh, good ass whooping.
Yeah. That's what I need. He's the only one who give it to me.
Okay, you gotta delve into that a little bit. I don't know what you what are you talking about?
Nah, it's just a joke, man. Not really. Just we just have an interesting rapport.
Okay.
What are you making a video
I document the process of hitchhiking. So I did it for 4 years in 25 countries before I started documenting it in the past 7 months. I've been showing people what hitchhiking is like live as it happens, by broadcasting that experience to a website called Twitch TV. So now, since I've been documenting it, went through all 50 states, all 10 Canadian provinces, just to show people what hitchhiking is like in the modern day and age where not that many people hitchhike anymore. So it's been a fun 7 or so months.
I can imagine, man. I always thought about making videos
Yeah.
like that.
Like this, or what type of videos would you like to make?
I don't know, it's probably why I never get it. You know what I mean? You gotta come up with the right subject matter. This
There
is a
you
good
go.
one. Hitchhiking's a good one.
It's a different one. 'Cause, everyone knows what hitchhiking is, but no one really does it anymore. It's kind of a lost form of transportation. It used to be very popular, 60s, 70s, a little bit of 80s, but now it's rare to see another one.
I see quite a few up and down I-5.
Yeah, I think this corridor might be one of your more populated things as far as hitchhikers go.
All because there's so many homeless people that live down on bicycles, trying to get up and down.
And I've met a few that are in the area for weed trimming jobs, you know?
Hitchhiking.
Yeah. Or fruit picking. Anywhere with kind of produce, things that they grow. It's kind of a hot spot for hitchhiking, just like where I went to school in Canada, Kelowna, central British Columbia, is a hot spot as well, because in the summer, it's our like fruit growing region, so people go there to pick fruit all summer. How was that?
Oh, I loved it. It was brutal, but I loved it.
Tough work, but like satisfaction from that.
Yeah, it's a challenge. I like that about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I think it's good to challenge yourself, take a difficult path rather than taking the easier route. For sure.
That's what I always love doing.
And then for myself, for the things that I've deemed difficult that I've done, I can use those difficult times to kind of motivate myself through things that I find difficult today or going forward. You can be like, well, you've done this, so why can't you do this? Like for your case, I've halibut fished out in Alaska. It's some pretty tough conditions, so why can't I do this? I've already done something difficult. Is this any more difficult than what I did before? Probably not. So you can do it. A little self-motivation. Yeah.
I don't have a problem doing difficult things.
Yeah.
I have a problem choosing what is the best thing for me to do.
Yeah. Listen, you can't make up your mind, or?
And it's not always farther than I thought. That's good.
That's 45 miles, okay.
But just because something is difficult or easy for you doesn't necessarily mean it's the best thing for you either way.
Favorite thing you've done? Like you seem to have hopped to a bunch of different jobs, done a bunch of different things in your life, which I think is interesting. Led a bunch of different lives. Do you have like a favorite kind of career path job you went down?
Not yet. No.
Not yet. Do you have a least favorite?
Wash dishes one time.
Didn't like that.
Not at all.
Someone that is just doing their own thing, making their own way.
I don't need machinations, I don't need judgments, I don't need observance. I just need to be.
Yeah. I do understand. I feel like you get a bit of that lifestyle when you're hitchhiking without too much of a day-to-day goal. You're just kind of being and going. Pick a direction and start wandering essentially that way, and then the journey to get there is what I'm after. That day-to-day experience where you're not sure what's going to happen, but you're okay with that. You're just going to let it play out.
This car is going to fall apart pretty soon.
Yeah. Yeah, but you've used it. They're meant to be driven. They're meant to be used. You might as well not baby something.
It just keeps going. It just keeps going and going and going. And but it's gonna stop. And when it does, just walk.
Just walk. Not hitchhike?
Yeah, hitchhike.
You hitchhike? All right. There you go. Had the car for?
About a year.
About a year. And do you know how many miles you put on it in a year? Like pretty transient?
Yeah. At least 30.
At least 30. That's pretty good.
But I put like 10 on it in like 2 months.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
driving a lot. Yeah, I know a lot of people though, like, I worked in the outdoor industry selling gear and apparel, stuff to keep you comfortable outside. And a lot of people would get this decent gear and then they'd baby it, like they wouldn't want to use it because they didn't want to damage it or they didn't want to anything like that. But like, what's the point of getting it if you're not going to use it?
I just use everything. I get a pair of shoes, I use them till they fall off.
Exactly.
Or
I do
until
the
they
same
stink.
Yeah.
And then I throw them away and get new ones.
Yeah. It's a beautiful area. That would be a
Good shot.
probably. That's a strange spot to be.
I like the geography or but California has a different atmosphere to it.
after Dunsmuir? Once you find your friend, figure that out, or no plans yet? Just gonna see what happens. And not knowing isn't a bad thing. And not knowing isn't a bad thing. It's just see what happens. Oh, you're going home? Or to Portland? What is home?
I guess wherever I decide to plant my feet. Anybody doing otherwise around them?
On interstate hitchhiking, you can't be on the interstate, so I gotta go from on-ramp to on-ramp. So like, right after where I was standing was a sign that said, no pedestrians, bicyclists, motorized bicycles.
I couldn't do it.
Couldn't do it? Where you're standing?
I can't even.
So hitchhiking works well for me.
I'm patient still, you know.
Well, if you can't wait for the bus. On the interstate.
Why not walk to the next on-ramp? Closer.
Like on the interstate or on a side it's illegal doesn't mean you can't do it.
It's a silly job.
I agree.
I go through life worrying about every little tiny blow. I can't keep up with it all.
I agree. Like a good visitor to this country, and not to annoy everyone or every country I go to. So I'll try to follow the rules as I can. And also, you know, getting a bunch of tickets from the police just doesn't help anything.
No, I got all kinds of tickets.
Yeah.
Doesn't help me at all. There's two major lines of thought for people that hitchhike. There's the you might as well be walking in the direction you want to go method of hitchhiking, and then there's the find a good spot and wait for the next ride type of hitchhiking. Generally, I subscribe to the find a good spot and wait for Journey. You know what I mean? So if you're just waiting all day, you're just sitting there staring at the pavement. You're walking.
But you can walk
Experience
and you get to
everything.
places where it's not safe to hitchhike, is my concern. You get to spots that have, on the on-ramp, you have slow traffic so people can pull over easily. Quite often you have a wide shoulder so they can safely pull over and not have people risking rear-ending the traffic. And you also have usually a decent line of sight. When you're on a highway and it starts winding, the shoulder gets narrow, then wide, then narrow, then wide, and then you deal with 60+ mile an hour traffic. So it makes it more difficult to find a ride. And if you're talking, I agree with you about the journey. It's about the journey. But if you're talking about efficiently hitchhiking, making it as easy as possible for people to pull over for you is the most efficient way to hitchhike. Because the mileage you make up walking down the road is probably like 4 miles an hour, something like that. What do you think? Walking speed? Where if you get picked up 5 minutes earlier, you make up that 4 miles in the blink of an eye. Because driving 60 miles an hour is a very big difference compared to walking 4 miles an hour.
the fire from earlier.
Now it's burned down.
Yeah. And they got crews out here clearing a lot of the dead trees, burnt up trees and stuff. Have you ever worked as a volunteer firefighter before? You said you were going to come up here and see if you could.
No.
No, you haven't done?
I'm registered to do it next year.
Okay.
I think you have to be sign up. And I'm signed up for next season.
Yeah. As it was going, yeah. I think they closed down the highway for part of it, but for a while, yeah.
So. I'm gonna do this next year.
More the active fires or the cleanup is. That's quite the operation. No, just throwing it through a wood chipper and using as fill. Just a lot of cleanup. what's in Dunsmuir? I don't know anything about the town. Is it small? Yeah.
Everything up here is small.
I guess that's true.
Eureka's our Eureka and Montauk, or however you pronounce it, is not that small.
Yeah. Up in the Portland area? Is that where you're from? Yeah. Think you'll ever go back there? Or are you done with Portland? Go back, yeah. Gone east into the United States? Like, have you gone east? Like, you've been around the West Coast quite a bit, up to Alaska and stuff, but have you gone east?
Yeah, I've been out there.
Yeah.
To New England. I was in Rhode Island for a while.
Rhode Island? Was there anything that brought you out there, or was it just you just found yourself there? Tried it out?
Just kind of got drug out there.
Yeah.
Didn't really like it too much.
No.
It's a different style out on the East Coast.
Yeah.
It's alright, you know. People are people everywhere you go.
That's true. But yeah, I'm with you.
Different accent though. That's all.
I agree. I do like it out west a bit more than out east.
Yeah, I think it, I think it's kind of due to the population density.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People are really crowded out there.
Would you say Southern California is very different from the rest of the West Coast? Because that's quite population dense as well, once you go down south.
I haven't spent a lot of time in Southern California.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I did when I was a kid, some summers.
Because it's quite populated down there, but I agree, Northern California, Oregon, Washington, seem pretty spread out. But part of what I like out on the West Coast is the lack of humidity. It doesn't get very humid out here compared to the East Coast. The East Coast summers.
Humidity, I hated it. New York. And then but it's only like 93 degrees. And it never made any sense to me until I went out there.
Yeah. 93 degrees and 90% humidity.
Scales are so heavy.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I've had some.
But they're equally weighted.
Yeah.
You know.
I can say I have. Yeah. I'm guessing you have as well. Lots of decisions, or it's not a clean, easy decision because you lose something on one side.
One scale is for somebody else, and the other scale is for yourself.
Yep.
So.
That's been.
The decision's not as difficult as it should be. Even though it is, it's difficult.
Depends if you're looking out for, in that case, for your own comfort or something.
It's not what you're looking out for.
I can see that, yeah. I can see that. So, like, can you give me...
It's not as difficult.
Started traveling, I was in a long to live my life. That other person, but I wanted to live my life. I want to live it, so I can see that. So have you've had situations similar to that, where like you have relationships that because of how you want to go about your life. You have to walk away from. Essentially, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It's a bear crossing. Bear crossing.
Oh yeah.
What if I don't reach Dunsmuir soon? I'm gonna run out of gas.
We probably got 10 miles maybe? Has the gas light even come on?
I don't think the gas light works.
No. Well, then we'll both be hitchhiking.
Mm-hmm.
Then we'll both be hitchhiking.
So, well, yeah. I'll be walking.
You'll be walking?
Yes.
Well, yeah, we'll almost be down. It'll be a walkable
I
distance
only
by
got
now.
10 miles.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We can get do that in a few miles or a few hours.
I should have gone off the gas right there. I drove 50 miles on empty in this thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's on fumes. I don't know if we're going to make it up these mountains like that, though.
Usually I try to build a little buffer in so you don't run. Oh, yeah. We got this. Probably like have this uphill and then it's just downhill right in. If we run out at the top of the hill, we'll just push it down. Pacific Crest Trail. Nice. It runs all the way from Mexico to Canada.
Yeah. I'm going to do that, too. Should have done it this summer.
It's a 4-month trek.
Right on. I was going to do it. Got distracted.
across here?
Yeah, I'll probably just go up out here.
Alright, well, thank you very much for the ride. Appreciate it. Alright.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. Hey, someone, they gave me $20 when I was hitchhiking, but I don't really need that much money, so if you want $20.
Go ahead, man. Go.
You're okay?
Yeah.
Hey, I just like to pay it forward when someone gives me money.
You're good, man.
Right?
Yeah, it's just a ride, man. Just
Right?
going in your direction, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay. Alright. Just want to offer it. Trevor, nice to meet you, man.
Morning, man. Have a good one.
You too. Alright, got all my stuff. Hey.
Well, this is all fancy stuff here.
Yeah, I make a documentary on hitchhiking, so.
Oh, is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
And where did you start hitchhiking from?
I'm from Canada.
And you've come down just now? All the way?
Yeah, since I've been documenting it, I've gone through all 50 states, all 10 Canadian provinces, and I'm heading back up.
How long ago did you start this trip?
7 months.
I was in India in 2004. There was this kid from Japan, I think, and he was an Oriental kid on a bike, and they got these prayer temples all. This is on the southeast part of India.
Mm-hmm.
And he wanted me to take a picture of him at the prayer temple.
Oh, yeah.
And I was there in just 2004. 20 days later, guess what happened? A tsunami happened.
Wow.
And it hit that area down there south, well, it hit Sri Lanka and went up the coastline.
Yeah, I
Across
remember
the Bay
that.
of Bengal, went way up there. And I always wondered if he ever made it, because that's the way he was going. I always kind of wondered. So I'd be wondering about you. I know we're not going to have no tsunami up here. Maybe a volcano might go, but
you never know.
I always thought about that, though, if he ever made it.
I hope he did.
Yeah. He had his bicycle, he had all this stuff on there. He was touring India.
Yeah.
He didn't have all this gizmos, that was 2004. I don't even know if they had this. I don't know. Anyway, I got a smartphone. You just ask it.
Yeah, they can do anything.
Oh, yeah.
All the world's information.
It's
in the
kind of
palm your
scary.
hands.
It's pretty scary, though, because most kids don't have to try to learn anything. It's right there in their pocket. I call them pocket brains.
Yeah, we got immediate,
Yes,
if you want to know anything, you can just know now.
Yeah, and I'm not
process.
smart enough to know what to ask. Oh, osprey. I got an osprey nest above well, I live down the canyon here, but the last 20 years I've been documenting these ospreys like you're doing. Not quite like this anyway, but
they're good bags. They're good bags.
Oh, okay, well, osprey, Seahawks. Yeah.
What's on your shirt?
Oh, Jerry Garcia. I used to work for the Grateful Dead. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was merchandise.
Merchandise for the Grateful Dead. That's cool. That was an interesting job. Good ass.
Now gas. So you just take pictures as you go. And
So it's a live video documentary, so as it happens, people watch and interact. And see
Oh,
that it's like
okay.
live as it happens.
that's a pretty neat little setup, huh? Of course, I probably could do all that with mine if I had one of these stands and knew how to work it, huh?
Yeah, it's not that complicated once you get it going, but like
I
to do it in the
my
first
girlfriend,
place.
she knows how to do it. I
She
wouldn't
does?
even be on
Yeah.
it. No, but that's pretty trippy.
Yeah.
And you come to the right place because these people that own this place. I used to live here when I got back in Vietnam. I lived in a little cabin right there. This was all. Yeah. Oh, my name's Keith.
Trevor.
Trevor, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. So, come here and take that on-ramp north.
It's about a mile and a half.
Okay, I can walk that as well. It's
If you're walking that way, then, 'cause, you know,
Are we ripping? We're still stuck on 4G speeds, even though we're in a town, because Netgear Nighthawks are incapable of going down to 4G, then back to LTE. So you need your money back from no rip. I don't think you guys understand what the no rip is. When people are like, haha, no rip, I don't think you understand what it is. It means when my connection goes down, it means the whole stream doesn't go offline. That's what that means. It doesn't mean the stream will never go down as far as like my connection goes. It just means the whole stream won't go down, as in offline. Alright, I have to restart the modem because it went down to 4G, and that's why we're cutting in and out. We're at 4G speeds where we have LTE, or we should have LTE here. So I'm going to quickly restart it. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, we should be back. We're back. Cool. So yeah, if I restarted the stream and I didn't have the no rip thing, the stream would have went offline and you guys would have all been like hosted to another channel and it would have been great fun. Now we just go to a poor connection screen and then we come back and life's good.
Where you now, buddy? Dunsmuir, I think it's called. Dunsmuir. And this guy seems cool, huh? Yes, he does.
Yeah, I noticed that osprey right away.
Where are they going to?
Usually, I imagine they go to arcade in that direction.
Okay.
I'm assuming.
Yeah, okay.
Assuming that's where they go. Parents will be back next year and start again.
Yeah.
Of course, the original ones, they're dead. They died in 2016.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was 2016. Changing to the guards.
I'm from Vancouver Island.
Oh, the islands. Oh,
yeah.
Okay. When I was a kid, we went up here to a place called Pinoca.
Pinoca.
It's up out of the Calgary Stampede.
Oh yeah.
They had that up as a kid.
Yeah, yeah. I lived in Calgary for a year.
Oh, okay. Yeah, everybody had that like day bases. It was newer, but this is like long.
Yeah.
All the houses were like, you know, the basements were like so much up and had windows around them. It kind of built a little different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no problem. Back.
High test, Joe Quadra. Are you gonna have a documentary on TV? Is gonna be on like TV or something?
As it happens, it's being broadcast. So there's a few hundred people hanging out with me as I hitchhike around, and they'll watch it, and yeah, yeah.
What's the longest you've ever taken to get a ride?
8.5 hours.
8.5?
Yeah. In hitchhiking terms, that's really not too bad.
Yeah.
I've met people that have gone days. I've met people that have gone days without a ride, like 3 days.
Oh.
Have you ever hitchhiked yourself? Yeah.
I've got stuff too. The worst time I ever had to get a ride, I was on crutches. I broke down, so I had my hood up on my car and everything. It took me about 5 hours to get a ride.
With a broken down car with crutches with a cast. Wow.
Hood up on my car on the freeway up here.
Yeah.
About 5 hours. I thought I'll get a ride real quick.
No.
Nah, it ain't 5 hours, but I figured with that, you know, what I had on there, that cast, I could ride real fast. Get in now.
That's surprising.
Yeah, kind of surprised me. This guy picked me up was a rancher from Oregon, an old guy.
Oh yeah.
Had a cowboy hat on, brand new Cadillac. Took me right to my doorstep. Right to my doorstep.
There you go.
He had air conditioning and everything. It was pretty nice.
Yeah, when you're hitchhiking, eventually you find the good people.
Yeah, I've had some really nice people.
Yeah.
And I picked up on the Pacific Crest Trail. You know about the trail?
Yeah, yeah, it runs through this area.
This trail, months back, drop down the council.
Yeah. Doing a full through hike? Was she doing a full through hike or a section?
She was doing sections, I think. Yeah, she just come out of a mile area.
Yeah.
She asked me to pick her up on drop it off. And actually, some other. Some sunblock. She goes, it must be working. I'm a little slow. I go, what do you mean? She goes, well, I have it on, stupid. It was working. She's real white looking. It worked. No, I wouldn't feel too safe on, you know, the way the society is these days. You know, because she's a young girl. I told her that. She was going to be careful out here, just hitchhiking around and walking these trails. I don't trust you.
But do you trust me? You trust me though?
Yeah, well, I'm talking about young ladies.
Oh, okay, the young lady.
Yeah,
Okay,
she's
yeah.
young, probably early 20s or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, I trust you, yeah. be this one right here.
You think so? Yeah. That's usually how it is. If you're going north, you should be on the northbound on-ramp, yeah.
Yeah, I always wonder about that Oriental kid. If you ever made it to the Sonoma, I left 20 days before we stopped.
Actually, 2 winters ago, I was hitchhiking up to the Canadian Arctic in winter, and as I was going up there, people were talking about there was this, I think it was a guy from China, and he was riding his bike up the Dempster Highway in the in the Arctic Circle, riding his bike up to Nubik and then Tuktoyaktuk, which is on an ice road, just on a bicycle. Like, it's an impressive feat. It's some rough wilderness up there.
Yeah, and then you got something like, what, bear up there, you just don't know what's going to be.
To a certain point you got grizzly bears, and then there's no bears for a while, then if you get right next to the coast then you'll have some polar bears, but...
Yeah. Just figure it out here. Okay, I'm going to move this out here. Fires we had a whole...
I see the rest.
And if they said that, there's only like, it's not a town. I just live in a little hamlet. I was the closest person to the fire though down here.
Oh yeah.
I live at Shotgun Creek.
Yeah.
I'm the only one at Shotgun. And now let's see here, when they ended up, they came through, and I got acreage, I was up on the hillside, but the sheriff, or highway patrolman come through and they had the speakers on. Everybody evacuate. I'm up on the hill. I stayed there, and I stayed, a lot of them didn't know where the roads were. Hardly anybody knew where to go.
Yeah.
I stayed there with my chronometer. I made sure they knew where they were going. Yeah, I mean, there's a point to be staying there. Plus, they fed me too. 3-pound lunch every day, because you know, the electricity was off, no water. Yeah. They gave me water, Gatorade, and a lunch every day for 10 days.
Wow.
10 days. Yeah, that was a long one. Let's see here. Let's see. Figure this out here. I was planning on you.
Yeah, no one plans on a hitchhiker.
Huh?
No one plans on hitchhikers. They just show up out of nowhere.
No, actually,
I have had someone that was planning. They're like, I really hope a hitchhiker comes by because I don't feel like driving anymore, and I want them to drive my car. She pulls over and she's like, you got a license? I'm like, yeah. She's like, I was hoping I'd find a hitchhiker. You want to drive? I'm like, okay.
I picked up this girl. It was raining. It was dark out. The highways up there years ago was all blacktop, and it was dark, and it was hard to drive. And I was falling asleep. I picked up a girl. She was a school bus driver. And I said the same thing. I said, anyway, I let her drive. She drove better than I did. I slept.
See, that's a lot of trust, having someone you just met. Like, the other times I've had people pick me up, and if I drove, it was like, we're going a long way, and then they get tired after a couple hours, and they ask if we could swap once they're, like, comfortable with you as a person. But to pull over and immediately be like, let's drive, or drive my car.
She was a bus driver for the school in Mount Shasta.
Yeah. Oh yeah?
On that one.
Very good.
So okay, now your pack. Let's see here. What do we got over here? Oh, you can put your pack right there.
Yep.
Okay, I'll put mine in the back. Hey, I gotta go get some change from her. I gave her $60, so I make sure there's a little money coming back here. Okay, I'll be. Oh, okay, I'll let you.
Sweet. Alright. Got a ride. That was convenient. That was pretty good. Get us to a better on-ramp. I'm gonna stop, probably grab a bite to eat, and quickly try to do a little bit of technical thing with my other internet plan before we head out back on the road. A little over our down 5 to Oregon. That's right after Weed, right? Right after Weed it crosses. And yes, there's a city. Is it a city or town called Weed? I'm ready to roll.
Okay. Guess we got everything. Just hope that gas don't tip over. I'm going to double check, make sure she can see it tip over back here. Wheel. Okay. Got everything in there. We're ready to roll. Okay, I got mine. Usually I don't go to the post office about once every week. You can tell that all this stuff. Too much stuff. I'll have all weekend to mess with it. Oops. Yeah, I was wondering about that Oriental kid, if he ever made it through the tsunami, because he was heading that direction.
Well, I hope he did.
Yeah,
I remember that. I remember hearing about that on the news and stuff.
Yeah, I well, 20 days. Yeah. I missed it by 20 days. Yeah. My friend's father passed away the day of the tsunami on the 26th of December. He passed away. He lived in India. Yeah. Okay, I get a little
airflow. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's pretty cool. Then, huh? You got No, I'm not. I got a pocket brain note on what's in the trunk there, but my girlfriend, she knows how. She's 52, so she grew up in that era where she knows how to do all that stuff. No, to me it's like, but you see where mine's at? It's in the trunk right now. Yeah,
what?
My pocket brain. Yeah, I got one of those like that.
Oh yeah, pocket brain. Yeah.
Oh, it's a good one. If I knew how to use it, it'd be better.
Yeah, phone's only as smart as the user.
And actually, I don't think there's anybody, of course I know there's guys that have that intelligence to do it, but basically, I mean, they gotta, it just blows me away. It boggles my mind.
What you can do with it?
That you can talk to them. And, years ago I always said, well, I'm not in that generation, but if they ever come out where you can talk to them. Oh, they did, so I had to go get me one. Well, my girlfriend, she knows, oh yeah. Sometimes I gotta have to go to. She lives in a trailer park. Well, it's a trailer park. She lives there. I'll call her sometimes. And sometimes I'll have to go down there. I said, look, I'm going home, and I want you to call me. Because I can't find my phone. So I go back in my quad runner, and I'm waiting. She calls, and I can hear the thing. Yeah. I said anything now. It's gone.
When did you finally decide to get a phone? How long?
Well, I've only had it a few months. That's why I don't know much about it.
Yeah, okay.
And I had a landline. Well, 2 months ago on the 5th, there was an oak tree. I got property, and an oak tree fell into the power lines. Well, it blew my landline phone blew up. Well, I heard that blow up. I had it mounted on the wall there. Anyway, boom. Well, I didn't know the tree fell, and so I'm looking around thinking, what the heck? So I called the neighbors who live about 2 miles north of me. I said, Phyllis, did you guys get a power surge? She said, yeah, but she goes, it only lasted about 5 seconds and the electricity's back on. I said, okay, well, I'm going to look around. Because my phone was blew up. But luckily, I had that pocket brain. If I hadn't had that, because I went out there and there's flames coming off that oak tree. Well, it's a pine tree actually right there. There's flames. I ran in the house. house, got my fire extinguisher.
Yep.
I got that out of there, and it was kind of creeping along the grass here. I got 265 Chevy truck. One's a 4-wheel drive, mint condition, and it's going across the grass over to my trucks. I said, oh, I hope there's enough left in this little. It's only like it says 10 gallon, which are small ones. I don't know how they grade them, but anyway, it says 10 gallons, which is a little big. And I thought, I don't know how long this is going to go for. And luckily, it went far enough to where my neighbor, about 2 miles north of me, and he's 84 years old. He showed up down there in his truck because I was talking to his daughter. And luckily, I had that bat. If I just had my landline, that fire would have started a month earlier than it had, because I wouldn't have known what to do. Yeah. And then when he showed up, he's 84. He climbed under that tree. Well, the power lines, it was hot. There was electricity running through that tree. And so he got shocked, and when he was going under the tree there was a little spot. He scooched under there, hit him in the shoulder here, went through his arm here, come out of his fingers. Whoa. And when I tried to go under the thing, it went like one of my hands. First it got me across here, and then I put my hands on the thing there and went about here to here, the electricity did, and I jerked back like this, and it pulled my head into this tree. I jerked my head back, and it was like all around my head was like a wow, for about, it seemed like a few seconds, Yeah. And I got my attention. I said, the hell, I'm not going to even go around that tree again. But the fire hall, there's a fire hall down there. It was on a Sunday. They decided to go to Mount Shasta because it had been slow. And I'm waiting for him to get there, because I called 911, and this guy goes, where's the city of Sins near? I go, there's no city out here. I said, look, I got to get out there. There's a fire going on. I said, turn off 718, find it. That's all I could do, because I'm all frantic. Got bipolar, sure. Man. I was running around like a chicken, but luckily I had that fire extinguisher that I hadn't checked in 15 years. Oh, it hadn't been checked in 15 years? Yeah, but it worked just fine? Perfect. Beautiful. Yeah, because they say you're supposed to turn them upside and hit the bottom or whatever. So this would be the best spot for you. This is the ramp right here. 5 to Portland. That does look good to me. Yeah. Oh, that's there you go. There you got everything. We'll get the bag out of there. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Well, let me know if I make movies here. Sign autograph. If you do want to see where this is, if you go to Hitchhiking. I'll bet you. It's in that province of Alberta, I think. Yeah, that's where Calgary is as well. Yeah, we'll be on here. Okay. Yeah. I commercial guy. You think it's better, but it's not. That guy, Fabio. Fabio was up here before. Yeah, I seen him at the store. This was like last year. I walk in there. Oh, you don't have no juice bars? Yeah. That's what he wanted, was a juice bar. That's a healthy guy. He looked pretty healthy too. Yeah, I didn't get I was thinking about asking for his autograph. His autograph from Fabio? Yeah, I was like, Fabio, yeah, right, Keith. I didn't get it. All right. You got it going on. You set all that up there. Someone's going to stop by just to pick you up and see what all this stuff is. Just to see what this is. And I think I've had that before. People are like, oh, I wasn't going to stop, but I saw you had a big setup going on. And I'm like, all right, cool. Get a nice pack there too, comfortable. Yeah, it's comfy. Well, good luck out there, Trevor. You have a nice trip. Yeah, you too. Appreciate the lift, man. Enjoy yourself. See ya. Okay. Pretty good yourself? Where you headed? Weed? Alright, good luck, man. No, hitchhiking. Weed? I don't know. Used to. Smoke weed? No. Drink? No. I gotta troubleshoot some tech stuff. A hitchhiker comes up, takes the ramp. I just lost my ramp. How do I keep running into hitchhikers? I never run into hitchhikers. But I run into 2 today. That sucks. Well, I wanted to grab a bite to eat, and then I need to do some tech something really quick. So
gonna quickly do that and hope he gets a ride in that time. See, I'm like the most freaking straight edge hitchhiker ever. You smoke weed? No. Do you drink? Not really. I feel like he wanted me to bond with him on that point, and I'm like, no, man. Alright, let's see. Just want a place to eat. Factory. How far is that? We'll just walk back down the street a little bit till we find something. Do you drink socially? Yeah. But I don't feel like drinking. And if he's asking if I drink and I'm like, yeah, then now I'm just opening myself up to drink. I don't feel so grab a quick bite. Try to catch another ride shortly. Let's grab a bite and hope he has some luck. Now, a car hasn't driven past him since he got there, so far it's not looking too good on the luck. Hey. Twitch had an audio and chat only mode. You can go to audio only on their mobile app, and you can go to chat only on their mobile app. These TS9 connections, man. They're the worst. Imagine Clink has better rides. Could shave, I guess. Yeah. Could shave, I guess. No matter where you are, no matter what you look like, eventually you will get a ride. But yeah, how I've let my facial hair grow out, my hair get longer, probably hasn't helped my average wait times. They've been significantly longer lately. Well, not significantly, but no, definitely longer. But I haven't caught enough rides to actually I don't have enough data, you know? Enough data. Considering their services, can you talk about your experience, how well it works, and how the partnership you have came to be? Yeah. So here's the thing: when you don't have your stream running through a VPS, something to keep it going when you lose connection, because you will lose connection if you're streaming outdoors. When you lose connection, your stream goes offline. If you do auto-host another channel, or everyone just leaves because, well, the channel's, it's offline. Go somewhere else. It at least has a placeholder, a little thing to keep things going. Oh, there's a dog following me. So I think having a VPS is a pretty important part once you've reached a certain point in your kind of live streaming thing. How did I come about? Redog, who kind of runs the thing, reached out to me and talked about the services that he can provide, and it kind of went from there. But everyone does, every time my connection cuts out, people are like, no rip lol. People just don't really understand what the benefit is of a VPS. They're just like, yeah, if you have no rip thing, then your stream will never go down and all. That's not the case. That's based off of my connection. But the stream will never go offline because the VPS is holding it up on the back end. Curious about the data bonding. We're still in the testing phase of that. That's actually part of the tech thing I'm trying to do right now after I eat. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. So I can answer that question in a little bit. Or in a few days. Hopefully if I can get things working. I need to have multiple actual networks to bond together to test the bonding, and I haven't got to test that because I've been trying to get another network working, but it just wasn't working. So where's the business? I just need anything, any kind of place with food. Give me some food. This is a cute town, though. How far am I gonna walk backwards until I can walk? Because now I got whatever I walk this way, I gotta walk back that way. I'm using AT&T right now, which has been disappointing from the get-go. On my 50-state trip earlier this year, I went through all 50 states. I was on Verizon, and it was about 1,000,000% better. Wasn't perfect. It almost feels like anything would be better than AT&T. Head back to Canada? Yeah, I am. How was TwitchCon? Amazing. It was a ton of fun. Is 18 as well? It's so scuffed? Yeah. So I'm trying to get figured out is a Verizon. Well, it's a I forget what they call them, but anyway, it's on the Verizon network, but it's not through Verizon directly. And with AT&T, when I've looked up data stuff in the United States, it's like, yeah, Verizon is number one. AT&T follows as a close second, then T-Mobile, then Sprint. As far as I'm concerned, it's not even close. AT&T has been so much worse than Verizon everywhere I've been. Supermarket. I just want a place to sit down and eat and figure out some tech stuff. We're now town of Dunsmuir, and it is next to the interstate. The on-ramp's right there. I'm just grabbing a quick bite to eat and trying to do a tech thing. Come on, anything. I'll take anything. I like this town though. It's cute. Ah, this looks like the downtown corridor. Just Google it. Well, yeah, I'm going right to, like, this is the downtown right here. I see there's like a cinema right here. Did you change your name? That was like 2 days ago. The official city slogan is home of the best water on earth. Oh man, I gotta top out my water bottle then. It's an interesting claim to fame. Let's go there. This looks nice. Microbrewery. I can sit outside because it's nice out. Pretty good yourself?
Good. Well, you know what?
Sure.
No.
It is F. It says it's okay, but that doesn't mean anything. It still says it's okay. Still says it's okay. Are we F? No? Yes? Still says it's okay on my end. You're back now? Okay.
Everybody said, what'd you learn when you were down there? And I said, learn how to make sauces and brews. That's how to make it.
Brew is the secret.
That's it.
Stop.
I got burns all over me, man, after spinning that shit.
Brew is a hot
The end of the day.
Yeah, that's my kids.
I feel like drinking. TwitchCon kind of ruined drinking for me for a little bit. Everybody wants everything. Oh, we just talked about what no rip meant and how people. I might have to go outside. I'll go outside. Yeah, I gotta go outside. Get a Chipotle chicken quesadilla. Yeah. And then can I try your house-made root beer? Of course. I'm actually just gonna switch outside though.
No worries. I'll
just nice out.
Of course.
You guys got it now. You got my favorite coach. Williams now.
Well, the funny part is the same thing is bad.
Alright. Outside. Should be better out here. This is why we're trying to work out some tech stuff, so we can use something that's a little bit superior to AT&T's constant crap. But we don't get the music out here, is the downside. They're playing Queen. I'm always down for some Queen. It is bright with the sun though. I do like this town. It's a cool town. Let's start with the troubleshooting. New movie about Queen? Like a documentary? Or a movie? It's a little breezy out there. A little bit breezy. Hey, you don't fly away. Hey, thank you.
You're very welcome.
What did I order? A Chipotle chicken quesadilla and their house-made root beer. Oh, yeah, that's good.
Oh, it's beautiful. Why not? Are you guys gonna have any lunch? There's IPA, liquid sunshine. Okay.
Need somebody to love. Need somebody to love. Name of this town, Dunsmuir. It's a cool little mountain town. I like these types of mountain towns. They're cute. Every summer up in the Shasta area. Oh, this whole Shasta area is absolutely gorgeous. I like it here. There's a puppy here. It's a bulldog and it wants to come and say hi. I want to pet the dog. I love dogs. I miss dogs.
What are you doing over here? You can stop. You cleaning leaves. You cleaning those leaves. Yes.
Puppy, yeah. And it kind of looks like that emote.
It's a good day, huh?
You have a dog, Mikey? Can I pet it? What do you got for beers? I got a Blood, Sweat, and Tears IPA, a Rusty Spike Imperial Red, a Good Boy Porter, a Liquid Sunshine Summer Wheat, End of the Line CDA, and Apollo 13 Marzen. Interesting. It's a brown lab. I'm down with the labs. Let me see if I can do this.
He's a good boy. Yes, he is. He is.
Okay. was Sacramento. It took me a while to get over there. I was there hitchhiking in a banana suit. So that was fun. Then I was down through some really nice trout fishing. With one of those portable telescopic rods. And a fishing license. I don't have one. I'm guessing you need a license, right? Instagram and pics of my dog today. There you go. Redog, are you still here? I'm just trying to figure something out here. Send a message. He is not, okay. Thank you very much. Sure.
Hi, my dear.
Do you have any salsa? Or not?
Do you want like tapatio, Cholula?
Sure. And or like sour cream too?
There's already some on
Oh,
there.
it's in.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's already
on it?
in there.
Oh,
and
cool.
there's salsa too in there
Oh,
too.
okay. Then we're good.
Okay.
Perfect. Thank you. You miss your friends and family. I get to talk to them because I'm connected to the interwebs all the time. I do miss seeing familiar people and being in familiar places sometimes. But I like doing this more than I miss that, so. It's a sandwich, it's a quesadilla. Sorry, I'm also trying to just tech support stuff while I'm here, so I'm not that interactive. Are you really hitchhiking where to? Yeah, I've been hitchhiking on Twitch TV for the past almost 7 months. I've picked up over 300 times. And through all 50 states and all 10 Canadian provinces, hitchhiking and streaming it. Before that, I've hitchhiked in 25 countries and had been picked up over 700 times with the two combined. My pre-Twitch days and my now post-Twitch days, I have been picked up over 1,000 times. So right now I'm heading back home to British Columbia, Canada, resupplying and then going to Europe. Get an Uber would be easier. There's Lure Store back with the daily Uber message. Stay at my family home in the UK with 5 bedrooms. You're most welcome. Which part of UK? This is all. Can you repeat? What would you like me to repeat? Where I've hitchhiked before? I've hitchhiked across Canada 4 times, through Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, North Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, Russia, Japan, Australia, and the United States of America. Manchester. Okay. I'd like to see Manchester. Spain, it's illegal to hitchhike. I'm guessing it's not. Pretty much every country I've ever been to in my life, people are like, it's illegal to hitchhike here, or you can't hitchhike here because no one will pick you up here. There's a few places it's illegal, but I'm pretty sure I've already done my research on Spain and it's not. I've heard it's difficult in Spain though. How's the food? Actually really good. Actually really good. Enjoying this. Yes, I think so. Learn that in books for your license. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look. Let's look up Hitchwiki Spain, see what it says. People have looked up the actual laws in every place imaginable for hitchhiking, done their own independent research, and then have experienced hitchhiking there, which is good. Well, for your licensing, they're like, so you're learning how to drive a car. Don't hitchhike. That's a strange thing to put in your licensing book. Aren't you afraid sometimes not particularly? I've been picked up over 1,000 times. You just can't stand on highways and hitchhike. That's what I know. Yeah, that's the same everywhere though. I can't be on an interstate. I can be on an iron ramp. I just can't be on the interstate. So it wouldn't be banned in Spain. It would just be banned on specific highways, which is the same in most places, really. Apparently my connection sucks. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Worst thing that has happened to you when hitchhiking? I didn't like the shooting incident in Arkansas. I don't like being shot at. Alright. Myths and truths about hitchhiking in Spain. It is illegal to hitchhike in Spain. This assertion that you will hear from both the locals and the travelers is the result of a wrong understanding of the Spanish law that forbids pedestrians walking on a private motorway. It's the same thing as here. Essentially, you can't walk on an interstate. Their version of an interstate. There we go. That piqued my curiosity. I had to find out for myself. Couple of shooting? Yeah, they just linked them. Spicy. Discord. Why did that guy fire shots? He was testing out a new gun at a street sign that I was setting up my tent behind. He didn't know he was shooting at me, but I was still directly downrange of this person. I showed the stream the next day where he was standing, the sign he was shooting at, and where my camp was. I was right behind that freaking sign. Unfortunately, he didn't test it on you. Well, I was directly downrange of him, so he almost did. And lately, everyone's really been concerned about my sexual orientation. But like when someone worries so much about your sexual orientation, I really think that it says more about what you think about. Like when you see someone and you're like, man, I really wonder if he likes guys or girls, or maybe both. I feel like that says a lot more about you than it does about the person and their sexual preferences. Like, are you interested? Is all I have to respond to, essentially. Are you interested? Let me know. Because it sounds like you're interested. Looking pretty today, but Cap of Pride, thank you very much. But now that you mention it, I need to know. I gotta know right now. Ooh, Paradise by the Dashboard Lights. Some meatloaf in your life. They just want to know if they have a chance with you. There's no point in flirting with a person if you know you aren't into guys or girls. That is true. Okay, I think we've established the whole point of that. We figured it out. Just wanted to know if he was wasting his time talking to me. Or he should go on to the next person and find someone that's interested in him. Alright, let's see if there's a store here that'll sell a cheap phone. I'm trying to activate a SIM card, but I don't have a Verizon compatible phone to get it in before I put it into a different device. Let's see. I think he was hitting on me. I think he was. Well, like, it could have been a girl, and then I don't know what their intentions would have been.
Our neighbor had the whatever these guys are, bulldog, just like this.
So you get, like, again,
You would know the neighbors.
are you interested? Like, what do you want from me?
Oh, geez, oh boy. Well, what good is blowing these? All I know is Kathleen's coming
At this point, we're all wondering?
She'll say, oh, hell, you were busy all day.
Well, then you're going to have to stay wondering.
Terribly busy.
Suspense.
I mean, non-stop, hard labor.
Who knows? Danger Tater, I'm doing excellent. I just had a nice late lunch, and now I'm trying to. What type of store would sell a really cheap phone? Like gas stations sometimes. Well, let's see gas stations. Speak for yourself. I don't care. Well, okay, there you go. That person doesn't care. Quasimunk doesn't care. video station? Is that it? What's that? It's a video station. What is it? Video store. What do you mean videos? Like a video rental place? Those people talking about the menu? I don't know. I'm not dropping no eaves. Every sliding driver's DMs, there you go. Oops. Amazing fudge.
You're so welcome.
Video rental.
I love it. You doing okay?
I'm doing great, thank you. I should ask her. She would know. Seven on the Cylinder Circle K. I don't know if this place has one. Let's see. Seen any good movies lately? I haven't really watched many movies because I don't really have much time to watch movies. Any food you're looking to try? Nothing in particular, and I don't think there's anything in this region that no 7-Eleven. How much was this nice meal? I think my quesadilla was $12, and then my root beer was $3. No, a hardware store is not a Circle K. A high school is not a Circle K. Are you coming back to Los Angeles? Not anytime soon. Not anytime soon. Because I'm headed back north to Canada right now. Do I smoke weed? No, I don't. Bellingham has some great breweries and food. Man, every freaking city in North America is on the brewery front. Even the small town of Dunsmuir, we got the microbrewery right here. There's a supermarket. Maybe the supermarket would have some cheap phones. Just a 3-minute walk away. They have phones. My budget's gonna do in 30 seconds? No idea. And I'm not about to do that for you. Guys, how many times do I have to say this isn't a dance monkey dance? Approach a cute girl, see how she reacts to a Twitch celebrity. I'm not a Twitch celebrity. I have 24,000 followers. You know what a Twitch celebrity is? Ninja. He's 12 million. Leaf just struck me in the head. I'll just ask my waitress. It's probably my best bet. Who's Ninja Kappa? Yeah. Who is Ninja? Was he at TwitchCon? He had a whole bus outside, and they were selling merchandise.
That dog is amazing. My dream dog.
But I didn't see Ninja. Well, no, he was in there. Because I think I was talking to ATV Andy, and he wandered into a casino and ended up playing blackjack at Ninja's table. There's Ninja and Tim the Tap Man there. Some big streamers. He had his own party too, Ninja Party. I wasn't invited. Feeling good today, Hish. Thank you, Muffins. Appreciate that. Did you any got pictures with him? I haven't seen the pictures. I gotta show you curious to see the pictures of that.
You coming? What else am I gonna do? Stay here and learn?
Just gonna ask him.
Okay, I stopped. I was like...
Do you know there's a store in town where you could just get a really cheap cell phone, like those ones you get at like a corner store kind of thing?
I don't know if they sell the phones themselves, but you can try Dollar General, which is north this way.
North that way?
You'll see it's like right as the freeway divides.
Okay.
It's off there.
It's off there?
I think they do, but
Yeah, it's okay.
I know they have the phone cord, the cards. I want to say they do have phones. I actually want to say they do.
Yeah, okay.
But if I'm wrong, I'm very sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Doors of Travel, thank you for subscribing and welcome to the Twitch Hackers. I appreciate that. Doors of Travel. Just had a sit down with the CEO of Twitch. There you go. There you go. I didn't meet the CEO. I don't know what I'd talk about with him. Hi. I'm the guy that hitchhikes on your platform. Track phone. Apparently I need a phone. I have a SIM card that's on Verizon, but I got it and it wasn't activated. And I'm trying to put it in this, but it won't activate in here until you make a phone call, but I can't make a phone call because none of my phones work with Verizon. Sounds like you're asking for a burner. Call them. Could. Like, it could be anyway. It could just be some random person. Do you have a phone that works on Verizon? Yes. Can I put my SIM card in it and make a quick phone call? That's what I need to do. I have phones, but they will not work with Verizon. Unfortunately. Two phones? I have three phones. I don't want another phone. I'm gonna see if they can just let me put the SIM card in and make a quick phone call. Dollar General sells cheap phones. There you go. We'll go there, and it's right next to my on-ramp, and we can check up and see if that other guy got a ride yet. Hopefully he did. Oh yeah, this is supposed to be the best water... What's the town slogan? Best water in the world? want to hitch back to San Jose, I'll let you use my Verizon phone. Thank you. It's like, we made it almost to Oregon, but we're just gonna turn around and go back to try a SIM card in a phone. Call 911? You don't even need a SIM card in a phone to call 911. Their phones are okay, alright, we'll go there, we'll go there.
Can I bring you anything else?
No, I think I'm good. Can I just grab the bill?
Of course.
Thanks. Why is it spring water? Apparently there's like nice river spring running through this area. Good for trout fishing apparently. I mean, hitching to San Jose was easy. It was. Coming back is a little more difficult. Okay. So you're drinking good? It's good, yeah. Like, nothing makes it stand out that much more than like other water I've had. No pie. They didn't have any pie here. I looked for desserts. I didn't see any pie. I still want blackberry pie. Like, I don't think there could be any water anywhere. Like, there's natural water where I'm like, man, this is the best water I've ever had. The only situation when that would occur, and it probably wouldn't matter on the quality of the water, was if I was severely dehydrated to the point that it was very dangerous. And I finally got a source of nice, just half-decent water, and that would be the best water in the world. Because your body wants that water so bad, and you finally get it, and it's like, yes, water. And it's black purchase. Don't have one of those, huh? Not yet. Thanks. I think MX Black, so their Centurion card, has a few qualifications, and you have to be invited in order to get it. You can't apply for it, you have to be invited.
You coming?
I think you have to be putting a few $100,000 on your other Amex card per year. Before you're even invited. Thank you. For the water bottle, I think I'll do that. Yeah, I'm sick, but I'm recovering. I got a cold from TwitchCon. 10:20. Okay, we'll just go. What else? What? Why would you give me the customer copy on top? The merchant copy on top. Now I have to do this again. Not that I care, it doesn't really matter. You know how you do for your battery? Lots of mobile batteries. Raise 15%. Yes. Here it's like 15 to 25% for regular to good service. Alright, let's go check out Dollar General. See if I can get it. Keep this in my pocket because I'll need this. Yeah, I don't agree with the tipping system, but that's the way it is. are you doing, bro? Paying my bill and then trying to get a Verizon SIM card working? Happened to you the other day? What happened to you the other day? What's happening the other day? Alright, let's go. I'm done. Oh yeah, fill up my water bottle. EU service is included in the price? Yeah, I know. I prefer the non-tipping system. Oh, perfect. Perfect amount of water. Subgift is trigger happy? What, did it go off again? Did I get that? I think I missed that. Quasi-Monk, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch, guys. I think I missed that. Really appreciate that, Quasi-Monk. Sorry I missed that. When you're in non-tipping countries, did they maybe try and get you to tip after hearing your accent? No. Alright, let's do this. Still have the $20 bill. Let's put that in my wallet. But no, I don't like how the tipping system works, but that's the way it is. And essentially, tipping is how the servers make their money, because somehow they make less than minimum wage because it's expected to tip. So essentially your tipping is subsidizing cheaper labor. Okay. Restaurants love tipping because they have to pay their workers less. So it's cheaper for them to operate their business. The only time I don't tip or tip, well, usually I tip poorly, I don't not tip, is if service was obscenely bad. And you tip a very small amount to be rather than no tip, where they might think you just forgot or something. If you tip really low, then you're making a point of it. What a nice town, though. Bark, bark, bark. Bark, bark. Is that better? A little bit. Okay. Tipping low is such a snobbish thing to do. I disagree. Even when you get horrible service? I don't know, we're gonna have to agree to disagree on that one. I think that's the whole point of a low tip, isn't it? That's the whole point of, in theory, tipping in the first place, is you tip extra for decent service. Sorry, Second Killer. Never feel like you have to subscribe. If you enjoy watching, then that's more than enough. Hey. How's the service? Yeah, the service there was good. Tipping's pretty much the same in Canada and the United States, yeah. I don't know about Uber. I don't really use Uber that much, because we don't have it in a lot of Canada. Like, it's banned in British Columbia, where I'm from. Then you're in Dunsmuir, California. It's a cute mountain town. I like it. Here when you did in your tent in the morning. Got any rides yet today? Yeah, we've had one with the girl, second with that guy. We've had 3 rides today. Third one just being like from one end of town to the other. Hello. Puppies. Doggies. Hello. Big hockey fan? I like hockey, but I don't really follow it that much. I'd say it's my favorite sport as far as watching goes, though. In the supermarket now, I'm going to the dollar store. What did I step on? Is that poop? Hopefully not. Hope the other guy picked up. Yeah, me too. I think I'm okay. I stepped on something funky, hidden underneath a leaf. The Amtrak runs through here? Huh. .1,600 population town. Wow, that's smaller than I thought it was. That's cute. These types of towns, they're kind of in the middle of nowhere. Sometimes they're hard to get out of, because you don't get too many people stopping except for gas. Oh, so that's where you get jokes apparently? Yeah. Yes, it is, I think. Those discount jokes. I gotta draw off here. Let's see. I don't see a person there. That's a good sign. Ramp looks clear, guys. My friend had good luck. Unless he just walked further down. As far as I can tell, it's gone. Alright. It's just somewhere up here, isn't it? Thought I saw the sign for it. Said it's at the split. Oh, there it is. Are your parents for what you do with hitchhiking? Yeah, they're supportive. You lose the sun here really early because the mountain there. The sun will go behind the mountain. Like by the time I get back out on that ramp after this, probably we'll have lost the sun. It won't be dark, but we'll have lost the sun. Alright, let's do this. Retired from traveling outdoors. Now I'm trying another category based on talking to other streamers to see how No, I'm hitchhiking through. You through hiking? What's it? Camera. So I've been through all 50 states, all 10 Canadian provinces too. Not many people do it anymore.
Are you from the?
I just have the SIM card. I don't know if it works. Would any of your phones be? Would I be able to pop a SIM card in and see if it?
We can't open them at all.
Can't open them.
Sold.
Okay. I have to buy a phone. Oh. Okay, then I have to. Sorry.
Right there behind the, like, by the makeup. When they don't ask anything about the phones when we get them, all they do is just put them up here and expect us to answer everybody's questions. So.
Sorry, I mean.
It's all good. Yeah, on Verizon. That's what I need. Alright, cool.
Okay. Same here.
Are we...
That's stuff there.
Oh, it's your stuff. MasterCard?
Okay. Go ahead and insert it. There's a chip on the bottom.
Sure. Thank you very much. Have a good one. Alright, let's try this. The only... Do you care? No? No, okay. I set off the thing, but I don't think I care. Alright, let's sit down somewhere and make this work. Bitch needs a hot sauna and a massage. Are you offering? I'll take a sauna and a massage. paying $20 just to test whether we can make this plan work. $20.47. Would you buy the cheapest phone in the world that's on the Verizon network? What is on my arm? These legs keep breaking on this stupid Gorilla Pod. They're supposed to be the best, but they're actually crap. They break all over the place. Oh my lord. Your Verizon Sims aren't working? Why not? It's on the Verizon network. Doesn't work, just get a refund? I don't know if there are refunds on this. I can try. Why won't Verizon work in a Verizon phone? I absolutely don't want this phone, but I don't want to throw it out. It's a total waste of a phone. Like just buying something just to test the SIM card in it and then chucking it out. What a freaking waste. Excuse me. Oh, you open it from this side? The sun just went behind this mountain, but we're in like a valley thing here, so the sun goes down behind the mountain real quick. In theory, the sun shouldn't set till 6 or so, and it's 3:45. That's in theory, though. Speaking in theoreticals. Excuse me? What? I'm just trying to open this without breaking the whole thing. It's all glued together. Oh, there we go. All right. There we go. Okay, apparently you have to break it to get into it. Probably not returning this now. Start here. Okay, I can't start there. Sorry? The Yak? Oh yeah? Yeah? You're going there? Okay. See you, man. Was he asking me to go? Sorry, I was distracted in trying to make this phone work. That's part of the case. Oh! Well, there goes my receipt. I hate littering, but it's literally so far away now. You get stuck? It's really windy out. Stop somewhere. I'm gonna go get it. Don't run away. None of you run away on me. I'll be right back. Got it. Alright, don't do that again. That's rude.
Phone. Back. Where's the battery? Battery? Battery. You run like a dork? You run like a dork. Part name, battery. Haha. Thank you. Jesus. Wait. No, I don't want your stupid SIM card. I want my SIM card. Get out of there. SIM card I don't want. Try not to lose you though. So you go in the box. Right there. Perfect. You go in the thing. You go no. Trevor, you can figure this out. There, that should be it. Yes, we did it. Hopefully it has a charge. Need a Pixel 3? Yes. On, off, press and hold. Come on, have a charge. Yes. ZTE. Check out that bezel. Oh yeah. That's a substantial flip phone. I haven't used one of these in years. ASMR. English. Oh. Next. Anti-theft. Not now. English. What? Next. Okay. Skip anyway. Alright. 2 bars of 4 GLT. Alright. It says it has... Oh. No, it says it has bars. It had 4 GLT. Alright, this is my new streaming phone. Oh, 4 GLT. That's good. This is my new streaming phone. Holy shit. I turned the camera on. When did you get Hitch? On Twitch like 2 days ago. Alright, let's make a phone call. Gotta do that. How do I use a phone? How does this work? Excuse me, app. Stop doing that. Thank you. No, I don't want music. I don't want that either. How about that? No, I don't want to do that either. No, you just start calling. You just start dialing numbers. Holy You know it's been a long time. No, I did that wrong. No! How does it work? Okay. Haha, it doesn't do different dial tones for different numbers. You can't figure out what I'm dialing. Press 1. Hey,
it's working. Alright, now, that's step 1. Alright, so that works. And I did do an activation thingy. Okay, step 2. Alright, that worked. Stop. Turn off. Power off. Yes. Haha. $20 may be well spent. Step 1 was a success. Step 2 is the final test. Well, there's not that many steps to this whole process here. Come on, baby. No. We don't litter here. Get in your corner and stay there. I don't want this phone. Paid $20 just to activate a SIM card. $20.47. Okay, stay there. This way. Okay, miss physical buttons. That's why everyone loved the BlackBerry phones back in the day. Everyone could text real good with the physical buttons. You look like you got beat up and thrown out. Had 3 rides today. This day 4 without a shower. Come on, baby. You can do it. Austin doesn't take returns, we can donate to a homeless guy. I guess. Give it to someone who doesn't have a cell phone anymore except for potentially someone who's homeless. Okay. It says status connected, Redog. It says status connected. Every time I've checked, it's been disconnected. Holy, are we gonna do it? Oh! I'm so excited. I'm gonna switch. Oh, it's so windy. Oh. Device is connected. Okay. Yes. Check. Okay. Just load a random web page. Oh yes. We loaded a web page. We loaded a web page. Oh baby. Oh my. Oh. Yes. Verizon. Verizon. Oh baby, I've missed you. I've missed you, Verizon. So much. This is a very emotional moment. It's still not very fast because we're in a small town, but also I should test it on my actual phone because this phone seems to have a problem with connections. Okay, it's very slow though, but we are connected, right? The test can't be completed due to the problem with the connection. Okay, whatever. We'll retry it. Okay, like 2 down. Frickin' speedy. Frickin' as fast as lightning. But I can't get my upload. Oh, it flashes on and then it goes down to 0. I gotta try it on a different phone. How about this phone? Any chance you may reconnect to Christine? Yeah, I'd like to. I have to contact her though. Some contact her. What are you doing, phone? Why aren't you turning on? There we go. Come on. Give me some upload. It's not giving me the upload. Okay, well anyway, I'll try, because this phone's kind of just weird. It really struggles with connecting to the interwebs. Okay, let's just try this one real quick. Wi-Fi. No, not that. Connect. That's okay. We're connected. Cool. Go away. Do I have a speed test thing? Speed test? No? I do. Why you buy a flip phone? I literally had to activate a SIM card. I only bought it to activate a SIM card. Alright, that's better. Hitch, I have to head out of the office in a couple minutes, but we can start setting up the special box. Your dinner time. Okay. I'll catch another ride. I'll try and catch another ride. The connection here isn't that well. Hold on. Trying to see if I should connect to my Verizon. Oh, there we go. That's a bit better. All right. Just 4 to 5 up. 3, 3.7, 3.8. Well, it's enough to run a standard definition stream. Alright, well, let's just try swapping you guys over to this plan. But we won't be able to bond until I troubleshoot with Redog tonight. What do I do with this freaking useless phone now? I feel bad even trying to return it because I purchased something, and purchasing something with the intent of returning it is kind of scummy. Or I think, you know. Now the company can't sell this anymore. But I don't want to carry this around, you know? Does it work? It works. I'm so excited to use this. Raffle? No one wants a track vote. Well, not no one. There's a market for it, clearly. There, like it never happened. Is this your main phone? Just keep the phone charger and SIM. Dump the rest.
feel like I should like give it to someone, but everyone's gonna have a phone. But yeah, I should take the charging cord. Is the SIM really worth anything? I guess for activating things? Wait. I just don't know what to do with it. No one's gonna want it. Can I just give it back to them and be like, can you just give this to the first person? What would I use the SIM card for, Redog? I'm confused. Market for the phone is to activate SIM cards, apparently. That's my market. Never know if you might need to activate a Verizon SIM again later. So keep the phone. Because I need the phone for that. I don't know what it comes with. Basic airtime service plans with unlimited carryover. Airtime refill card. Keep the phone. Ah, it's extra weight and space. Okay, I'll just keep the phone and throw out the packaging. Okay. I don't need you. I'll take the charging cord. I guess I'll take the SIM. Wherever it is. There it is. SIM card. The phone and the back of the case. And the rest of you I don't need. Small airport here, FYI. Maybe we don't get a ride tonight, then I'll try there tomorrow morning or something. There, let's just put the SIM card in there so I don't lose it.
What else am I going to do? Stay here and burn?
Battery. Come on. No, wrong way. Battery. I don't need the, okay, I'll just start up individually. Take the case. Leaving office now until we get the other box set up. You can switch between hotspots depending on SIM. Alright, yeah, that's a good idea. Is it cold there tonight? I don't know. It's a little bit chilly with the wind compared to what it was like where I was this morning. We're in the mountains, we're at a higher elevation as well, so. Wow, I got the back on. Now, look how slick this phone is. And watch this. Yeah. Losing daylight? You're losing daylight. But yes, I am losing daylight. So let's just check this phone in here. Perfect. Now check this in there. Oh yeah. Like a glove. Alright, well, I'll put this up here too. And I'll throw out the rest. It's gonna get cold. Dude, I'm from Canada. I'm from Canada. This is freaking balmy. On this trip already, since I left home, I got snowed on twice. I slept outside in the snow. Okay, I'm gonna throw this out. I'm also gonna swap over to the Verizon one.
say don't litter? Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? Did you see me chase down that receipt? I ran. I ran like a wild man. Garbage. Wow, that was so successful. Beep at me. Garbage. Need this packaging. This building, it blocks all signal apparently. Scanning phone return? No, I just threw out the box. Alright, let's go catch a ride. Guess box signal. I don't know, it's a giant Faraday cage. Might head off to bed soon, Trevor. Alright, Mikey. Sounds good. Our on-ramp's right here. It's very convenient placing. Now, you see, so the sun's behind this mountain to the right here. But the sun hasn't set. There's just a tall mountain blocking the sun. It's hiding. How many miles have you traveled already in my life? I don't know. I'm probably in like the 150,000-ish kilometer range. 140, 130,000 kilometers hitchhiked. So I don't, whatever that converts into miles. Going to camp outside tonight or check into a hotel. It depends how the rest of the day plays out. Now, part of me is like, it would be nice to try and get this stuff sorted out, but I don't need a hotel to sort this stuff out. Don't need a hotel to sort this out. I could just go to a fast food joint or something, sit there, plug in, and get my bonding stuff set up. Excited about it. My sign. me? Stay. Timer time. Yeah. Have you ever had to stay in a hotel motel? Oh yeah, absolutely. Equatorial circumference on Earth is about 24,000 miles, 40,000 kilometers. That's pretty good. Hitch bought a new phone. New streaming phone. We got the new streaming phone. Works great. It even flips open. That's a new feature. I haven't done that before. I like how they're constantly innovating. Dr. Dishman said you could stay with him one night on the way back to Canada. Did he? I doubt that. But where is Dr. Disrespect based out of anyway? I don't think he's northern US, is he? How do you take a shower? Clean up? I haven't showered for 4 days. So when I get an opportunity. Yeah, ham with the timer. Right on. Test USB HDMI and Wi-Fi needs to. What? Oh, yes, what we were talking about. Okay. The USB HDMI Wi-Fi transmitter needs 5-volt 2-amp on receiver, 5-volt on transmitter, without walls, for good for 45 feet, rated for 30. Still test. All right. That sounds good. I'm also testing Redog's version of a bonded Wi-Fi transmitter thing. I don't know. He probably would have a fancier name for it. So I'm trying that out tonight because I finally got a second plan working. It's also about require a battery on pack and one on stick. Yeah, that's actually ideal. Yeah.
What else am I gonna do? Stay here and learn?
Place will be open. Where's your place? How to say it? Hojux? Thank you very much for subscribing and welcome to the Twitch Hackers. Yo. Hojux. Thank you. Man, I'm so happy that I'm on Verizon right now. Jeez. That's cool. Impulse, let me know how the testing goes, because this is what I want. I want bonded networking without the power draw of a big encoder. Then I can do some cool stuff. Where are you right now? What do we call this place? Dunsmuir, California. That's it. So much more stable. Like it was stable at 600 bit rate outside with AT&T as well. And it was unstable inside the Dollar Giant, which Verizon was as well. So So far, comparison is pretty similar. It's not that fast here. I know about 4 days. Just curious where you get a shower, like if you really need one. Hotel, motel. Hotel, motel. Just do a bird bath. I've got wet wipes in my bag. You can just wipe your pits down. And I'm actually at the point where I should do that. I might do that tonight if I don't have a place to stay. I'll just wipe the pits out and put antiperspirant back on. If it's hot, jump in a river. Well, it doesn't have to be hot. It's just a little miserable jumping in a river when it's cold. It's 90 degrees, so that's pretty ideal. Looking at remote encoding and just local bonding gear has a bit more bandwidth requirements, which saves on weight and power by a ton. Remote encoding, okay. Bandwidth requirements, which saves on weight and power by a ton. Yeah, that's weight and power for my type of setup is super important. I can't carry a ton of those 50,000 milliamp hour batteries, and then when I have to recharge them, anyway. So, yeah. And then these Wi-Fi. As far as I know, you could let me know. But the Wi-Fi bonding comes at a hardware cost that's a lot less than like a live view kind of bonding setup, right? Now it doesn't do the encoding, so it doesn't do as much, but it comes at a much lower cost. Skinny dipping? I'm from Vancouver Island. We skinny dip there. Oh, the wind is cold and true, yeah. The wind isn't that, but you'll get good gusts coming through. And I can feel chilly. Especially when it was really hot earlier today, your body kind of adapts to whatever conditions you put it through. You're used to hot, you step out and it's cooler, and your body's like, hey, I just got used to dealing with heat. And now you want me to create my own heat? I'm trying to get rid of the heat. Exactly, yeah, lower hardware cost. Which is nice, and I think for people trying to get a better kind of outdoor IRL setup, one of the scary things for people right now is the cost. You're looking at $2,000 US for a gun run style backpack. The hardware cost is a bit less on these setups. Gunrunner style backpack, that includes the camera, that includes a lot of things that we're not including on just the hardware for the Wi-Fi bonding. Decent traffic right now. It's the end of the day, so we're getting people commuting out to their places. I don't know how far civilization goes out here if they're just driving to their house. Ever been arrested before? I've been detained in Japan. This man just made history, first ever hitchhiking streamer. There you go. We've been doing it for almost 7 months now. Best to do it, keeps you entertained. What's the purpose of it? Yeah, so I loved hitchhiking before I was streaming it. I did it for 4 years, 25 countries. I had 700 rides before I started streaming it. But I like it even more with streaming it. It's so much more social. So in short, if you go down to some sort of Raspberry Pi bonding, keeps your weight down, but it's hard to get around Nighthawks for best performance. And then external antennas, if you're willing to add on that weight. Antennas make a huge difference, I've noticed. So actually, I'm curious what antennas you guys use. I wish I could tell you, so a Netgear something with a bunch of numbers in it. It's this guy. And it works, but the TS9 connections suck. I understand there's probably ways where you can fix them in there. But yeah. Whereabouts you headed to? Just going to weed right now? Yeah. Alright. Now I'm making a live video documentary on hitchhiking. Is the camera something you're planning on? Okay. the cigarillo type of thing? Cigar? Yeah. Because they're all like such a top. I don't care. Alright, sweet. I'll grab my stuff. Let's do it.
Going to weed. Before we get in, he's not smoking weed, he's smoking a cigar. Oops. Yeah. Bag in the back seat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Cool.
Alright, so we're driving. You coming? What else am I gonna do? Stay here and learn? Road trip.
I even asked him straight up. I'm like, I can't have you smoke weed. It's not. All right. Well, thank you very much for grabbing me.
Yes, sir. I know what it's like.
No.
Equipment and stuff with us. So.
Oh, so lots of gear. 2 guys, lots of equipment. Yeah.
Lots of crap with us.
That all adds up.
It probably didn't help. My brother had a mohawk. And, you know.
So you live in Weed?
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you in town for?
I work at Benson out of Dunsmere right here.
Oh, okay.
Right on Dunsmere Avenue.
Yeah. How far is the commute?
It's 25 minutes away, so
that's not too bad.
About an hour. Yeah. It's not too bad. It's worth it though.
And there's the sun again.
Yeah.
Just in that little valley.
Yeah, it stays pretty shady in Dunsmere. It's nice during the summer.
Yeah.
The winter it sucks because ice never goes away.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. It stays icy. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. So where are you from?
Western Canada.
Canada?
Yeah, I'm heading home right now actually.
Down here, dude.
So past 7 months I've been hitchhiking, went through all 50 states, all 10 Canadian provinces, documenting the process of it, showing people what it's like in the modern day and age. So I've been doing that. Previous to that, I'd hitchhiked in 25 countries, been picked up over 1,000 times now, including all the rides I've had on the street. So it's honestly something I just enjoy doing.
Nice.
I don't do it out of necessity, it's just I do it because I want to do it.
Yeah.
And
travel time.
Yep. So you don't need very much money, and you can travel for a long time, and you meet a lot of interesting people as you go.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people don't pick up hitchhikers around here because you got a lot of, drug use and whatnot. You never know who's gonna do what.
Yeah.
So, like my wife used to hitchhike from Dunsmere to Mount Shasta every day for work.
Yep.
And she had a couple crazies pick her up.
Oh yeah?
Like one dude in a van with a curtain. And like she was like, knife in the hand. Like, wow, dude. Please don't do anything stupid.
When you get someone like kinda creepy, like before I get in the car, like I'm kind of verifying my driver.
Right.
And I've turned down rides because I'm like, nah, I don't want to ride with you.
Some people, you don't want to get in the car with them, dude.
No, yeah. And I feel like if you're going to hitchhike yourself, you have to have the confidence to be able to tell someone that pulled over specifically for you.
No, I'm good.
No, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm going to wait for the next ride. I appreciate it, but no thank you.
Right. Yeah. Scoot over, big rig. Coming. Alright.
we've been living in weed for like 5 or 6 years now.
Yeah.
But it's a nice little area. It's nice and quiet, you know. You get the crazies every once in a while coming out of the bar, but other than that, you're pretty good.
You get crazies everywhere.
Nice. Oh yeah, everywhere you go.
You get enough people together, and
yeah,
there'll be some interesting folk.
Things get out of control real fast.
Yeah. And like, of course, weed's called weed. Is that like one of the main industries there?
No. Abner Weed is the founder of weed.
Yeah.
And when they built the mill there, he said, you know, this is the town, and we're gonna call it weed.
Yeah.
And it's been that way forever. Everyone's like, oh, weed, you know, that's so cool, and it's like, it's not even like that.
It's just the guy's
we were one of the last
weed.
people to have a dispensary
really?
in the whole state. Yeah, and we just got it last year.
Interesting.
Yeah, like Mount Shasta's got like 4 dispensaries.
Yeah.
We've got 1.
Because Northern California has that reputation as well, just like what they call the Emerald Triangle, something like that, and all that jazz. So like in my mind, I assumed it had something to do with weed, but that's just like your like uneducated being like, yeah, Northern California weed, it makes sense.
That makes sense. When I lived in Alabama, everybody's like, you're from NorCal? Grow pot, dude? I'm like, I don't grow pot, dude. No, I don't do anything. I just go to work and hang out with the kids, man.
There you go. So you got a few kids?
Oh, I got 6 kids.
6 kids?
Yeah.
You got a full house?
Oh, yeah.
8 ranging from
15 to 19 months.
Oh, 19 months youngest, 15 years old,
yeah,
oldest?
That's my oldest boy.
That's quite a few.
Yeah.
15, eh? How do you like raising kids?
It's actually quite the challenge, but I mean, I wouldn't trade it for the world, man.
Yeah.
Like, I was addicted to drugs for a long time as a teenager, you know, and when my first son was born, I was still addicted. I wasn't really around much, and I realized that, you know, I'm just poisoning all my own people and hurting my son more than myself, so it was either move away and get clean or keep on doing what I was doing, end up dead or in prison. And a lot of my friends ended up in prison and overdosing, and I moved. And when I moved, I decided I'm just going to be straight, man. I've been 11 years clean come the 18th of October.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Respects to you for doing that. That's difficult to change your lifestyle that drastically, right?
Yeah, it is. And it was, too. It was a straight transition. Like, I went from using and selling drugs to stay high to completely clean and not even drinking. Like, I don't drink anymore.
Yeah.
I haven't drank in shit, I don't even know how long.
Yeah.
Like, it's been a long time. It's just poison for your body, you know. I mean, I smoke, but it's a lot better than the crap I was doing before.
No, definitely. And I'm a fairly straight edge hitchhiker. I ran into another one in Dunsmuir there. We got dropped off at like the same time at the on-ramp. He's like, hey, you smoke? And I'm like, no. And he's like, do you drink? I'm like, no, not really. And he's like, oh, okay. I'm like, all right.
Later, dude. Yeah, I've picked up a few hitchhikers through here. Like I said, I know what it's like to be standing out there going, damn, dude, I just need to get home, or I just need to get to the next place, and no one will pick you up just because of the way you look, or you know, they're like, I don't trust that. You know, I understand, because people are crazy. You know, you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, so true.
So yeah, I try to do my best to pay it forward as much as possible.
I still think it's just such a generous act to see a complete stranger standing on the side of the road and be willing to pick up that person.
Yeah.
It's a very selfless act. And I think it says a lot about someone's character that they're willing to take a chance on a stranger like that.
Yeah.
And we'll help them out.
Like I said, I've been there, done that. So, and I was one of those guys you don't really want to pick up before too, you know. So it's, I mean, not that I was a bad person. It was just, you know, I was so caught up in addiction that whatever was whatever. Yeah. And hitchhiking from over there all the way over here, it was quite the journey. And I got to meet
to hit that out. That's pretty rough. When I was doing this trip, I was coming from St. John's, Newfoundland, and I was going to San Jose, California for a convention related to the video I was making. And I crossed into Michigan, Sault Ste. Marie. I didn't go down to Detroit, but crossed into Michigan. Went to the Upper Peninsula.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Beautiful area.
Beautiful. Yeah. It's gorgeous up there. That's actually where my father lives, up near, like, right before you cross over into the UP. He lives up there where it snows and snows and snows.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he loves
that lake effect.
Like, man, I don't like that. It snows enough here for me.
Yeah.
Summertime, it's hot as shit. Wintertime, it's freezing.
You like having your seasons?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Like, right now, we should have snow, actually.
Really?
Yeah. Last year, we didn't get snow until, like, the middle of January. But it was bad for, like, 2 months. And then it stopped in sunny weather again.
So you've had a really short, rough winter?
Yeah. It was a whiteout when my daughter was born. Like, the day she was born, it was just, you couldn't see anything in front of you. Yeah. You had to drive on the freeway.
Oh, man.
Follow the Caltrans guys. You couldn't even see their lights blinking. We just try to follow their silhouette through the snow.
Yeah. Yeah. When people think of Canada, they think it's just snow everywhere.
Yeah.
Like, I'm from the West Coast.
It's
and
nice
it barely snows.
Really?
It's like Seattle climate, right? So,
oh, okay.
So it rains a ton.
Yeah.
It never really gets cold enough.
That's cool.
To actually snow. So we don't really have real winters. We just have a rainy season.
Nice. See, that's what we need. Because I don't mind working in the rain, but I don't like working in the snow.
Yeah.
It sucks, but it's good money, you know, and keeps me busy.
What type of work?
I'm a roofer.
Oh, that would be rough. Because I don't mind the snow that much because you don't get as wet with it.
Right.
The rain, it kind of soaks into all your layers and you just feel damp. But on a roof, snow would be a very different thing. So.
Yeah, it is very difficult. There's a couple of years we had to shovel snow just to put the roof on. And it wasn't even snow season. Like, it wasn't supposed to be snowing. And it did. It snowed like 2 feet overnight. We had an ongoing job that was open. So we had to go back and shovel the snow off and continue work. It was a pain, but like I said, it is good money, man. Yeah. Get paid $26 an hour to play around with your buddies all day. You know what I mean? So, and also it helps I work with one of my brothers. That's pretty awesome.
That would be nice to get to hang with your brother.
Where do you want to be dropped off? Right here, there's a truck stop. And then in Central Weed, where I get off, there's barely anybody. They just get off. They go up 97 highways right there.
Okay, so if I want to continue up I-5, do you think the truck stop would be better?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, that would be where I'd like to stop.
Scoot right now, big bus. Yep, Weed City limits. And then these guys. That's another reason why a lot of people don't pick people up. Because you got guys like this out here flying signs. They're here every day.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like, I know I've seen you for the last 6 months, and you keep saying you're going to Oregon, and you're not going anywhere. You're just looking for money.
Well, if you're standing on the off-ramp, you already know, yeah, someone's just looking for money.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like I've got some competition. Wow, there's a ton of people around here.
You got a lot less stuff than they do. And they got 2 guys walking rather than just you.
Yeah.
You know, when I saw that thing, I was kind of tripping. I was like, what is that? But
yeah, people are they're curious, and some people don't want the camera and understand that.
Yeah.
And I'll try to be respectful of that. You always have to ask for permission and such like that.
Yeah, if you are hungry, there's Subway in here.
Yeah,
and they've
seems
got
to have everything.
they got some bomb ass pizza in this place, dude. Like, you wouldn't think
Oh,
so,
yeah?
but Pilot Pizza is the best pizza.
Interesting.
Like, I would come here and eat every day if I could afford it.
Yeah.
All right, boss. You have a safe trip, man.
I will do my
Take
best.
care of yourself. Good luck getting back to Canada.
I'll need it. See how long it takes.
Yeah.
Hopefully not 2 weeks.
No. No. Hopefully not 2 weeks. That's like quite the...
Do we exchange names?
No, I'm Larry Pesh.
Trevor.
Trevor, good
Nice to meet you. And if you do want to see what I do, if you just go to hitchlive.com,
okay,
hitchhikinglive.com, then you can see the stream I make and all the stuff there.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Cool.
All right, boss. You have a good one.
You too. Thanks again. See you, man.
Yes, sir.
Was I telling lies about British Columbia? I don't think so. I'm born and raised on Vancouver Island. It's a temperate rainforest. I think it gets a decent amount of rain, and it doesn't snow very much. But who knows? I just am born and raised there. Hitch.com. I don't have that URL. I think it would be an expensive URL. Not HitchLive. I have a URL that reroutes to this stream. It's hitchlive.com. It's easier than saying twitch.tv/hitch. Greetings from European hitchhiker. Jupiter, another hitchhiker. Welcome to my Twitch stream. Whereabouts are you from, Jupiter in Europe? I did a European trip in 2015, had a ton of fun. And I'll be probably coming back to Europe after I get back home and resupply. Moving around this temperate rainforest, yeah. You said hitch.tv? Did I? If I did, then I misspoke, and then now he'll never find me. But that's my bad if I did that. I said hitch.tv? Well, then I really misspoke. Most people are saying that, so I must have said that. Oops. I mixed up my my URLs, I guess. From Czech Republic. That's one country I didn't actually make it to. I had to sign for Prague and everything, and I didn't make it. I was in eastern Germany, hitchhiking on a service station on the side of the Autobahn. Going buy pizza? No, he said hitchlive.com. So that's what I thought I said, but like sometimes I say stuff and say the wrong thing. Isn't it getting dark soon? We've got another... Well, we're like in a valley, so the sun will set behind the mountains earlier than if it was a flat around. No, you said hitchlive.com 100%. I don't know. Doesn't matter anyway. Alright, let's keep going. Let's go for another ride. When I got dropped off here, the on-ramp was empty. There's a lot of people with backpacks and stuff around, so I would like to get the on-ramp. Hitch.com goes to the movie Hitch, Will Smith, on Sony Pictures website. Oh, they still have that website. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I'll be getting that website anytime soon. Ah. Are we sleeping tonight? Probably in my tent. How are you gonna pass up some bomb-ass pizza? There's good pizza everywhere. But if I do get stuck here, I'll probably go have some bomb-ass pizza. Let's go. Show us the area a bit. Yeah, I'll give you a panorama a little bit because it is nice here. I'll show you. Hitch. Oh, we could register a Hitch URL then. It's Mount Shasta. That's Black Butte. Those are other mountains. That's a bus. Alright. Bit higher bit rate. Now Shasta. Black Butte. Other mountains. Let's start walking over there. Yeah, that bus is really old. Kind of cool. This place is called Weed, yeah. This is Weed, California. See? Enjoy entrance Weed Shack. Weed Shack. Just get dropped off? Yeah, I did. So it's not named after the thing you all apparently like to smoke. It's named after the dude that founded it. His surname was apparently Weed. Let's get Mount Shasta in the background while we're walking. Oh yeah, look at that mountain. That's a nice one. Let's see. I don't smoke weed. I don't smoke weed either. We should be friends. The ground terminal is in that Mexican restaurant. That's how small it is. That is pretty small, isn't it? Mexican restaurant / Greyhound terminal. Let's see if there's anyone on the on-ramp. There's going to be competition here pretty frequently. It looks like it has to be a fast food haven just because of weed. That's pretty much what it is. People are like, why don't you eat like nicer, like gourmet kind of food? Because I ended up at highway junctions and all you get is fast food. Alright. There's a ton of people like flying signs and stuff like that. Like, there's a sign I can't walk past. But it's on the other side of the road. It's about right here. I won't walk past this sign. Sweet. I get the ramp. Or at least I get the legal spot of the ramp. Someone could come and walk behind me and go to the illegal part. Was that the police there? Well, we'll see if they don't like where I'm standing. If they don't like where I'm standing, then they can tell me. Okay. Can you stand up? This broken leg is just annoying. Oh, and it's falling on me. It's great. Joby Gorilla Pods. They're really good. Spend a ton of money on these stupid little tripods, and I've broken 2 legs on this one, and I got the good one. Before I got like the smaller one for smaller things, and I broke a leg, but now I've broken 2 legs. The fancier, more expensive one. Alright, here we go. Interstate 5 north side. Are you close to your house? I'm still pretty far away. I'm in California, and then I still got to get through Oregon, Washington, and then I'm in British Columbia. Quite ramp, but a lot of this traffic's gonna be long distance traffic. It's like a little highway off-ramp place with a bunch of stuff. You'll fuel up here, grab a bite to eat, and continue on. Traffic might not be fast, but you'll catch some long distance traffic here, I can tell. No timer? Any mods here? Can we do the timer? Everyone picked up their first car in a new spot? Yeah, we had that last night actually. Yeah, ham. Beautiful area. Nice for camping out here. If I don't get picked up by the time it gets dark, I'm okay with that. Want to go talk to the other hitchhikers? Because I want to catch another ride. Only so much daylight left. Sun's almost behind the mountains. How come you didn't go to TwitchCon? I did. I did go to TwitchCon. I don't look at much traffic, but it's good traffic. It's good traffic. Ever broken a bone? I broke a bone in my finger and I fractured my arm. That's it. But yes, this is a really cute shoulder. It's a really cute shoulder. Unfortunately, Subaru Outback. Subaru Outback would be fitting for the area. Hope you guys in my bed eating good food and watching. I'd rather be here. States you have to go. I've already been through all 50 states. I'm just headed home right now, and then we're going to do a trip to Europe, and then a trip to Asia. Scariest hitchhiking experience, the shooting incident in Arkansas. I didn't like being downrange of someone shooting. It's right behind the sign this guy was shooting at, setting up my tent. I did not enjoy it. I just haven't been picked up by one. You're gonna get picked up, Scott. Man, you talk like you know a lot of things, and then there's things about the channel. I'm just talking to you guys. I'm being interactive. When there's no cars coming by, it doesn't matter what you're doing. So that was a scary camping experience, but not a real hitchhiking experience. Well, I got dropped off there hitchhiking. It really depends, when does the hitchhiking end? Is hitchhiking, like quite often I say hitchhiking is just the means of transportation. That was a hitchhiking trip. And when I do say that, quite often I preface it with, that didn't even have to do with hitchhiking. That was just camping. You should book your flight from an airport you need to hitchhike to. That's my plan, actually. Truck drivers allowed to pick you up these days? Not really. Pretty much, if they drive for a company, they're not allowed to pick me up. Herb Chad, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. This is awesome. I'm a fan. Thank you very much. Appreciate the kind words. and the bits. But the Famous was very scary. Yeah, I didn't like that person. That's why I didn't ride with them. You're allowed to say your opinion, and I'm allowed to disagree with you. This whole thing about opinions. They're not shared with everyone. They were full. Link to your Discord has expired. Okay, I need to update that. Here's a police officer. Let's see if he wants to come talk to me. Let's say what you think about the channel, and we're allowed to disagree with you. And that company has left, so not gonna relax and enjoy the stream. Welcome back, Zedis. Cold Gazen. Good luck when you're hitchhiking. There's a two-seater. Stick his thumb up for the cop. He was turning off of the off-ramp onto the through road here. I usually wave at cops as they go by. Hey, Rose Model. Order my taxi. Got a hitchhike because I like hitchhiking. Man, I want to climb that mountain. Mount Shasta's right there, and I'm like, I want to climb it. I want to walk up to the top, and put the hitch flag or the hitch flag up there. I won't get picked up with that stubble. I've already had 4 rides today. Point of voicing your opinions, and you're just trying to harass. You're just trying to be annoying. You can certainly come here and voice all your opinions, and I will respond to your queries. But if that's all you do, to be like, say you're doing stuff wrong, no, like, then it's just constant negativity. It's boring to me. Still sick? I'm recovering. When you start hitchhiking from today, where was I? Oh, Red Bluff. Red Bluff. Just south of Reading. So much squatting. gotta drop the bit rate down. Drop the bit rate down. Hopefully, it'll stay more steady. Here's a poor connection, apparently. Yeah. I'm actually on my Verizon plan right now. I just got that working. Try the banana suit. I did it for a whole day. Whole day of banana suit hitchhiking. We only caught 2 rides. Sleep outside tonight? Probably. Probably. That's my home. I'll sleep outside. The road doesn't go north 5? Yes, it does. Sun's going down. Yeah, when the sun goes down, I don't hitchhike anymore. Once it gets dark, I don't hitchhike. I'll set up my tent. Well, I'll probably have dinner. Then I'd set up my tent. Try again the next day. I have to call Verizon. What? I had to put the SIM card into a phone and make a phone call. Select that I wanted it to be English, and that's like your SIM card's now activated. And I just put it back into my thing, and it worked. So I paid for a flip phone just to stick the SIM card in it and make a phone call. I bought a flip phone today, guys. I don't think I'd ever say those words again in my life. Like, if you ask me, Trevor, do you think you'll ever buy a flip phone? No, I will never buy a flip phone, because why? Who would buy a flip phone? We're so far past flip phones. Someone's getting pulled over. Police are active in this area. That's so simple. I know. This whole time I'm like, why won't it work? Because I couldn't put it. None of my phones were Verizon compatible. So I couldn't make that phone call to verify it. No, it works. What was the hardest thing on the road? Toilets? What was the hardest thing on the road? Toilet? I don't... Is that the hardest thing? Like, is finding a toilet the hardest thing on the road? No, because you usually get dropped off at Civilization and there's public washrooms galore. The quick recap since TwitchCon. It's been pretty slow hitchhiking. Since TwitchCon, I went to San Francisco after on Tuesday to go to Twitch headquarters. Check that out, which was sweet. Then left later that day, hitchhiked just one ride out of town. Then the next day was banana suit hitchhiking day. Caught 2 rides there, but didn't get very far. Then the next day, we got to Red Bluff with a few rides. It was slow hitchhiking as well. And then today we've had 4 rides. It's gone pretty decent. Hour and a half wait time to start with, though. It was an hour and a half to start with. That's been good. Slow going. We're almost in Oregon now. I don't need battery packs less. I can go 3 days without touching a wall. And I try to stretch that out by plugging in every morning and every night. What's the text I've been through? Texarkana, Longview, Dallas, Houston, and I went east into Louisiana. You set a timer on every time you hitchhike? Yeah, we have a nice little timer function now. Oh, the sun's, no, it's behind the clouds, it's not behind the mountains. But once that sun's down, I'm going to have to put a sweater on. So I'll get chilly pretty cold here. You need a lot of patience? Yeah, for hitchhiking you do need patience. Going through Seattle this time? Potentially. I'm not sure. Because that would be taking me like up to Vancouver, and then I'd have to go east on the Coquihalla to Kelowna. Or I could go east in Washington State and then north up into around Osoyoos, and then hitchhike from there. What do you typically plug in when you don't get a motel hotel? Fast food joints. They'll usually have an outlet somewhere. Time is it in US? Well, here, Pacific Standard Time, it's 5:09, but there's different time zones. Now, sometimes it's gonna suck. Yes, it is. The sun's gonna set earlier. Like east or west coast? West coast. I'm from the west coast, so I'm biased. Ceiling out was the it was the best though. Yes. Make me work for my power. I have to climb a chair, plug in. Coquihalla is already pretty bad already? Yeah, it's pretty bad now. Pass. I can show you what I'm looking at. This is that. Oh, no, I missed a cart. This is what I'm looking at. I'll do this for like a minute. Maybe not even a minute. Just have a few cars drive past. Yeah, you got your Pacific, your Mountain, your Central, your Eastern time zone, and then you've also got a different time zone for Yeah, Alaska's 1 hour back from Pacific, and then Hawaii's 3 hours back from Pacific. Pretty area. That's not Mount Shasta, that's something big. Mount Shasta's over there. You shower infrequently. This is day 4. No shower. It's about time to call it shovel in the woods. Why? It's not dark yet. Sun's just about to go behind the mountain, but we're in a big valley here, so it'll stay light in the area for a while. But because we're in a valley, the sun goes behind the mountains quite early. But yeah, I'll probably be done by 6. 5:13. Yeah, Mike's sign. I should probably make a sign like that. And from above you, tons of woods to camp in. Yeah, I know. I'm looking around here. It'd be easy to camp. West Virginia license plates. Holy. Hi. Hi, can you travel with the dog? I can. Whereabouts are you headed to?
Wairika.
Wairika? Alright, awesome.
That'll help you.
That'll help me, that's in the right direction. Now I'm making a documentary on hitchhiking essentially, so I have a camera. It doesn't have to be on you, but I do have a camera. Is that something you're comfortable having in your car with you? Cool. Where would you prefer my bag? Back seat or the trunk? Or Alright. Alright. We'll be able to make it work. Yeah. Oh, do I?
You have to sit back.
In the back, yeah, that's fine. On that side of the side, does it really matter? Just push it. Okay. Vancouver side. Oh, hello.
And he's very friendly. So
I can tell.
Yep.
Hey. Yes.
So, what are you documenting? And
I'm showing people what hitchhiking is like in the modern day and age.
oh, good luck with that.
I've done it for 7 months, all 50 states, all 10 Canadian provinces.
Yeah.
It's been a lot of fun, actually.
Has it?
Yeah.
Well, people are not very receptive to hitchhikers.
Not anymore, they're not, no.
Nope,
well,
it's too dangerous.
That's what they say. I've done it in 25 countries now, been picked up over 700, or over 1,000 times actually. And I just like the process.
Well, you don't look dangerous, so if that's any consolation.
Thank you. That's by design. I try to not look dangerous.
Because, you know, everybody else is looking kind of frumpy there.
Frumpy, yes.
Yeah,
I like that word.
I'm trying to be polite. You know.
It's just a good word. So do you usually pick people up or a special case? No?
Nope.
Well, I appreciate you taking a chance on a stranger in my case and giving me a ride down the road, helping me out.
Very welcome.
What's it?
As a rule, this is not the little town or city to be doing this in. The officers don't like it.
They don't like it here? Okay.
Don't like
well, I see the police activity all over the place. But like you see, I saw a ton of people. There were flying signs like panhandling and all that jazz, and then I get grouped in with that. I'm just traveling. I'm trying to get from A to B.
That's what I'm saying, but that's what they'll tell you. I'm just traveling too.
I know. I'm really just traveling. But then that's what they would say too.
Well, that's what they would say too.
Yeah.
I can see with you that that's true.
Yeah. And I try to come off that way when I do talk to the police, because the police will talk to me on occasion. Just as a hitchhiker, you're going to interact with the police. Mm-hmm. I try to come off in the most kind way possible. But, you know.
I know.
Even with... so most of my police interactions have been actually positive, except for like one in Massachusetts. He wasn't very nice. State trooper. Well, no, he pulled over while I was hitchhiking. He said hitchhiking's banned in the state of Massachusetts. It's not banned in the state of Massachusetts. So I, in the most polite way I could muster, was like, I don't believe it's banned in the state of Massachusetts. Can you find the law that says it's banned in the state of Massachusetts? And let me know. So I went back to the squad car, came back 10 minutes later, and he's like, so due to a technicality, it's not banned in the state of Massachusetts, but you can't do it here. I'm like, all right, that's fine. Where can I do it? He's like, next exit, on ramp, you can do it there. And I'm like, all right, perfect. Now I can't get there legally. Can you take me there? He's like, yeah, sure. So he took me there, hitchhiked there. It was a bad spot, but I'm like, I will do it the legal way. Comes back an hour and a half later. He's like, you can't hitchhike here. And I'm like, but you told me to hitchhike here. And a couple sentences later, he said, if you don't like it, I can arrest you. And I'm like, you got me there, because you can. We could get to the station, and then eventually I would get...
Double standard there.
Yeah.
He was politely harassing you to let you know, move on.
Yeah, so he didn't want me in the area. But I really liked the line when he came back from his car. He's like, due to a technicality. There's no technicality. It's either banned or it's not banned. There's no technicality. A bunch of unique names going on. I like it. Taking a call?
Yes.
You came and said hi, and then immediately went right. Just likes to sit on the floor in the back seat.
Actually, he posts himself up in the window behind you.
In the window? That's so cute.
He'll be 9 months old in 4 days.
Oh.
He's still a puppy yet.
What?
So, actually, we left. A friend of myself, we left July 7th from California and went to West Virginia.
Yeah.
Went to Pennsylvania to visit another set of grandbabies, and I just people aren't very friendly out here.
No? I haven't run into anyone bad yet, but that doesn't mean they're out there. Or doesn't mean they're not out there.
Yeah, it doesn't mean that they're not out there, but everybody is so careful, and this is I-5 is basically Interstate 5 is just, there's so many travelers and so many people just coming through, but at the Pilot and McDonald's are usually a lot of like the traveling kids will come through.
Yeah.
It's all summer, right? And everybody's got their gas can out, their little cans, and you know, asking for funds.
I know, yeah. No, how I do my hitchhiking is I had always saved up money before I went, and I always had funds. So I hitchhiked because I like the means of transportation. I like meeting the people and the unknown nature of it. But food, I can pay for that. I sleep in a tent, so I just, you know, it's a cheap way to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
But there's always funds behind my travel.
Well, that's good because these people are actually fly by the seat of their pants kind of people.
Yeah.
Are you hot? Want air?
So, yeah.
He's got the sweetest personality.
Will he come if you call him? Like, if I tried to call him up?
Well, the car's moving. No.
No.
Kind of settles in,
Okay.
settles down. So in your travels, what are some of your more favorable or favorite places?
Favorite places? Now I'm from Western Canada, so I really like the Pacific Northwest. So Washington, Oregon, Northern California. But I prefer like the coastal route, like 101.
101, yes.
So that's a really nice route. I like naturally beautiful places, so Colorado is really nice. Mountains in the middle, kind of desert almost out west, and then like plains out east, so it's pretty diverse, even though it's not the hugest state. Vermont, New Hampshire, they're pretty nice out east. The Outer Banks of North Carolina. Really nice out there.
You like North Carolina better than South Carolina?
Just because of the Outer Banks, like Hatteras and stuff out there. It's beautiful.
Well, while in Pennsylvania, one of my favorite spots was Gettysburg.
You know, I never stopped there. I went right past it. But it's hard. So it's so humid there, and I have my big backpack on, and the last thing I want to do is go outside and walk about with the 50-plus pound bag. Yeah.
Now, while we were there, we were on the outskirts of two hurricanes.
Were you?
One that hit North Carolina and the other one that hit Florida.
Oh, yeah. I had Hurricane Lane on approach when I was in Hawaii for my 50-state trip. And then it like disintegrated like the day before it was supposed to hit. Like a bunch of winds just came through and blew the storm apart, which was great. So no hurricane, but I had like prepared myself. I got a bunch of supplies ready that I wouldn't have purchased anyway for obscene prices because I had to get them from like corner stores and stuff. And then I'm like, okay, well now I don't need all this stuff because I'm not trapped for an extended period of time with no supplies.
So when you're done documenting this, do you put it together and...
So what this is a live video documentary. So as it happens, it gets broadcast to a website called Twitch TV. And then people will be watching and interacting as it happens. So when I was standing there hitchhiking, I was talking to the people that watch my program. Just having a conversation, essentially. Once I get into a car, I mostly just talk with the person that's in the car. that takes priority, having
Bye,
conversation.
everybody.
So we've got a few hundred people hanging out with us.
Cool.
Just tagging along as I hitchhike about. So I guess that makes it also the safest hitchhiking I've ever done because I have to ask for permission to film and all that jazz. Mm-hmm. So if people had bad intentions, they wouldn't be okay with any kind of camera being in the vicinity.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
But there's actually some people that are just so private. I'm one of them, believe it or not.
Yeah.
That.
No, I understand not wanting a camera, and that just because you don't want the camera on doesn't mean you're a bad person or anything like that. You're a private person, and I'm very respectful. If people don't want to be on camera, then I'm not going to put them on camera.
But it's a good indicator whether or not someone leans to the left or leans to the right.
Yeah. But in the extreme case that someone did have any kind of bad intentions, they would be one of the people that wouldn't want the camera.
But most of the people you've met were pretty awesome, right?
Yeah, pretty much everyone. I've been picked up over 1,000 times. I can't say I've been picked up by a bad person. I've turned down rides from people that gave me bad vibes. They pull over specifically for you. You go up, they say something that sets a red flag, and you're like, okay, thanks for stopping. Have a nice day. I'm going to wait for the next ride.
Yeah.
Close the door and walk away.
See, I had no red flags when I saw you.
No red flags.
No red flags.
Means I'm doing something right. This car rides smooth. It's nice. I like it.
It's a Lincoln.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just purchased her in Kentucky, actually.
Yep.
And because the person I traveled with, he had a Yukon.
Oh yeah.
But I wanted to come back and visit more of the family back this way. Actually, the family's in Washington. So I'm like, no, I really need to get back to California. You can stay here if you want, but I gotta go.
Mm-hmm.
So.
How'd it handle the drive across?
Beautifully.
Beautifully.
Went
Very
through
nice.
4 quarts of oil.
So it leaks oil a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Other than that?
It was just a smooth ride all the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a smooth ride all the way. A little spendy though. She's a V6 302, so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A little heavy on the gas. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, $1,300. Yeah.
And gas. Wow. She's thirsty.
And then I was on Nebraska too, right?
Yeah.
And the snowstorm was coming in. At first it was little ice balls, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a little farther I go, and then it's coming down a little faster.
Yeah.
And the flakes are getting a little bigger, and then all of a sudden it's coming in sideways, and everybody that's coming towards me has snow all over their vehicles. I'm like, oh no. So I went through that storm, and then in Wyoming, I had to stop it. I think it was like, what was it? Somewhere between like 9 and 10, and it was 19 degrees. And then I checked it again. I finally got settled in a room and brought him inside. And I think it was like 11:30, and it was already down to 16 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
But the roads were just slick with black ice.
Yeah,
and I was like, okay, that's enough of that.
That's not good.
But then that's the only really time during my travels where it got a little like.
When you're talking about that, I'm like defaulting. You're like 19 degrees, 16 degrees. I'm like, oh yeah, that's not. I'm thinking in Celsius by default, and then it took me a second. Wait, Fahrenheit.
Yes.
That's cold. That's not nice. 18 or 16 to 19 degrees Celsius. Oh, that's pretty pleasant.
That was like just 11:30. Okay, that wasn't like 1, 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So I was just okay, that's enough.
People are. What is the thing? That's the mount for it?
Yes.
Okay.
On the large screen.
Oh, a big screen
so
one.
that
Okay.
I don't actually have to put on my glasses and just quickly glance.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I really like it. If I had to take an alternate route. It diverts
Oh, okay.
wherever. So did you get photos of Mount Shasta, the volcano?
Yeah, I showed it on stream, so I pointed at it like Mount Shasta, the Black Butte. Pretty beautiful around here.
Yes.
Pretty beautiful.
She creates her own weather.
Does it?
Yes, she does.
Yeah.
And the clouds she creates, a lot of people aren't aware of it, but they're called lenticular clouds.
Okay.
They look like, people call them like UFOs or spaceships. It's like a disc-like formation. It just sits over the top of the volcano.
I didn't know that.
It's kind of neat.
It's beautiful. Like, I see a mountain like that, and it just, my brain is like, climb it. Walk to the top. But I don't think that's gonna happen right now. But now I want to.
Yeah, well, enjoy this weather while we've got it, because
It's gonna change quick?
it's going to change quickly.
Nice.
Yeah. This is definitely that high Sierra Desert. Parts of this county remind me of Nevada.
I can see that.
But when you get up farther, closer to the mountain, it's nothing but pine, cedar, fir.
Yep.
Somebody's in trouble with their little Mini Cooper.
Never been picked up by a Mini Cooper.
Really?
No, 1,000 rides, never. Don't know. There's not that many of them. It's not statistically that weird, but it's just like every time I see one.
They're very small
Yeah.
to ride in, but to drive, they're incredibly fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they're lightweight, they're kind of like
My Mini Cooper,
snappy.
yeah.
Yeah.
The engine blew on it last year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because you drive it like a fun car. Because you drove it like a fun car. Is that why the engine blew? A little bit.
No, I think the person before me.
Oh, they drove it like a fun car. Okay.
And then I was telling the mechanic, I said, it's overheating. And I took it in like 5 times, and they're like, well, we're not seeing anything.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, that's not what the dash is telling me.
Yeah.
And I said, oh, well, it's this, it's that. I fixed everything but that. And then the last time I took it out of the shop, 2 hours later, boom.
Oh.
It was.
$6,000.
Normally, when you do that,
Yeah.
especially with the Mini Cooper, any engine really, fix the engine, the tranny goes down. Fix the top, the bottom goes out. Fix the bottom, the top goes out.
Well, that was a big transition from a Mini Cooper to a Lincoln.
No, it really wasn't,
No?
because I've also had a Lincoln Navigator.
Oh, okay. So you've driven big.
I just, yeah.
Okay.
I'm a girl that likes cars.
How many cars do you think you've owned?
Oh my gosh, I've had a selection of like, are you familiar with the 1959 Cadillac?
I'm familiar with older
blasters in the back.
Yeah, actually, I think something like that.
I had a 1959 convertible Eldorado Barrettes. I had a 1956 sedan DeVille. I had 2 1960 sedan DeVilles with the fishbowl glass, matching, both gold. 1962 Coupe DeVille. 1921 Model T Ford Depot Hack.
You had a 1921 Model T Ford.
Depot Hack.
What does that mean?
That is when it goes from the train station, and it takes like 3-4 people max with all their baggage.
Yeah.
So it would go to the train station to the motel.
So
depot hack. The train depot hack.
Wow.
1921.
That's pretty cool.
The only glass was on the front. The windshield went.
When did you have that?
Oh God, let's see. It's been a while.
Yeah.
I actually sold it in 2000, but purchased it in 88.
Oh yeah. That's pretty cool.
But yeah, I've had quite the collection of Cadillacs.
Big fan of the Cadillacs.
I love Cadillacs.
Yeah.
Always have. I love Lincolns too. But
Do you just have the one car right now, or do you have a couple?
no, I just have the one right now.
Yeah.
No, I just have the one right now. I had a 1989 Eldorado Ritz that I had to retire.
So in fact, the Mini Cooper was an outlier for you, where bigger,
I've also
bigger
had-
cars.
It was the smallest one I've ever owned.
Yeah.
Stick shift, you know. Fun vehicle.
Yeah.
Fun car. Everybody's like, yeah, it fits you, actually.
Something I do miss driving, because I drove before I started hitchhiking, and then when I started hitchhiking, I sold my car and decided to hitchhike instead.
Yes.
And I did like driving. It's something therapeutic for me. It's relaxing for me to just drive.
I feel the same way. I can think and drive at the same time.
Yeah.
You know, like, yeah, it's actually just kind of, it's a stress reliever, I think. Just to all four on the floor and go. Now this is what, the third time I've traveled across the United States?
Yeah.
Since 2000.
Okay. So you've done some travel. How many states are you missing would probably be easier?
Missing? Maine. New Hampshire.
Okay.
Michigan. Or the Upper Eastern.
Like a Vermont or something?
Yeah, Vermont's included. It's more like the East Coast.
You missed a few on the East Coast as well? Like Massachusetts?
I've been all down Texas, New Mexico, Utah, Colorado, Georgia, Louisiana, Florida.
Yeah.
Kentucky, Tennessee, North Carolina, South Carolina. I've been to Idaho, Iowa, Montana, Washington, Oregon. Yeah, so that's kind of how I've traversed. I've never really gone up top, except when I was in Montana. I was up in eastern Montana. The Canadian border was 60 miles as the crow flies.
Okay, so you're almost in Canada.
And you want to talk about temperatures?
Winter or summer temperatures?
Winter temperatures.
Oh yeah, central, north central, it'll get cold.
Yeah. That was bad.
What are we talking for temperatures? Like minus 40-ish?
Yes.
Down there? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
No,
I had a friend that worked or a couple of friends that actually worked in the oil fields, and I went there because ROI needed a critical care nurse.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was there for like 2 years. Okay, I'm done.
In eastern Montana?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll go back to California.
No, people think I'm strange because I really don't mind cold weather, because as long as you're prepared for it, you have the equipment, then you can force yourself to be at least semi-comfortable in it. If it's hot and you have to be outside, then you can only shed so many layers and you're still too hot.
Yes.
At least that's how I see it. That's how I see it. So
we're about to hit the town, or this little city of Wairika. Where would you like me to drop you off at?
So losing the sun pretty soon. If I was gonna hitchhike out of town, which on-ramp do you think would be?
Let me think. like right here.
Okay.
So traffic,
Yeah.
you know,
Okay.
be careful. Be careful.
Careful. I will do my best.
I think what I'll do is I'll drop you off on this side so it's safer.
Okay.
Instead of like right there.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, there's someone already on the ramp. I got competition.
Do you?
Yeah, I might just end up staying here the night. That's okay. Usually if someone gets the ramp, it's proper etiquette to just let them catch a ride before you go. Alright. Perfect. One more time. See ya, buddy.
Trunk for you. Well, it sure was a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, it was a pleasure to meet you as well. And it's a pleasure to meet you. You're so cute. I just want to take you with me. I won't.
No,
don't worry.
Can't.
Don't worry. Don't worry, I won't be. Alright, so let's get that stuff out of here.
Oh, here.
Okay.
No. No.
Okay. 1 second on the bag and I'll be out of here.
And it was nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Safe journey.
Yeah, thank you. Alright. Look at that. 5's ready to go. Why do people suck at hitchhiking? Yeah, man. Alright, see ya.
See ya.
Yeah? No, she's not going north. I am. I think I'm going north. Interesting hitchhiking strategy. Anyway, let's talk about this. I think this guy's hitchhiking. He's got the ramp. I might go say hi to him, but we'll see. I'll ask him how long he's been here. See what's up. Oh god, I dropped all my stuff. It's not the big sweet. This guy's much younger than the big sweet. Alright, let's go. Yeah. One sec. I'll go. He wants to come talk anyways. We'll go talk. Hitchhiking elitist? You calling me an elitist? Why is that? Man, there's so many hitchhikers in this area. I've never seen so many hitchhikers in this short amount of time. It's crazy. There's decent traffic on this ramp, but it might be pretty local. Going just the other exit in Eureka. We'll see. When I get an opportunity to hitchhike it, let's go say hi. Well, yeah, the last time I talked to the hitchhiker, first thing this morning, dude just ended up walking away. I feel kind of bad. I stole his spot. I was Central, apparently. How's it going, man? Not too much. How long have you been here?
Like 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
And I'm pretty set right now, so.
You're pretty what?
I'm pretty set right now, so I'm not in a huge hurry. I mean, I could use a ride to Ashland, Oregon.
Yeah.
man. What are you recording? You're hitchhiking?
Like a live video documentary on hitchhiking.
Whoa, that's awesome.
7 months, so in that time went through all 50 states, all 10 Canadian provinces. We'll just keep it going.
That sounds crazy.
Where are you coming from right now?
Right now, I'm just coming from Santa Cruz, Monterey.
Oh, okay.
Went down there and come back.
Yeah, I was in the Bay Area. I went to San Jose for a convention related to the video I make, and then.
Okay, is there a video going on right now?
Yeah, you don't want to be on it? It's
No.
okay, it's on me right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're recording this right now?
It's always on my whole day. Which you're okay if you don't want to be on.
Oh, that's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting. I was just interested in what you're doing.
What you're doing? Yeah, for sure. I'll let you have the ramp. I'm just gonna grab a bite to eat. Hopefully,
cool,
get a ride.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. So in that case, I hope I don't see you again because I hope you get a ride.
Right? Yeah, dude. I was just interested in what you're doing.
Yeah, for sure. What's your name?
Jordan.
Jordan. I'm Trevor.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Go with your document.
Thank you.
Sounds positive. You can share that with people, inspire people.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Go travel.
Thank you. Have a good one, man.
You too.
He's nice. Tell me the new Alpha Hitchhiker. I'll be here for the night, guys. That's 5 rides a day. That's a good day, though. 5 rides a day. Grab a bite to eat somewhere. Hopefully, Redog's around, and I can start testing my bonding stuff because I got 2 plans now. Got Verizon and AT&T. Let's fight my cast? No. Leave the ramp? Yeah, he was there first. Well, I could have said you were here first, so you got the ramp. But like, first come, first serve. There's a no pedestrian sign usually very early on the ramp, so there's really only enough room for one on these on-ramps. So if there's one person there, I'll show you on the southbound ramp. So you got, people can turn left or right there. You got that white sign there. Can't walk past that sign. So you hitchhike like right by those coins or right by the sign. There's really not enough room for multiple groups of hitchhikers to be there. So. Set. Yeah, I don't know what he meant by that. But he said he's not in a rush or he doesn't mind staying here tonight. He said another ride would be nice. Alright, what do we got? Subway, KFC, Burger King. Actually, we stopped here when I was coming down this way, I think. I went to Carl's Jr. here with, I forget his name now, the guy with the horse trailer. And yeah, there's the Motel 6 there. I'm like, hey, that's actually kind of cheap. It's $45 for a motel room. Like, that's a reasonable rate. Ever found something really weird on the side of the road? Balls full of pee? Where do I want to go? I also found a radioactive magnetic sign that you'd put on like commercial trucks hauling that good. You know, they have like the flammable and then a number to identify what's in there. I saw a radioactive one of those. I don't know what I want. There's a McDonald's over there. They always have outlets, but I don't want McDonald's food. But I do want to plug in for a couple hours. It's gonna be a problem finding a place to sleep around here. It's pretty sparsely populated. I don't know what I want. What do I want? Oh, here you go. Standing right next to the "Welcome to Town" sign. Eureka. What else we got? None of that stuff interesting. Would you hitchhike in Brazil? It depends. Maybe in some places, but not in other. Blackbird Diner is a good trip. Probably don't have outlets. I need outlets. And I heard that they have blackberry pie or something like that. I'd like to go there, but they probably don't have outlets. I need to charge. Eureka? Are you saying Eureka, or is that how you say it? I need a brewski? You know, I really haven't been feeling alcohol after TwitchCon. I had too much of it there. Okay, I need something. Starbucks, McDonald's, Carl's Jr., Blackbird Diner, Taco Bell. Plenty of stuff here. Is there an outlet? What do you ask? Yeah, we can go there. Because I just had a sit-down meal, and I'm like, I don't want to sit down for 2 meals a day. It's too much nice stuff. Eureka and Eureka are 2 different places. Yeah, one's in Oregon, right? No, I'm not saying that Eureka. They do for vacuums. It's whether there's one attached to a seat. Well, let's try and get over there anyway. We can see, rather than standing doing nothing. Street crossing. I understand that there'll be an outlet somewhere. It's whether there's one attached to the seat. Sit down meals twice a day? Yeah, I'd like... What's up?
I hold up traffic.
Was I not walking fast enough? I usually walk pretty fast.
I'm ashamed to say I'm related.
You're related to him?
He's my cousin. My dad's brother's kid. I'm ashamed to say I'm related to him, I'm sorry.
It's okay. You usually walk pretty fast.
You have 150 pounds on your back. How's that mean thing?
Going to run?
We're not all short, deep red
Oh.
This is the worst flight ever.
Is it? That's fair. That's the first time anyone's ever told me to pick it up. Because usually I pick it up pretty good. I'm still going the same pace. We're going pretty well.
This is like pretty much average speed.
Yeah.
We're on the board. Say it. So all these cars will probably turn that way if it...
You're going for it? Okay, see ya. Sorry, your cousin's not very nice.
I apologize for that.
It's all good. It doesn't matter. More funny than anything. Ah, I was on a crosswalk with a crosswalk sign on. Didn't know you could get yelled at for that. How far did you get today? I don't... Well, we're in... Eureka? It looks busy. It's Friday. I don't like busy places. Should we save this town? Just happened to be your cousin. That's funny. Small towns and all. I really want to get rid of this banana suit. I'm tired of it. There we go. It There's one thing I've never been called in my life, it's a slow walker. I'm walking here. I'm walking here. That'd be good. Yeah, it's busy. There's like people like waiting to get in. It's a Friday night. Bumping. An outlet. I've been to see the thrift store. I don't think they even want Halloween costumes right now. I'm not gonna go there. Also, I'm feeling cheap because I went to a brewery for lunch. Really hurt over that? You know what? Because most things I can let pass, but like I've never been called a slow walker, and I'm just like, that somehow hit me right here because I'm not very slow. I'm like confused about it. My brain is rattled. This is something I've never been called. Statue, feed the bears. It's really not a good statue. You really shouldn't feed the bears. Once bears get fed by humans, they're going to be used to humans and be looking to humans for food. It becomes a problem. Dog cart man. Let's cross both these streets again. Rowdy slowpoke? Whatever. Doesn't sound like a good area to hitch. I think there's just a lot of transient people here. Which I am one of those. So there's lots of strange things going on in this town right now. Whoa. Maybe he almost got hit. Guy ran a red light. Why does weird things keep happening in this town? What is up with this town? I ran a really red light, like it was red. Our crosswalk was on. We already started taking a couple steps, and then car flies through the frickin' red light and almost hits the lady walking across the crosswalk. On the other side, coming towards me, like we were walking that way, and saw her almost get hit. I don't even know, man. I'll go to Carl's Jr. They have like a good combo thing. What was like the $5 fill up or something like that? What is it? Even now it's getting dark. Friday night in this town, things are running to probably be weird. This is how Hostel start. This isn't how Hostel. This Hostel's set in Europe. If I don't have outlets, I'll have to go to McDonald's. Let's see outlets. Okay, I gotta go to McDonald's, there's no outlets. Probably for a reason. I don't want people like me here. I have to be able to plug in. Battery's not that in that great of condition. McDonald's is busy. I was just going for some McDonald's on a Friday evening. Ceiling outlet. It was fairly tall ceilings, but maybe. And it has to be a good outlet for that to work. Like where it sticks in there good. Like we're down as Bradbury Cobbler. I know, but they didn't. It was very busy. It's Friday night. Let's see if we can find a place to plug in. Tables. Good. We'll make it work though. Weird experience. The track phone work? Yeah. I got it working. I'm Verizon now. There's one with an outlet behind me here.
Alright, so we're drivers. You coming? What else am I gonna do? Stay here and learn? Road trip.
What? Free 6-piece chicken nuggets? No purchase necessary? That's a good deal. See if I can do it through here. Eat it. Deals. Scan my video. It's somewhere here. Oh yeah, got it. 3-6 beat chicken nugget. Nice. With
just logged back in from my app, even though I've been here since my app was over. Here's the toy. You're welcome. Came back to my app. What it is? 39. And then I just logged out from my friend. I just
got a McDouble too. $2. I can handle that. I can pay $2. All the booths are taken now. The booths are the best. I try not to get people on camera. The only table with an outlet is in the middle, so it like gets people on camera. And the tall chairs have outlets as well. But you don't have an outlet? No. All the good spots are taken. But people that look like they're in no rush. Like one's reading two of them are reading books. Those will probably be here for a while. Oh well, we'll go here. These frickin' Gorilla Pod. Holy, they're so bad.
Hard way to carry a cell phone around, isn't it?
Sorry?
Hard way to carry a cell phone around, isn't it?
I make a documentary.
They have a thing you can buy on bedside where it puts it on the handlebars of a bicycle up here.
Oh yeah? Don't hold it yet.
Papa thought he'd give me a ticket for it.
Oh yeah. I need to get a new tripod. I broke another one. Yeah, I think a live video documentary on Hitchhiking. So I've got it for 7 months through all 50 states, all 10 Canadian provinces.
Your message here.
Sorry? And the dangers of it? I can't say I run into too many things dangerous, except for people driving.
Yeah.
Some people are scary drivers.
Yeah, I was just watching this Hitchhiking in Australia has become increasingly more dangerous. People dive into
People what? Oh yeah. I hitchhiked across Australia last fall from the east coast to the west coast. No problem. It's been consistent. I've been picked up over 1,000 times through 25 countries. Nice. I haven't really had too many problems. Maybe I'm just beating the odds. Who knows?
So, you're making the documentary or it's made?
It's an ongoing documentary. Yeah. So I was at a convention in San Jose. That's why I'm down here in California for where I broadcast my documentary to Twitch TV. So I went there for the convention, and now I'm going back up to Canada, to my home, resupplying it, and I'm going to Europe.
Yeah, where did you go from?
Western Canada. Yeah, near Vancouver.
Western?
Yeah, BC.
Nice. Cool trip.
Yeah, it's been fun. Have you done some hitchhiking yourself?
I've done a little bit, yeah, but it was back in the
Yeah. In South Korea?
Yes.
Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, it's one place I missed. I did Japan.
South Korea was cool. My brother lives in Japan. He lived in South Korea. That's how I ended up there. And I just said, screw it. I'm not going to check out the rest of the country.
Did you speak a little South Korean or how did that go?
It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. You know, the language barrier, the only thing I was playing with Kamsami guys, the only thing I can say is hello. It's like aloha. You know? It's like,
that's all you can say, but it was okay?
It was okay. Yeah, it was pretty sick.
Oh, that's awesome.
The DMZ got sketched, but, you know, that was up, you know, in numbers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It was sketched, but,
well, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, it's so Americanized over there anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the military presence. But how many miles did you see?
How many miles have I done in my life? I think I've done like 140,000 kilometers, so what's that, 90,000 miles? Hey, thank you.
Can I ever get a drink or anything?
No, just the two.
Alright.
Perfect, thanks. When were you hitchhiking in South Korea? Because that's somewhere I'd really like to go. I plan on going at some point.
South Korea is awesome. It was pre-9/11, so actually no, it's post.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I stream on. Do you know Twitch TV?
Yeah. What's your Twitch name?
HITC.
We should have 2 years ago, probably. Yeah, they lived in Seoul. He lived in Songjak, which is about 15 miles south of Seoul. Yeah. But it's basically an American complex.
Mm-hmm.
Songjak down to the Sleeping Buddhas, which are pretty much the route to the South Sea. Back up the coast.
Did you
It's
go
not
through
that big of a country.
No, it's not that big.
No.
Did you go through Busan?
No.
Because when I was planning on going there, I was in Russia and I made to Vladivostok on the east coast, and I was going to go to Tokyo and then hitchhike to Busan, took the ferry to Japan, and then hitchhike to Tokyo. But I ran out of time, so I just went straight from Vladivostok to Fukuoka.
How did you get your visa so quick? Because it was going to take me 2 months.
For Russia?
No, it's
as a Canadian, I just showed up there and like, what are you doing here? I'm like, I'm here for a week, I'm flying, or a week and a half. I'm flying home on this day, and that was enough for them. I guess so. Canadian passport's a pretty decent one to have. It's a decent one to have.
Yeah, because it's not American. Yeah, they told me it was like 2 weeks to get my visa.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 weeks, eh?
Yeah.
That's pretty steep.
It is steep. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, I'm an American.
Yeah. I would have thought, yeah, because Japan-US relations are quite good.
And they were very good.
Yeah. That's interesting. I don't know. Do you live in town here?
For my dad, temporarily, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was born and raised here, but I moved to San Francisco to go to college and study filmmaking, which is what I'm interested in.
Oh yeah, if you want to see what I do, if you go to the website, Twitch TV website, and then you just search channels for Hitch, that you'll be able to find what I do. And so it's everything's live, everything's unedited. You just take it as it happens. I wanted to give an unfiltered, unedited view of what Hitchhiking was. So I started first thing in the morning in my tent, and I'm about to go find where to sleep that night. I don't show where I'm sleeping that night until the next morning, so I have my peace of mind to keep it more important. Because it's all live. So you get the whole thing.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. No, it's a great idea. Are you doing it alone?
Yeah.
Awesome. So I'll definitely check that out.
Cool.
So how much do you know about this Lemurian legend surrounding that?
No, which mountain?
Mount Shasta.
Mount Shasta, okay. There's a marine legend? Lemurian legend. No, tell me about this legend.
So Lemuria was a continent in the Pacific Ocean, out in the Pacific Ocean, which sunk about the same time that Atlantis sunk. And a lot of the migrants went over, that's what explains the Aztecs and the Mayans and the asked about planes and Easter Island.
Yeah.
A lot of the Lemurians actually migrated up and built a civilization inside Mount Shasta.
Inside the mountain?
Inside the mountain.
Okay.
The caves and the tunnels and everything, and the whole colony supported about 50,000 people, or 50,000 miners. So it's a myth. If you don't know about it,
I'd be curious to check it out. Is there lots of tunnels and stuff in the mountain now?
yeah. And a lot of people have actually tried to find an entrance to the city and the path. The city's called Tella, and a lot of people have tried to find the entrance to it, but it's a myth that you can either believe or
As any myth, right?
Yeah.
So if I wanted to look it up, sorry, one more time, it's called if I wanted to Google it and pique my interest. That's all right. If I just say it, you'll remember it. Lemuria. Mount Shasta, people that live in the mountains. This is honey mustard sauce.
Check out Mount Shasta. Myth of Mount Shasta.
No. So you said you went to school for film. Have you pursued any filmmaking after your school?
Well, the Lemurian legend is actually one thing that I'm doing. It's like a quasi-documentary or mockumentary.
Yeah.
Not a mockumentary, but it's basically I'd like to show the two versions. There are people that believe it highly. If you go downtown Mount Shasta, you'll find a lot of literature and a lot of people that believe that there are parts of people that live inside the mountain.
Still live?
Still.
Yep. So say they live in this mountain. So say they live in this mountain right now. Where do they get the resources that where you should see them? From the side. But food and
sunshine, I mean, they're a highly advanced culture. Like I said, I don't believe one way or the other. I'm sorry.
They're just kind of an impartial third party looking at what people believe. Yeah.
I'm throwing out both versions.
Okay.
People that think it's complete both, people that think, they believe. I mean, go downtown Mount Shasta and just see bookstores with just.
Oh yeah? That's cool.
Yeah, no, it's cool.
No, I like that.
Some of them think it's over the top, where it's like a little bit too I'm not one to say one way or the other. It's like, does God exist, I sort of fall in between, I'm an agnostic, so I don't know. I can't say yes and I can't say no.
I I do in the same kind of camp, yeah.
I have faith, or I have, I'm spiritual, but I'm not religious, in that sense. It's beyond my knowledge.
Yeah, I understand.
So yeah, I've taken on a couple different film projects, and mostly writing.
Went over without my cup. It's kind of hard to refill it when you don't have.
And pulling into writing more than
You in chat? Are you watching?
Yeah, I typed in chat.
What's your screen name, sorry? Wookie Van Zee. Sorry.
But yeah, it's funny. It's a fun study. There was a 18-year-old kid here in Wyoming. Michael Spencer all over.
Okay.
And he wrote a book called Lower on Two Planets. And it basically ignited the myth of Lemuria. So the first channel is supreme ruler of the Lemurians. His name is Bios. Yeah. Supposedly channeled Bios. 1800s, like the late 1800s. And he came up with stuff like 0-point gravity and stuff like that. So, X-ray. Sort of file. 18-year-old kid who was actually not that intelligent. He was coming up with theories about 0-point gravity.
Okay. No. All I did was I hitchhiked for 4 years independently, my own thing, in 25 countries, and then I wanted to show people what it's like. So I'm like, how should I show people what it's like? And I thought live streaming it would be interesting because you don't get just like the highlight reel. Like you're like cool moments hitchhiking, or you just recorded it, edited it, and uploaded it. You get it as it happens, which I think is a cool medium for it.
I've had that issue before.
So how many miles do you cover a day?
Anywhere from like, on a slow day you can do less than 100, on a good day you can do 600. It really depends. Sorry?
Oh, sorry, yeah. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
but for some reason I was thinking hiking. Yeah, because
Oh,
we got a lot of PCT hikers here.
No, it's all over.
You're hiking 600 miles a day?
No.
Okay, so
Hitchhiking.
Right.
I'm out, sit in the passenger seat. No. Man, I would be a fast walker.
Well, there's a guy that actually runs up Mount Shasta in 3.5 hours.
Oh.
So it took me 2 days to get First time you've been through White Ridge?
Technically I stopped here on my way down. The guy that was driving me stopped at College Senior, and then we continued on. First time actually really good at.
And you've never had any problem?
I've had weird people, I've had people that suck at driving. I've had, I got shot at in Arkansas, but that was through camping.
That's not weird.
I was just sitting in my tent next to a riverbank, and some guy went to this riverbank and started testing a gun that he just bought at night, shooting the sign, and I was right behind the sign. I was running to hitchhiking. was just
He
camping.
wasn't shooting at you.
I was just right behind the sign, so it depends on your definition of shooting at. Like I was right down range of him, right behind that sign. But it wasn't on purpose.
You live in a different world than I do. I've heard enough horror stories about people hitchhiking across this country, especially America. America tends to hard with a lot of crazy people.
No, yeah, and usually, yeah, when people think of hitchhiking, they think of the horror stories. But everyone that I've talked to that has hitchhiked hasn't really had anything bad to say.
Well, my girlfriend, and she was much older than me. She was 20 years older than me. And, she, during the 60s, she hiked all over Europe. She said, never a problem at all. I turn on the television and I watch some crime stories about hitchhikers going missing in Australia. Australia, I guess, is a big place now. New South Wales is a big place. Hitchhikers are missing all the time.
Well, like with anything, like something happens, enough bad things are gonna happen. Enough people drive a car, bad things are gonna happen. Enough people do anything, enough people swim in the ocean, a shark attack's gonna happen.
No, I get that. Scuba dive also, so I get that. There's crazy people out there. Usually it's women that are targeted more because, well, they're obvious reasons, but I don't trust people. I guess I can kind of date it.
You're the star.
It was like, hey, look at oh my god. You know, shit's on the phone.
So it sounds like you don't have a lot of time to read. That's just basically the fun stuff there.
This is the book about it?
Door on Two Planets, yeah. It's written by Frederick Spencer, who was an 18-year-old kid.
In the late 1800s?
Yeah, 1833 was born, 1866 he died. So
Okay.
somewhere in there.
Yeah.
He was teenager, 18-year-old kid. He was not known for his smarts, but he just one day started writing backwards and upside down and in reverse. Some nights he would write 2 pages, some nights he would write 50, 60 pages. And
Yeah.
they're all basically had him like diagnosed as being totally healthy and normal, but he was channeling this spirit from inside the mouse.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just fun.
Oh, it's interesting to read into it.
Yeah, it's an interesting read. It's a local legend and not a lot of people know about it in the world. It's like everybody knows about Atlantis. Lemuria was basically a Pacific
version of that.
Pacific thing.
Yeah.
And evidently they went to war with each other.
Yeah.
And that's how they were saying. They knew each other. That sounds like how they civilized.
Yeah. The McRib. I've never had the McRib before.
Alright, so we're driving.
Alright, sorry guys. Is the mic not working very well? I think I saw something about that. Is it a little muffled right now? I can try to do some fixings of things and stuff if needed. Lady Jeanette, thank you for giving us something. Angry Wookie Man. Angry Wookie Man, welcome to the Twitch Hikers. You got gifted a sub. Lady Jeanette. Muffled, yes? It's fine? Zeros. Anyone? Okay. want the banana costume? I don't want it. I'm carrying around a freaking banana costume for no reason.
Seriously?
You want it?
Banana costume.
Everyone donated.
That's rich, man.
Everyone donated a bunch of money for me to hitchhike in a banana costume on Halloween.
Did you?
Did you really?
Oh yeah, all
Awesome.
Halloween, all day. I only caught 2 rides. I think people thought I was insane.
They're like, look at this tree.
That's awesome. You have to put it on though if I'm giving it to you, okay? Yeah? You'll put it on? Alright. He's gonna put on the banana costume. If I can get this thing to stand up. Alright. This is the Hitch Live, well, Hitch now. My name changed recently, banana costume. Still tucked in there.
Sweet, man.
There you go. This is where your head goes, up top here. You kind of just put it on like you would a dress. I don't know how much experience you have with that.
Yeah, oh, I have experience with dresses. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm a master.
Oh, geez. I might have to stay a while.
Yeah.
That is nice.
Cool, man.
Now you got to get your head in. So you got to poke your head out so yes, there you go. There we go. There we go. Now, someone said I had to, if I gave it to someone, I had to like write on it. So I'm gonna. Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, you gotta sign it, date it.
Yeah.
Hey Ryan, when we get to Ricky, I'll put Walmart best over it.
Just gonna write Hitch on the chest.
Landon would probably enjoy that.
He'd get a kick out of it. I know our suit would.
The signed banana costume. There you go.
I gotta go back to work.
You gotta go back to work? Are you gonna wear it at work?
Probably not.
Oh, come on.
Nice to meet you,
Nice to meet you. Angry Wookiee man?
Yeah.
Everyone loves you. You're a star.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Alright. Goodbye, banana suit. Yeah, I wore that hitchhiking all day yesterday. Or not yesterday. Was it yesterday? Wait, what day is it today? The first or the second? Second. It's 2 days ago.
Now I have to stream.
Yeah, there you go. So you watch, but you watch Twitch though, or
Yeah, I watch it.
who do you like to watch?
I got a buddy named Ed or something.
Okay.
And I usually just go on it.
Like browse a random channel kind of thing. Okay. All right. No, I'm just curious. You'll be watching me now? Yeah. And you'll have to update us on the banana suit for how often you wear it, day-to-day basis, every Friday night. Just night on the town kind of outfit.
Nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you, Saul. Have a great rest of your day. See ya. Awesome. And he's just walking out with the banana suit on. Goodbye, banana suit. Goodbye.
Travel thee well, banana suit. Fare thee well. That's hilarious. And it has a life. It keeps going.
It keeps going because I finished it, and the guy that gave it to me, someone just gave it to me. He's like, "You can just throw it out now." I'm like, I feel weird just throwing it out. Like, it's used once.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm just gonna keep it, and then.
Well, it's obviously he was jazzed about it, so he's gonna keep the tradition with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. I don't have the banana suit. That's less weight, and it was awkwardly strapped to the back of my backpack, like just kind of hanging off the back. So that's nice to be rid of that. That's exciting. Today is a good day. Today's a good day.
You know this guy at all? Wes Anderson? Wes Anderson?
Wes Anderson? I don't think so. Oh.
He did Royal Tenenbaums.
Not off the top of my head. Where is this from? 2012.
Okay.
I haven't seen it.
Wes Anderson's cool.
Yeah.
He's one of those Project J genius filmmakers. Anyway, his films are always fun. So where is she? You're going from here?
British Columbia, Canada.
You're going back to British.
Back to British Columbia. I'm swapping out equipment, and then I'm going to Europe for winter.
Why would you do that?
I'm Canadian, man. I don't mind the cold.
I don't either, but I'd be going.
I don't like hot places when I'm traveling like this, because I create too much heat, especially when I'm walking with the bag.
I get it.
When it's cold, I can regulate it. A little too cold, you throw an extra layer on. Too hot, you take a layer off. It's like you can really balance it together.
That's cool. So how do you pick your places to camp? I mean, I know you cut the feed, so you get peace of mind. But
I just look on GPS now and look for some wooded kind of area. Walk right in, find a place, set it down. I don't leave any trash. I don't have a campfire. Just there to sleep.
Yeah. Greenhorn Park is pretty
Greenhorn Park? Alright, I'll check it out.
A half a mile up, half a mile over, but it's,
okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's got some spots that the city went through and removed all the homeless, but if you just go there for that, they wouldn't bother you.
Okay.
And it's nice. It's nice. The main reservoir, but it's quiet.
Yeah. This town gets quite a migrant population, right? I've noticed quite a bit here. Like people are just in and out, passing through.
There is quite a bit here.
Yeah.
Siskiyou County was a target county for a lot of like LA and San Francisco gave their homeless one-way bus passes to Siskiyou County.
Ah.
So we got hit hard by a lot of transits and stuff.
Okay.
But not no fault of their own. They just ended up here and they have no way to get help. Go away.
Yeah.
You're surrounded by 100 miles of nothing.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be heading north, hopefully getting into Oregon. So, we'll see.
We'll see what it is.
Oh, we're getting some good charging in. Batteries were a little low. But we're doing good. Yeah, we're good for tomorrow. Give him your track phone too. 2 whammies one night. I think he has a phone. Almost everyone has a phone now. Feel a little greasy. Do I look a little greasy? How greasy do I look? Done hitchhiking tonight? Yes, I have. I have finished hitchhiking for the night. Any hurry getting home when's the visa running out? I've got probably just under 3 weeks left, so I'm okay. But that won't reset until April. I believe that's how it works, so I won't be able to come back to the United States. Frederick Spencer Oliver, dweller on 2 planets. I like his script. This is just the author or something like that. I don't know why. Something about his script I enjoy. Time to shave, bud? You think so? Spirit got to the itchy stage? I guess a little bit. Just a little bit. It's not too bad though. Second oiliest face of IRL. Who's number 1? Who got the number 1 spot? How do I get in the number 1 spot? Shave yes. You don't like this not really fully filled out beard? Why not? Jake's number 1. documentary on fonts called Helvetica. If you're interested in fonts. Yeah. I think it's like. Like at first thing, it kind of looks like scratchy, but there's something about it that is appealing to my eye. Maria's mythical continent in the Pacific Northwest. Apparently, it's in Mount Shasta. Yeah, I just need this to fill in a little bit. This to fill in a little bit, then I'll be happy.
You bet $5? You want to take on that?
I can do an okay mustache once this grows out more. This angry Wookiee man, I think we all do. He was just so angry, couldn't you tell? Find a place to sleep? I haven't yet. I'll be looking after this. Has Redog shown himself today? Or tonight? Because we were going to test out our bonding. Bonding networks, that is. Not bonding personally. Although I'm sure we'd bond great. But now I've got two plans. I've got an AT&T and I've got a Verizon. So I've got to now tie them together and go from there. So, that's the plan. Oh, Redog, you're here. So I'm done hitchhiking for the day. Tried Speedify, apparently it no longer works. I've heard Live Views coming out with their own version of Speedify though. Just opening up. Wow, that's perfect timing. I got to where I'm going. Redog's here, we can practice bonding stuff together. I don't know. I think we'll probably just end the stream here, and then I'll troubleshoot with Redog and try to get that done for tomorrow. The trip tomorrow goes through mountain ranges and stuff, so it'll be an interesting test of the bonding stuff. I think even between the Verizon and AT&T, there's going to be some spots where it really struggles. Also, these hot spots, when they go down to lower speeds, like when this one goes down to 4G, it refuses to go back up to normal speed. Less than me had home-cooked food? A while. I was like, at TwitchCon? No, I didn't have anything at TwitchCon. She got a job and she's busy in Ontario. So you see my tent? You never see me set up my tent. Unless I'm at a registered campground. And even then, that's rare. I show you my tent in the morning. So you want to see my tent? You can go to this morning's VOD and see me climb out of my tent in the morning. Anyway, we could refer to it as bondage stuff rather than the bonding stuff. Maybe sometimes I'll throw a little bondage in there. Probably do that.
Could I get you to scribble down here?
Yeah.
Yeah, just what your blog is and comments when I go over. If you get a chance, if you're going north tomorrow, I'll probably just give you I'll do a periscope for this Okay, well, that's cool. Actually, my boss does, yeah, so in front of the museum, if you're heading up this road here, Main Street, you pass by the museum, you'll see big old sculptures. some metal sculptures. Started a studio at the museum. Where would I be looking for? Well, in front of the museum, we have some metal sculptures. Downtown, right downtown, is pretty notorious for what we get metal sculpture. Okay. Starrett Studio is like right. It's like 3/4 of the way on your left hand side. So
Okay.
Stop by the studio. You might find it interesting.
That might be
all sorts of shit.
Yeah. They wouldn't mind the camera there at it?
Huh?
They wouldn't mind the camera there?
No. It's all good stuff. He doesn't understand streaming or anything. He's old school. He's old school Karuk. He's a Karuk elder, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you might find it. We're doing all sorts of big metal projects and stuff like that. So
okay.
It might be fun to look at. I don't know what your time frame is.
I'll be heading out tomorrow in the morning. I don't know what time. I'll just be camping out. Get late in the morning, get out, pack up, start my stream. Carry on. But if it's open and I'm around, then I might stop on by.
Yeah, we open at 8 usually. We'll be there all day.
Okay.
Yeah. Starrett Studio, you can't miss it. I say you can't miss it. It's sort of. Anyway, he's a fixture. He's been here forever.
Okay.
Pretty much all metal sculptures you see from Shasta to
is his work. Yeah. Okay, that's cool.
So it's a lot of fun. Cheers, man.
Cheers. Alright, Angry Wookie Man's here. Nice. Okay. I was gonna wind down the stream here. Alright, who's online? Oh, not too many people. Going to Big Creators Expo? Okay, let me see. I don't even follow him.
You're very welcome.
What'd the guy say? He works for a guy that does metal sculptures. Oh, crap. That makes metal sculptures all around this area. And there's like a gallery thing, like museum thing. You can go check out some of his work if I want to tomorrow morning before I start hitchhiking. There you go. Follow Angry Wookie Man's Instagram under the same name as Angry Wookie Man on there. Post when I start streaming again. There you go. There you go. I don't know how I haven't followed CJ Ride in all these months. He hasn't even started to stream yet. Why is he so angry? I'm angry? What time is it? It's only 6:50 here. It's already pretty much fully dark. Okay. I don't want to host it. He hasn't started his stream yet. At Hitch time, you up in morning in UK time? You start around 8 o'clock-ish this time, and we're 8 hours behind you. So 8 a.m. plus 8, so 4 p.m. UK time. Who are we going to rate? I was going to do CJ, but he hasn't started his stream yet. I should have one of those starting stream pages. I don't have one. Get some orange juice for that cold? Usually I'm like, you should get some orange juice for your cold. But I probably should get some orange juice for this cold. That's probably useful advice. A little vitamin C. Where am I headed next? Angry Wookiee Man, we're headed north, back home to Canada, British Columbia. You know, I haven't hosted this person in a long time, and I really like their stream. So we're gonna do... Well, we host now, we don't raid anymore, because I can't get raids to work. He's got a cool setup for... So what he does is he does like watch repair, and I really like watches. So he's got like multiple cams set up. He's got like a big zoomy camera so you can see the fine work, and then he's got like zoomed out like all these different angles of watch repair, which I think is cool. It's a very different stream. So I'm gonna host Mr. Holologist. We haven't hosted him in a long time, so I think he's a cool dude. But tomorrow we'll be hitchhiking north. Getting to Oregon almost for sure, unless I, you know, hitchhike all day and don't get a ride. I think pretty much if you get a ride north of here, you're going to Oregon. So we should get to Oregon. So that'll be good. We had 5 rides today. It wasn't the biggest mileage day. We were hopping kind of short rides, which to me is one of the funnest types of day, where you're just kind of hopping in and out of cars, meeting new people. Wait times weren't too long. We had an hour-and-a-half wait to start with, but things kind of sped up from that point. So it was a good day. It was a good day. And the weather was great. So, and we got Verizon to work. That's great. And then we're going to do some troubleshooting, see if we can get some bonding going on, some bondage going on. And I'll be back on tomorrow around 8 a.m. Pacific time. In my tent, most likely. Sometimes that changes, but I should be in my tent. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. And I'm going to do that awkward like countdown from 20 when I do say goodnight, because there's a delay. Alright? So thank you everyone for watching today. Love you all. See you tomorrow for some more hitchhiking. So good night everyone. Bye-bye. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,